Happy Saturday to you. Oh my living Lord. Welcome in, guys. Hey, heads up. Just a quick warning. I updated something on my computer and now it crashes randomly. Now I believe I might have fixed it because I uninstalled and rebooted, then reinstalled the thing that most likely caused the issue, but I don't know. It worked fine last night. I reinstalled my video card drivers and tried to do that. Still wouldn't, or it worked. It worked for like 3 hours, and I'm like, okay, that's good enough for me. And nope, not good enough. So, oh, that's too quiet. So we'll see. We'll see how this works out. Is that my head? No, it's not. But Too Big, how you doing? Welcome in. We've got a new video switcher today, and or I got it in yesterday, and I spent all day trying to program it and get it set up, but honestly, there was just so much to do, and I thought maybe it might be fun. I left a few things for us to do on stream, and we can mess with that. That's fun. OMG Pete! How you doing, mate? Too Big, good. That's fantastical. We also got I got new headphones. We'll unbox those too, and we got some gear to unbox. I tried to leave a couple things. Ooh, and I got a cool thing from the gig I got. Hopefully, I don't know. I haven't looked to see. I don't know. I hope it's still in there. No, I don't know. Let's see. Make sure I'm not gonna waste everyone's time. Oh, it's still there. I'm good, thanks. You're welcome. So yeah. And, what else do we have? So we got the video switcher. I got a couple of cool things to show off. Some neat things. Show and tell. Tell and show. And then Maybe. Maybe we'll do some soldering. We have a new project, some 500 series EQs, and I really want to build them. The guy who hired me to make them really wants to use them, so let's kill a couple of birds with one massive boulder. Excuse me, that was burpy. And so yeah, that's the plan for today. I was gone for a week. I was in where the fuck was I? I didn't even know where I was exactly. It was such a weird, like, never been here. But I was in California and I was in LA sort of. But I was on the beach. This whole gig, which was nice, honestly. I have no regrets on that. Fix this. I got an idea what I'm doing wrong here. But it was a pretty rough gig. I mean, it could have been worse. I could have been. I wasn't part of the general session, which is the big production. I normally am, but this time they had me do RF coordination, which I was like, oh, cool. That's an easy job. And then I had to manage setting up and programming these delegate mics, which are just like, you see them in courtrooms and meetings. They're just those little fucking mics, and they're all you can set them up to have really specific settings, like a person can control who has a mic. People ask to be, to speak. It's all this. It's just stupid as hell. And but a gig's a gig. I can't be. Can't be mad if they make it easier for me. I don't know why I'd be upset, but there's some really crazy stuff about it. Like, one is that we stayed at a hotel 30 minutes away from the hotel that we were working at, and they would shuttle us back and forth in buses. And they also had some cars, and I rode a couple times back. But that was how we were getting to and from the job site. And the hotel that we were staying at was actually pretty nice, debatably better than the one that we worked at. Because the one we worked at, honestly, like, the staff wasn't that great. Like, all of the staff. Like, the setup guys, the house guys, banquets. I don't know. I didn't deal with a lot of the other departments, but I mean, I can't imagine they're much better. And then the food quality was awful. They fed us, but it was like these box sandwiches every fucking day for lunch. And there were just 2 or 3 types. And it wasn't very good food at all. And I couldn't understand how this resort that's like it starts at $1,000 a night is producing such low quality shit food for their. That's why, price doesn't always equal quality. Now, the views from this place were legend. They were incredible. It was and I posted some of it on the Instagram, but it was really, really just like everywhere you looked, it was a postcard kind of thing. Just really beautiful scenery, and the property had a lot of little critters and stuff. Like, I hung out one day and just watched this rabbit hopping around, and this little bunny, and then like I saw some of the staff people walk by, and they're like, "Oh, did she have her babies yet?" Or no, they kept saying, "Did he have his babies yet?" It was some inside joke. But and then I realized, yeah, there was these little bunnies that were hiding up in the bushes. They weren't as brave to come hopping around in the grass. And so that was fun, just watching little bunnies and birds and shit. I can't get mad at that. And but it's a weird resort, and like, man, like it's for the This place is like for the super mega rich kind of. Well, I don't know how mega rich, but they're pretty high up there. And this place seemed to attract the weirdest super rich people in the world. Just like, what the fuck? Oh, trade splatter.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, man, that needs to go a little hotter, doesn't it? 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, hey. Let me do that again, just to test that levels in. Make sure we got the propas. Oh, did I fucking close it? I did. Derpity derp. Let me try again. Get. Cause it's all about that payoff. There we go.
Hello. Is this thing on?
Trade splatter with the 5 mother freaking months, baby. Honey, sweetie, my man, my main squeeze of the 5-month tease. Thank you so very, very much, Trade Splatter. I appreciate that. I'm starting to get weird with my compliments. I realized that like halfway in, and I'm like, well, I'm already pot committed. Just keep it weird. Don't get too weird. Don't start talking about mom. Anyways, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. It's I'm really feeling good already. I swear, this is like a drug or something. Hanging out with you cats. I love it. You guys always cheer me up. Try to tell the doctor that. Doctor says that's called dependency, and I said I'm gonna have to talk to my friends and find out if that's a good or a bad thing. No, welcome in, mates. We got a new video switcher. And it's pretty bad ash. I set up most of it last night, but we've got some more stuff. Ah, damn it, stupid cable. Ah, I hate you, cable. I set up a majority of what I needed to do last night, but stuff like dance parties, as you can tell, are not up, and the Meatwad wrap are not up because we will need to build those. I figured I'd leave a couple of things for us to do tonight. If we don't do it, we don't do it. I'll do it tonight after the stream. But I wanted to be able to... I thought it might be fun to just show you guys how the setup works, because it's extremely unconventional from what I've noticed on anybody on Twitch. I don't really see people with the same setup. Some people do very similar, but I go like way too far, further than you're supposed to. And I'm proud of it, you know? I brag about it sometimes when I just working into conversations with people. Hi, my name's Sid Heresy. I program my ATEM to do this. And after that, they ask if I can be their godfather or something. It's pretty potent. Not too bad, not dying of heat today, which is a plus. Oh my god, yeah, I went outside. What was it, like 100 and... I forgot what it said. It was something awful. And I went to go get the mail. Yeah, it's 107 right now. And I just went to go get the mail. So, ugh. Now, welcome in, mate. I'm just kind of reminiscing on the gig that I did, where I was for the whole week. And, I got some goodies. Yeah, it's 107. It would feel like 97 anywhere else. But yeah, that's Arizona. What's the high for today? Let's see. Yeah, we got an excessive heat warning here. The high is going to be $111. It's going to be hot in the studio. I'm telling you that already. I am going to lose a couple of pounds in sweat. Yes, I live in... Well, you got to be more specific. Because if you go up in the mountains, it's not so bad in Arizona. If you head north, the weather gets a lot nicer. But you're still in high desert. But, yeah, I live in Phoenix. And it is very, very dumb hot here. But what the fuck? It's July. It's July 1st. It's supposed to be hot. If it wasn't hot on July 1st, I mean, I'd be happy. I'm not gonna lie, but I'd also be a little bit suspicious about possibly a horde of locusts following that nice cool spell that we had. I'm Eurotrash, so it's not stupid, but we generally don't have ACs, which is the suck. Yeah, yeah. In California, they're not very common. I remember my uncle. He lived in. He used to live in Oakland, and yeah, Oakland. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm like trying to space this out. So he lived in Oakland. I remember one time when I visited him, he was talking about when they had this really nasty heat wave. And, there's no air conditioners. It never gets that hot. So he was like, he's just dying in his flat. He's like, this sucks. I gotta go somewhere. And he's like, I'll go see a movie. I'll just go in there, and it'll be a movie theater. Of course, it'll be air conditioned, and I'll just watch a movie, get out of this heat for a bit. And then, it'd be sunset, and it'll start to cool down. Buys his ticket, gets in there, no fucking air conditioning in the theater. He's so mad. He's like, motherfucker, I paid like $10. The guy could have told me. He just laughed right after that, all pissed. It's like, screw this. I'm just going to go to the grocery store. Hang out in there. Yeah, I don't know. It's not so bad here. I used to I've lived here for 21 years, I think. And I didn't like it so much when I first got here, and like first few years I was like, it sucks. And I would tell people too, it's a good bit of advice, but for anybody moving here, I always say like, well, your first year, that first summer is going to be awful, and you just have to make it through that first summer. Your first summer here in Phoenix, if you can make it through it, you're set. Everything else is nothing. Is dust to you, whatever that metaphor means. And the thing is that I noticed, and I've heard this repeat over and over, everyone's like, oh, well, yeah, well, nothing's as worse as that summer of blah, blah, blah. And they're always referring to the first summer that they moved here. And it could be different years. The perception is always the same from that person. Like, well, the first year sucks. So that's what I always tell everybody. Like, just get through it. And I'm not saying hang out indoors all the time. Like, actually put yourself in there, in the butt of it, and see how it works out for you. Because, yeah, if you can't do that first summer and you're like, this is crap, I'm out of here, I'm done, fuck this, that's probably for the best. Because it's so... It only... oh, shit. It only gets hotter, in my opinion. Oh, no, I lost my headphones. They are trapped. They are trapped. They are. Ugh. Oh, hey, guten Abend. Guten Abend. I kind of pronounced that wrong, didn't I? Sorry. It's my first day. Willkommen. How you doing? Modular Experience. Welcome in. We're kicking it. I got a new video switcher. I installed it. I got a lot of stuff programmed, but I figured we could program a couple of the dance parties in and stuff like that. The Meatwad rap and all that goodness. But the setup is way better now. Like, oh my god, it's just so many problems fixed. The only thing I haven't been able to fix that's a bummer, but I'm just gonna, I have to get a different mixer, I think is the way I'm gonna have to do it. Is the music. I always have to play this copyright safe music until I can get a different mixer, and then I can route the audio. Or wait, can I? Yeah. I can route the audio into two paths. One will be just the music that I can still hear, and you can too, but it'll go into a dead channel and it won't get saved. But until then, who cares? I'm good. I hope all you guys have a good time too. Thank you, mate. Very cool. Yeah. I'm just back from a week of this gig up in California with the crazy super rich people. Like weird, like, oh man, so weird of a place. Never. You know that saying, like, wanting to see how the other half lives or whatever, which is dreadfully inaccurate term. The fact is, like, it's not even. It's weird, man. They're weird people. They are not. I can't identify with them. Like, even kinda. It's weird. Anyways. Guten Tag! Roll, welcome in. Man, got a lot of Deutsch action going in this here wreck. I like it. Where was the resort? It was in California. I don't want to say the exact place, but well, can I? I don't know. I probably shouldn't, just to be safe. But it's like where it's along the coast where like Huntington Beach and Redondo Beach and oh god, all those fucking rich classy. It's all the rich places along L.A. along the coast, along the Pacific Coast Highway. We took the Pacific Coast Highway to work every morning because our hotel was 30 minutes away from the hotel that we were working at. So it was like a bus ride every day, but it was a beautiful scenery the whole time. So I wasn't too mad. It was a nice nap. Yeah, I won't just say the resort, but I can give you a very good idea where it's at. A good idea. But to say it, I mean, I already talked shit about the place on the internet, and I'm going to save these files. That's probably about as far as I want to go, shitting on a place. It's just to give you a vague idea of what I'm talking about instead of the name. Hilton. No, it wasn't a Hilton. God, that would be funny. I have me some super rich people as well. Most of those people are really weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's just there was a lot of people from Asia, and I assume China. But it's a big assumption on my part. But there was a lot of people there. But I assume they were just tourists. You know, it's very common for tourists to come and stay in California. I discovered when I was over in Europe, a lot of people, they just know of California, New York, Florida, maybe Texas. They never heard of Oklahoma. Anytime I mentioned I was from Oklahoma, the best I would get is if someone knew about the Oklahoma City bombing back in the mid-90s. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not really happy that that's how you remember my state, but wasn't something I did. My headcanon is now that you worked some kind of eyes wide shut party. No, it was just in bankers basically. So it's just a bunch of bankers, an investment banker type thing, and that's like a lot of my work. It's my buddy made a joke. It's either bankers, lawyers, or doctors. Sometimes you get something different, but man, that's like 80% of the jobs are for lawyers, doctors, or bankers. Living in South Asia for some years, the Chinese rich people are so annoying. Yeah, and I've heard that argument many times, and I've tried to remain objective about it myself, whenever I run into it. But yeah, I kind of, and I've seen that just I think that argument, tourist, can almost be applied to anybody. You know, now there are some cultures that are actually make fantastic tourists, but man, there are quite a few, America included. The ugly American is the worst one. I hate that. When I was overseas, like we would say we were Canadian because like it was just so it like people just had this we just felt pre-condemned immediately if we were like, "Oh, you're American. Are you looking for a McDonald's?" No, we wanted to eat some local food because we have McDonald's at home. It was awful. Well, it wasn't awful, but it was a pain. No one knew the musical Oklahoma. Too big. Like no one gets that. And the other day, someone was trying to recite it, and they were doing a horrible job. They were like, Oklahoma with a windy plains or something like that. And I was like, oh my God. Oh, well. What kind of work? So I'm a freelance audio engineer, and we mostly do conferences and conventions, meetings, and things like that. My particular my job on this gig, normally I'm what's known as the A2, which is the audio engineer for the main general session, and that job is basically putting mics on the people before they go on stage. For this, they had another guy do the A2 and had me be the systems. Well, I was oh man, these are so hard to explain. So I was a systems tech, which is an expert on certain pieces of the hardware. So like the PA that they use, it's from this company in France called L-Acoustic, and it's really, really great stuff. But you kind of need to know what you're doing when you set it up. It's not like idiot-proof. They have classes to teach you how to set all this stuff up, and they expect you to fucking go to them. I never do because it's not that hard. And I have a buddy who's really smart, and he just goes to him, and then I pick his brain. So it works out beautifully. But so I was a systems tech for the L-Acoustic system, and then I was an RF coordinator, which basically is all the wireless microphones that are on there, because there's quite a few. I think there were 56 altogether. I have to coordinate them and make sure that they're not going to interfere with other microphones or other RF that's in the vicinity, like any other people that are doing shows. It's really not that complicated. Like nowadays, there's software and it's data entry, and you just shit all the data into the software, and then it craps out the stuff you need. You don't have to pull out a calculator or a spreadsheet or anything like that. And so it's not that bad. The only time it gets rough is with the amount of mics, but this was only 56 mics, and I did a show 3 months ago where it was 76 mics or 74, something like that. So that was far worse. And then the other part of my job was to basically help manage this delegate mic system, which is just these meeting mics. They're wireless. We had like 95 of them, and I needed to make sure that they worked. And they were fucking rock solid. I didn't have any problems with them all. What do you need pro audio for? I missed that point. Yeah, I know. I hate it. That the bombing is what people remember Oklahoma for. It hurts, but whatever. I mean, there's not like Oklahoma has not a lot of other cool things to be proud of. We do have the Lighter Museum. Did you know that? Yeah. And what's the fucking name of the city? Oh shit. Guthrie. So there's a Lighter Museum in Guthrie, Oklahoma. Really fun fact, Guthrie, Oklahoma is the actual capital, was the actual capital of Oklahoma. Now it's Oklahoma City. Guess what happened? People went down and stormed the Capitol. I know, right? And they took the flag. I know, right? And then they pulled it out, and then they stuck it in Oklahoma City and called that the Capitol. And there was nothing anybody could do because bunch of idiots? I don't know. I don't know the rest of that story. I just know the lighter museum is there. Lots of really cool lighters. Zippos, mostly. Almost all Zippos. Couple of Zippos from other countries, but they're not Zippos. They're whatever that maker of lighter, their names. It was good. Good times. Craps out the frequency channels. Yes, the Sooner. Oh, the Sooners. Yeah, so I lived in Stillwater. So I don't know if you guys are, if this translates across the world, but the sports team in Oklahoma City, or more specifically Norman, the Sooners, which was the University of Oklahoma, Oklahoma University, OU. I lived in Stillwater, where Oklahoma State University, the Cowboys, I believe, or I don't remember actually. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what their fucking stupid name was. So they were like mortal enemies. You know, like they just hate each other for no reason. And they would play these Big 8 conferences over and over and over to determine who has the best team this season, because these kids are just going to school. They're just there for a few years and then out. Off. They pop them out, put them somewhere, and they either get a real job or keep doing that. Really, it's so weird when you say it out loud. When you really try to explain to someone, or you just say it out loud, really. I'm not really trying. I'm explaining something you guys already know, I'm sure. That was the humor. Mr. Extremely, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Feeling better. I did a whole bunch of ketamine. No, just a little bit. Yeah, I'm not a big sports person. I don't hate it as much as I used to when I was a kid, but man, when I was a kid, I used to have a pretty deep resentment for it. Mostly because it introduced this like bizarro toxic, what I later learned as toxic masculinity crap into me that really confused the crap out of me. Because when I was a kid, I was like, I don't like any of this stuff. This is not fun. I'm not enjoying this. And like, you know, there's this implication that oh, well, then you're not very manly or whatever. You're not. But I'm like, 5. So I kind of just was like, okay, cool. Fine, I'm not manly. That was easy. But I don't know. As I've gotten older, I've learned to like to find the things I can enjoy about it. And most of the time I just like action. I like the only sport I can really watch with any real interest is like basketball, because it's got a reasonable sized court. Sorry, soccer, and football has a reasonable sized court. Lots of fucking action. Very few breaks in action. Like I mean, it moves very quickly. There's a ton of points. I know it's rigged. I know the NBA is rigged, as Bill Burr points out. But I mean, if I'm at a bar and there's nothing else on the TV and I'm bored and I'm tired of staring at my phone, and I'll just look up and be like, oh, who's ahead? These guys? All right, I'm going to root for the other guys. Come on, other guys. Come back up. Yeah, right. I know that trade player. That was the joke. It's kind of funny that the crazy mentality that people have with sports and so forth, as far as them getting worked up in like all these crazy, either violent or excited or happy emotions, whatever. Really it ramps them up. I think it's amusing that it's all over this stupid world. Like, it's a very common European issue, especially with football, and then or soccer, as it's known here. And then in the U.S., we have all these like college football, and then we have professional sports, and they all just rage from time to time. You always see those riots, the blah blah blahs won and tore up downtown and stuff like that, and you're like, yeah, I can't help but think this is doing more harm than good. I feel like when we look back at society, when we're looking at our history books, we're going to be like, oh man, why do we keep doing that? Did we not notice? I don't know. That's humans. So these shorts I'm wearing don't have any belt loops, and I have nothing to strain relief these cables, so it's weird. What was your first computer? Oh, we looked this up a while back. So the first one I owned was a Tandy. Was it a TS10? Man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. So, it took me a long time to even recall. Oh, there it is. Okay, that wasn't so hard. So I had a Tandy TRS-80. Here, actually, we can look at it, because we have the technology. Let's see. How do I make technology work for me? So, what are you? Oh, you're like that wire? Oh, yeah, you don't need to be there. So, yeah, I had this thing when I was a kid, and it was pretty sweet. That's how I learned BASIC, kinda. And then, but more importantly though, when I was a kid growing up, my parents were teachers, and during the 80s, particularly the early mid 80s, Apple was really big on putting their computers into the schools. So it could have been an Apple IIe, or an Apple II, somewhere around that time. That might have been my first computer as well. I can't really say. I know that the Tandy, I know this thing was the first one we ever had at home. And we had the cassette deck to store all the stuff on it. Hey, Baloo, good morning to you. And you plugged it into a television set. So you just plugged it into a regular TV, which at that time was pretty... Oh, that's cool. That's the paper. Which is pretty convenient, because that was how, gaming and everything worked. What the fuck? Here, let me fix this camera. It's driving me ape butts. But yeah, I had we had like an Apple II GS. I remember, Bald Engineer, in fact, he was like, not rebuilding, but like making an Apple II GS with modern hardware. Like replicating, like I think he was trying to make like a smaller version. Duh! It's Mr. X! Willkommen! Guten Abend! How you doing, mate? Oh, it's so good to see you. So happy. I was just saying earlier how much I missed the crow. Zurück, Sid? Ah, das Vidanya. Wait, wrong language. My first one was a NASCOM 1. You had to build it. Oh, wow. No, I had like an Atari. I don't know. We got a lot of stuff. From like garage sales and stuff. So that's probably where that computer came. Although my dad loved going to Radio Shack. So who knows? Anyways. Let's get a little bit rolling on the stream here. I feel bad that we've just been talking. I want to show off the new video switcher. Not really show it off, but... Well, actually I can. Because I have one thing that's pretty neat. So, before in the switcher, you know, it could basically... We could have 2 images. I could have this behind me, and then me on. And that's it. Man, that's crooked. It's driving me nuts. This video switcher has what it calls a super source. And you can have a background video and then up to 4 boxes or pips or whatever you want to call them. And on top of that, so you can have 4 videos in there. And I found out last night I can still throw a key on top of it for a total of 6 images simultaneously. So I only built 1 super source because I don't know how useful it would be, but I shall show you with this demonstration. So I got in this dollar bill is a LED from the LED walls, because this show everything was an LED wall, and I was pretty impressed with how small these things are, because I had a really hard time seeing it. I haven't looked at it with a microscope yet, but I figured we could. Let's see. There we go. All right. So here's the super source. Save this money for... Oh, wait. Well, here, let's do that. So I've got it to be... So now we have camera, this shot here, which is this camera, and then the other one is the computer, but I can make it other things if I want. I just did it that way to be thinking it could be useful. And here, it's better for me to go over here. So yeah, Vola, welcome in. So that is an LED and a pretty damn nice LED wall. You see you've got ground and then RGB. You can see where the failure point happened. Okay, I'm at the end of this lens. Let me push down. Dude, stand by. That's insane. How small that guy is. Probably be smarter to switch these around. So, let's get to that. Let's see. So, here's our video switcher. And what am I doing again? I forgot. I just suddenly forgot. Oh, yeah, I'm going to change the super source. So you go up here. These are all your processes here. Upstream key is me. So if I were to change it from Chroma to Luma, don't work as good. And then super source is what we're working on right now. Now I have it on the 2-box super source. And I've got to this input, but let's do, let's do camera 3, and then on box 2, we'll do the overhead cam. So now the super source looks like that. It's a little better. I don't know. Now there's a way to program it to where I can just hit I can bring up a page and just hit a button, and whatever I hit on here will be box 1, and you can have them all labeled out with all your inputs. But I'll figure it out. I figure that's something we could go along the way. Sid Heresy and the Pips. Yes. It was a good band. Where is the failure point? Oh, I'm sorry. You asked. So, we flip this kit around. We'll probably see it. These tweezers are so dirty. Don't get stuck. Flip. So, come on, man. There you go. So this top left one, see how it's pulled away? All the other ones are snugged in, so that one wasn't getting ground very well. And part of the job of the technician is literally just to kind of wiggle the LED around to make correct contact, because like maybe blue's not in or whatever. And it looks like, I don't know, I could guess and say that the other legs were held on, or maybe they all broke, and I could be totally wrong. I mean, it could just be, actually, look at that. So right next to it, it looks like there's like, it's supposed to make contact inside. So yeah, whatever. It broke there. That ain't no good. That ain't supposed to happen. So that's exactly it, Trade Splatter. That's how I've been doing the stream for a while. Before I had the ATEM Pro, which has 4 inputs and 1 DSP, or DVE is what it calls them. But this guy, here we can is giant by comparison. Here, let me get rid of me. And yeah, you've got 8 inputs and then 2 video outputs. One's going to a multi-view, which I think I might be able to show you guys. Well, I don't know. We'll use the other camera. One's going to a multi-view, and oh yeah, I could just use this camera. Maybe. Which one is it? It's Trace. Yeah. So there's the multi-view. Yeah, but you can program this, which we'll mess with that a little bit. But I have it, I don't know, I'm pretty happy with this setup. I think it's going to work to have, oops, where am I? There I am. It's possible to fix, but it already broke off the panel, so it's going to have to be reflowed back on. And it's better just to reflow a fresh piece. If they can. I've talked to them. So back in January we talked about having me do repairs and stuff, but I really didn't push it because it's never going to end and it's just going to be the same shit on and on and on. And I don't want that, you know? You know what I mean? So I didn't really push it, but I didn't mind like figuring out how to do it and then teaching them, or coming to some sort of agreement to where they take it over. But I don't know, I just kind of got BeatStep Pro for the video. I know, right? It looks like a giant piece. Well, here's what the old switcher is like. Where'd I put it? Yeah. So this is the old switcher. And this is all a bunch of gear that I was able to get rid of. I had to have a headphones amp and all this shit for it. So this is the old one. And you've got 4 HDMI ends, 2 audio ends as well. But this will take the audio. And then you have an HDMI out and a USB out. The HDMI out you normally used for your multi-view. But you could send it to a capture device if you wanted. But it's much easier to use the USB. One of the really badass things about this is that you can you can set this all up and connect it to an internet line, and it has an on-air button, and you set up your stream key and all that data, and it will just put you on Twitch or YouTube or Facebook or all those different platforms, and you don't need a computer. In fact, the computer only interfaces with this via like a little software program through the network, and just adds a little extra features. It also goes for the USB port. You can connect a phone and tether your phone. So if you have if you basically just plug your phone in and you can set up tether, and then you can broadcast directly from your phone without having to have a hard line. I don't know how well it works, but it's one of the reasons I'm not selling this off, because I was like, oh, I could connect my phone to this and do IRL streaming. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm going to keep it. That's good enough reason. So they're pretty cheap right now too. You can I paid $600, but I bought it when it just came out. They've gone down to I don't know. I saw them for like 200, I think, like 250 or something. They had a sale. I don't know if it's still going on. That's why I bought mine. They knocked about almost $300 off the price for getting the for the sale that they were running, and it was on everything. It's like 30% off, I think, is what it is, something like that. So I don't know. It has a lot of limitations, but it's pretty fucking cool. I don't really mind them limitations. I'm a big freak for hardware. Like A perfect example is I came home and I fired everything up, and I was like, oh man, OBS keeps bugging me to update. I might as well update it. After I did that, the PC just randomly crashes. So far we've been pretty good. I just uninstalled OBS, rebooted, and then reinstalled it. Last night I got 3 hours of it working before I finally just went to bed. I was like, all right, I think I fixed it. And then I booted up this morning and it kept crashing, so. And it's a blue screen and everything. So I can usually recover fast enough to where we won't lose the stream. If that does happen, that's what I'm going to have to do. And then I'll probably have to sign off and I don't know. I was thinking about reinstalling Windows on this computer. I just don't want to. I don't want to go through it all. It's so time consuming. It'll piss an entire day away. An entire day I'll never get back. Never. So, let's go to... Yeah, you like that? That's the old T-bar, baby. T-bar. So, let's put in the dance party stuff. So we can have a dance party. And then, actually, I think that's it. We just have to program dance party stuff. And, Meatwad. And then I think we're good. That's it. Then we can get to the real meat and potatoes. Who killed the milkman? All right. So the way to do this is here's our media player. Oh yeah. Let me pull this up before I forget. So here's a bunch of other great settings on this thing. I don't have data years in DriveX and a bit different with Linux because I can usually fix whatever error shows up when the distro updates package. Yeah, I couldn't even. I went through the logs. I went through everything trying to find out, and they're even less helpful. So I used to do IT. That's how like in my 20s. That's what I did. I did help desk. I worked on PCs, Mac, Linux, everything. And that was one of the things that made me kind of useful is that I would just work on anything. I didn't care because it all was kind of the same. It just had its own little unique issue. And I hadn't really used PC for a few years. I don't know, quite a while. I just been on Mac. Well, actually, ever since I left the IT industry and I started doing AV, so for like over 10 years, I barely used a PC. In fact, when I started streaming, I bought a laptop to stream from, and that was like the first time in ages. It was so weird. And every time I have to draw on my old knowledge, the old stuff I remember, oh yeah, well you got to go and do this sometimes. Sometimes you got to do this and go back in that. Every time I'm so disappointed that that function is either gone altogether or it's been heavily like watered down. Like the event viewer is shit. I can't believe how bad that log viewer is now. I was like, oh, anyways, I'm sorry. I don't mean to whine. It's just, it's bad. And I'm like, man, this just makes it so hard for me to troubleshoot this shit. If I can't fucking do any of the crap you used to be able to do 10 years. Anyways, all right. So on this, we're not going to change these settings because it'll drop the stream, but this is the frame rate that we're operating at, 1080-60. Yeah, I found critical errors sorting, and that helped, but um, it didn't tell me anything. Like the error never gave me info on what exactly was the issue. Okay, audio. Here's audio inputs. That's not a big deal. Now, multi-view is the multi-view view. I don't think I can send you guys a shot of that though, other than just screening it. But you can program it to do. You can have like all the walls filled. I have this and this one with program, and then I have preview, and then all the camera feeds. But I don't have. I have 2 camera feeds open. So camera 6, I don't have anything in there, and then where camera 7 would be, I just put my super source because that has to be a separate view. And then you can label your inputs, your outputs, which is what I did. That's why I have overhead, and I'm gonna have to come up with better names for these. But and then you can name all your outputs differently. And then I have a HyperDeck connected. And so basically, it's a playback device. Someone put it best. It's a really hopped up TiVo. But that's where all the video clips live. All the music, all that stuff. They audio as well, like audio clips. A lot of those things they all live on here, and get queued up, which is why we came here. Over here is the HyperDeck menu. And everything you do, you have all these different things. Oh no. That's weird. Why doesn't it have the names? Yeah, it doesn't have the names for some reason. I don't know what that's about. I can see them though. So, I think this is the hit jam. So we can make a macro that does it. Usually the best it gives is like a code that makes no sense to me. But it's searchable, and of course, 10 different things. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about doing a search. If I recall, the error was really, really ambiguous. It was like, a service has caused an error. I think I quoted it. A service caused an error, an unretrievable error, something like that. Something like, oh, of course, a service. I just need to find out which one that is. How many can there possibly be on Windows how many services? And I actually went through and disabled a bunch of shit. So when in MS config, so when it does reboot, a bunch of stuff is going to be. It'll at least be worth it. If it does crash, I'll at least have a bunch of stuff that's not going to start up. I'm like, why, what, no. So unrecoverable error. Thanks. Let's. Your mom's an unrecoverable error. Oh. Oh yeah. One other cool thing. So like our music here, all that. It's now digital. Before I had to come through a really crummy jack, and it had buzzes and nastiness, and I just kind of hid it. I hid it because I knew how to hide those things with audio magic. But it was still there. You can't get rid of it. Now it's gone. Now we have sweet, sweet jams. Over here, obviously, is me, as well as all the music. All that stuff comes into here. This one's not on. This is going to be our music playback for when we program the dance party buttons. I've got this turned way down so we don't get it blasted. The way we're going to have to do this with macros. The way the macro works is if the mouse doesn't access that, it's not written into the macro. So whatever the fader levels are at and all that, at the time unless I touch it. And honestly, you don't even want to touch it. You would just hit enter. You'd click your mouse in and then just hit enter, and that would put -23 or whatever you wanted for it. We're not in macro mode, so it doesn't matter. Leo! Leo! Leo, how are you doing today? Leo, 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 Leo. This beat is very difficult for me to sing to. Ah, ooh, ba, boom, ah. I am fine. Thank you. Ba, eh, ah, boom, ba, chaka. Yeah, one of the reasons I want to get one of the Blackmagic cameras is you do get camera control. Like full camera control. And granted, these are all going to be set and forgets, but if I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken. You may, I thought you could put, I thought this has a place for lookup tables. Maybe not. Oh, that's the fucking... Oh, well, whatever. I don't have the camera, so it's kind of waste of my time to even hump around in this thing. But you get the idea. All right, so let's give it a try. Let's try to make a macro that will bring about the awesomeness of awesome. Let me think here. So the way that we're going to do it is we're going to select the song in the macro and then load it up in preview. And the way this is set up is that when you transfer from preview to program, it will automatically start to play. So that will keep us from having to hit the play button and make it all super cool. Oh yes, a Dabad. Indeed, Shellshock. I think we're shy of Shab. Shasham? Shasham. So here, let me pull up the macro window. Now, I made these, but I don't even think I need... Yeah, I don't need this one. Oh, wait. All right. I might have to put that one back. All right. We're ready. Let's give it a try. We're going to call this one... oh, shit. What's this song called? The fucking thing's not showing up, so... Strike This. That's what it's called. Okay, we're going to go down to number 9. Number 9 is loaded. Put 8 in the can. And then we hit auto. God damn it, it's supposed to autoplay, but that's a setting I can change if I can remember where it is. God damn it, where is it? There it is, auto roll. Oh, wait, you can't see what I'm talking about. Auto roll. I forgot to click this. Okay. All right. So now we've got that macro. Let's test it. We're going to go here. I'm going to put this on a different song. I'm going to change my preview pane to House of Pain. I'm going to do strike. And let's see. Oh, yeah, baby. I got the hype. So there's Strike This. My Oh yeah! It works great! Let's go! Yo! That works just fine. Just fine! And that's how you program a macro, folks. It's just that easy and just that fun. Fun for the whole family. Fun for the kids. God damn it. God double damn it. There I am. Oh, that feels better. All right. Now we gotta put it on the button box. Not so hard. All right, the button box. The other thing is fine. Skynet shirt with a... Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. I got my Skynet Cyberdyne Systems Corporation. I love this. I fucking really enjoy the graphic design in this. Like, it's such a perfect 80s looking logo. Like, it's... I don't know. Yeah, I guess that is kind of a flux capacitor. Isn't that a little bit of a handoff too to the pyramid office buildings from Blade Runner as well? Isn't there a little bit of universe mixing there? Man, if I got stoned enough, I would be into diving down that hole. The Terminator universe how much it overlaps with the Blade Runner universe. Like, what if Blade Runner was John Connor being successful? What if John Wick was Bill going to military school? These are questions.
Not seeing pretty visions, but seeing monsters.
Kelton's in the house, mate. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh wait, I gotta wait for it to heat up. We just built our first macro on the new video switcher, and we're programming that into the Steam Deck, or Stream Deck, whatever the fuck it's called. Which, by the way, I should mention this. So, the reason I do this is I hate the Stream Deck software. In fact, I just found out I updated Bitfocus's companion to 3.0. I probably shouldn't have. I don't know why I don't learn my lesson. But one of the things it had was it does remove the need for the Stream Deck software completely, because then, because right now I have the whatever the XL, and then I have this guy, and then I have the foot pedal, and they all work together. Like the foot pedal I use that to cut, and there's a couple other things. I'm trying to set it up so I could be able to do stuff like this with it, but there's not. I was hoping that the update would have it, and I think it actually does, because now you can create more complex buttons that that I need it to do, which is to toggle or to do a tap time to call up different things. But I'll work on that on my own. I got the time. But yeah, where is it? We're taking the macro that we made called strike this, and now we're gonna pop it into one of these buttons. And we have 6 songs altogether. Yeah, let's just throw them in here. If I don't want it, I don't like it. So I haven't done it in this new way, so this will be interesting to see. So we're gonna go to macros, and we're gonna take this. Oops. Oh yeah, you gotta grab the top. It's weird. Boom. So now, when I press that button, that song will start. Probably should have turned the volume back down. Let's do that while we're talking about it. God damn it! That's so funny to me because it's stupid. All right. So let's make the next macro. Man, the thing that sucks is, like, for some reason it's not loading up the names. I think it has to do with the boot order or something dumb. And I don't want to restart this, so I'm just gonna go with the flow. Oh wait, that's the. Here, I'll show you what that is, because everyone misses it, I'm sure. That is the grass. Let the grass lull you as it lulls me. Lolly lolo. Great grass. All right. Next page, a bunch of unlisted. It's not supposed to auto roll like that, though. Wait a minute. Oh, well, why did it do it that time, bunghole? Alright, what's that song called? I wonder. Shit. This is gonna suck. I can't remember the names of these songs. I guess I could just call it 11. Let's do that. We'll just call it 11. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, wait. We gotta take this out. Okay. So we're gonna go to macro. Go to the create side. Man, you can't edit them. That's the worst part. Like, you can't change these stupid titles of these macros. It's so fucking stupid. I don't want to put the standby. Let me think. How do I fix this? Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting to the hyperdeck. How do I do that? Let me change it to 60. Connect. Now I'm going to change it to 61. Connect. Loading, 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 loading. There it goes. There it goes. Keep going. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah! I fucking won. Fuck you. All right. This one's going to be called Xenon. Xenon? I always feel like the E is really shouldn't be long, or you should put 2 E's there, you know? Just my opinion. I know it's controversial. I know it's a little bit old-fashioned, but, you know, that's what I am. Okay, record. And done. All right, now we're gonna test it. I'm so stupid at every now and then. There we go. Test it. I'm gonna put it on any other camera shot, and I'm gonna put on a different song. And we're going to go to run, and we're going to say, run it, baby. Fuck yeah. So that's how difficult this is going to be. In fact, let's bust them out here. What's next here? We got more of the hot tub stuff. Oh yeah, Cloverfield. That's a great one. Let's do that one. And I might have to tweak my Chrome key too, so we'll see. Tell you though, I kind of like. I don't know if I set it to a better green or what, but I kind of like this keyer set. I like the settings. I didn't even save the old ones because I don't care. There's no room in my heart to care anymore. The dead. Dead. Hey, Dax. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. I'm playing with the God damn, it's such a long name. The Extreme ISO, the ATEM Extreme ISO. I got it yesterday. It was kind of a gift for the stream for ourselves. I've asked Twitch I've asked, chat quite a few times. What do you think would be great for the channel? And much to my surprise, after I explained everything, the 3 options we had, they went with this, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I kind of wanted that too, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't wasting anybody's time. Yeah! Well, I mean, this thing has a super source. I love the super... Let me give you some of that super source action there. Oh, yeah. Look at that. And that's just 2 pips. I can do 2 more. I just don't know where to put them. There's not a whole lot of room anymore on the screen. But now you can see me like with my scope. Check out this. Oh yeah, check this out. You'll love this. Wherever it went. Where did it go? I might have to... There we go. It's a LED for a screen. I don't know what this size is because I don't have calipers. I have a micrometer, but I don't want to fuck with it. I could just look it up. It's written down. But yeah, the super source is pimp, and we're programming in the jam tunes so that we can have proper dance parties. We're actually like halfway done. Unfortunately, all these years I still haven't written that many. I need to. I feel like that's what's really lacking in the stream. It's more dancing. You know, some would argue differently. Those people have been dismissed. All right, let's try this. We're going to do Cloverfield. Record. Pick jam. Load up here. And then voila. This one's a banger. This one's a fucking banger. This is the one I do bumps of sugar to. Vitamin B, actually. That's what they use in the movies. It's not really a vitamin, though. Oh yeah, we got this one. I don't really have that yet, though. Oh yeah, we got Tomorrow is Yesterday. Yeah, let's do that one. More dancing and more cowbell. Hey, Beef Supreme. Yeah, that's the... I should make just a button for it. I was thinking about just having a whole page of these clips so I don't have to look them up. It's called Sid Headroom. That's what the label of it is. It's very nice. Here, you gotta... Oops. You gotta put me in the middle. There. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's something special. Yeah. So, read any good sailing stories lately? Pepsi, the choice of a new generation. See, it goes on and starts to get a little bit weird after a bit, but you know, Matt Frewer. Time to take over a TV station. Oh my God, I love that story. That's one of my favorite stories. Like the things he says are so, or they say, I don't know, are so weird. Like people that are still trying to figure it out. I don't know. It's so funny. So I'm just going to call this one, instead of Tomorrow is Yesterday, Tom is Yeet. Because that's what kids are... Oh, shit. Can I change this? Oh, man, I got to change this. Can I change it with my fingers? Yep. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to go to Tom is... Oh, didn't mean for that to happen. But I'm just going to let it go. It keeps doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. Now we got to test it. Make sure it's not broken. Here, let me double. Well, no, you guys can't see what's up. All right. Yeah, it works. All right. No sense in. Yeah. Okay, now crowd control. That one's a banger too. Play that one at the claw. Both the drink and the yeah. Well, that's a Matt Frewer question, I guess. Ah, damn it. Okay, I keep doing this. Put this on. There you go. Oh yeah, it's not gonna work that way. Let's try changing all these parameters there. Burp, burp, burp. All right, now do it. Yeah, it's not working. Now I'm wondering if I broke the other ones too. The other one was broke. Let's see. Try this one. Okay, so that one works. We just gotta fix this one. All right, I can dig it. Can you dig it? Delete. Shit, wrong. Oh no, wait, that right. That's fine. Boom. We're gonna put it on crowd control. We're gonna put on input 8, and then we're gonna go auto. And we're gonna kill it. Stop. We're gonna undo what we just did. Put it on a different song. Test it. All right, and then there's Ice Punch, another great banger. Probably one of the favorites, I would say, on the stream. As you know, like a jam. People are like, "Oh yeah, this is the one I once fought a bunch of monkeys to. I was at the zoo. Fell into the monkey habitat. This song came on, drove them insane. There was nothing I could do but bust a move and kick some monkey butt. I was later charged with multiple counts of animal cruelty and did nearly 17 hours in prison. That was a criticism of our justice system's attention to. You know what? It doesn't matter. Anyways, let's put that song in the popper. Let's put that right there, and then we're gonna go boom. That one's a banger. All right, now they're all in. I think that's all our jams. Yeah. The rest of this is just funny. Oh, we got our bumps. I'll do that in my own time. Oh, you can't even see what I'm talking about. We got our bumps, but I'll do that one later. Yeah, where am I gonna put those bumps? Might have to rethink everything. All right, so we're gonna close that out. We're gonna go over to this screen, and we're gonna back out because that's not updated, and go to macros. There we go. Now we got our beautiful jams, all in Jammy Jam land. Let's just put them in a order that is somewhat familiar to what I have, as you can maybe see. So, well, yeah, now I got 2. We're gonna do
Clover. Tom is yeet. Crowded C neutral. And I spoon cha. Alright. That's pretty good. All right, and that is it. I think I'm going, I just realized, like, to do the meat wad thing, we could just do a meat. I'll turn it back on and we just do it the way, we can do however. I could just be meat wad, but to do the puppet, I just remembered the problem is the color back. You don't know what I'm talking about. The color for this green is different than the green that's in the image. And what I think I should do is try to color match the green background in the program. But I'm not happy with this, I don't know, it works. I keep seeing weird stuff, and I keep seeing noise like on this and stuff. I don't know. I think it's just the refraction of the green. I should tighten the lights up more, maybe. Well, that wouldn't help, though, because it's always going to reflect. Just need to get a different colored chair or something. But whatever. We've got the majority of the goods going now. We could probably do some work. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, here, I forgot. So this program's really great. Oh yeah, it has triggers now. I got to figure out how to do that. You can use it with a ton of, well, all these ones that are because of the update, but you can use it with a ton of hardware. And that's where it shines, is interfacing with hardware. Yeah, I saw Soundcraft in there. There's a ton of Roland stuff that you can interface with this. Now, the level is a different story sometimes, but if you... the program's free to download. They just have... They're just, they work off donations and stuff like that. So, if you find yourself really liking it, might go for it. You may go for the 2 version, though, because this is annoying how many triangles there are. I've never seen that many. But I hate the software, the Stream Deck software. It's really, 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 really super buggy and crashes a lot. And why didn't you change, bro? Oh, because I hit the wrong button. So I try to avoid it if I can. All right, let me think here. How far are we into the stream? We're 2 hours into the stream. Just shy of 2 hours. That's not bad. It's a good time. I'm loving it. I'm into it. Oh, wait. That's right. I was going to turn on the dance party so we have that back, because I know people are going to cry foul. And rightfully so. Dance party, air drums, reactivated. Let me hold off on the Miwa. Let me get that fixed over the weekend. And so it'll work, because I don't think I can change the green. And like I said, I got to color match better, but it'll work. Time flies. It doesn't fly when you're on a plane. Isn't that weird? Like, it seems to go slower. Every time I'm on a plane, I'm just thinking of this dumb dad joke of like, who's the guy that says time flies? This is taking forever. I don't know why my dad is like from New Jersey. The story. My dad joke voice takes on a New Jersey accent. Oh, we have some unboxing. I forgot. Because I'm still wearing my old Shure 215s, and I got a new pair. And I'm not sponsored by Shure or anything like that, so don't go buy it on my opinion. No, I like these guys. I had to deal with a Shure delegate mic system this whole week, last week, and it was a breeze. And the whole time I'm like, Shure doesn't fuck around. Their stuff's great. I'm not worried. And they kept worrying, and I'm like, you guys are suckers.
Your dad is Carl. You know, that could be true. I haven't really thought about it because, you know, I try to block that part of my mind out. Hey, look at this. How not to put them inside your ears. Or wait, it's upside down.
Yeah, I know all this, man. These are so weird. I don't know why I'm taking it personally. Ooh. Oh, so nice. Here. Now we got the other cam. The poison and the remedy. Ah, but the shitty lighting too, though. I'll have to open the aperture up on this thing, but so I bought another cable for this too, because my cable was going south, but I guess I'll still have a spare. Ooh! These are like squishy, moldy types. I didn't have this before. Is this the smallest size they have? I need to go as tiny as you can get. I have tiny ear canals. At least that's what the women tell me. Yeah, they do. They have even tinier. For really small men. And women. But mostly men. It's called time dilation. Oh my gosh, I hate taking these off though. Because they never feel like they're supposed to come off. What's the fucking manual say? Twist and pull, yeah. There we go. I'm just going to use my fingers. Oh, I'm very curious how these squishy ones work, cuz I had these kind and for years, and I just don't know. This is going to be cool. I want to get molds made because that's what you should do, but it's like it's $100 and it's like you gotta, I don't know, haven't had time to spend $100. All right, I'm gonna put these guys in this little part here to protect them from the Sandman intercam. They give you all this extra crap, but no cool stickers. No. I think they might give you some stickers. Let's see. What's the chance of stickers? Feeling pretty low, bro. Oh, what's this? Not a motherfucking sticker. Dude, come on, man. I bought your headphones. Where's my sticker? God damn you. What has happened to the industry? Used to be an industry of stickers. Now it's just an industry of QR codes. Oh, I'm very curious how these inners are gonna feel. It'd be great if they could sit all the way in there. They never have. I just lived with it. And it's like, it's fine. I don't need bass. Bass is dumb. Alright. It's gonna be a little weird. Here, let me do it this way. Come on, damn it. Don't start. Don't start now. There we go. Not starting. Nice. Just like I commanded it. Just like I spoke. Alright, I gotta get rid of my stupid holder here. Drop these down the rest of the way. Way down downtown. Ugh. Oldies. News. Okay, let me plug this into the master control here and let's find out. Is it gonna work? Okay. Ooh. Okay. 1 2 1 2. One, two, 1 2. Hey, 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 hey. Oh. God damn. I swear these things are so... There we go. Yes. Ooh. Yes. Yes. 1 2. Hey. Huh. I don't know why my voice changed. That's not supposed to happen. Weird. Well, that's good anyways. Now I feel more like a man. A man with a mustache. And a plan. To get more mustaches. Yes, this mustache is simply not enough. I must have more. I must be the mustachioed man. You call him and complain about like, hey, did you guys run out? I'm sorry. Like, were you low? I'm sorry, sir. Low on what? On stickers. Like, I bought these Shure 215s. Yeah, it's our most affordable headphones. I don't need your money shaming shit. They're good. It's not my fault you charge so little for them. Yeah, there's no sticker when I was taking the thing apart. Yeah, we quit putting stickers in. Oh, okay. Was there like a reason? We just didn't find it very cost effective. Aha. The fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, what
what piece of crap board director was like, hey, after this, let's go down to the orphanage and burn it with the kids inside. Right after we take the stickers away from all the sticker-loving people, we're gonna go fuck up some old ladies' houses. I don't know. Trying to think of malevolent, terrible things, and I'll be darned. All I can think of is, what the hell is this weird fibrous material? Oh yeah, these things fit right in the old canal now. Big fucking difference. Big! Loving it! Now if I can just find the damn cable that... Okay, there we go. Can I get it on, baby girl? Can I get it on my collar? 'Cause it's hard sometimes to be me. Yeah, no tiny CD, right? What if the mustache had a mustache of its own? I will ask the barber, make my mustache have a mustache. And those mustaches will have mustaches of their own. Once we get a big enough mustache lip for such adventures. Alright, I don't like this album, so I'm gonna pop it out. Hey! What is that? That's Fiender. Fiender. Welcome in, my friend. Oh, scheisse. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, I don't like this song either. So let's just... Oops. Alright, next. Should be important to the rest of our endeavors here. I got a couple more. I'm starting to collect these damn things. Evo drives for the switcher. So one of the most badass parts of this video switcher, and the whole reason I bought it, the whole reason I was like, is it does a thing called ISO records. These are isolated camera feed records that get their own file and everything. So it's very common in television and production and whatnot to do ISO records. That way you can go back and re-edit. You don't have to deal with just whatever the person dumps to program. And it allows you like greater freedom. If there's graphics, those are gone, all that stuff. You could just have the raw video footage. And that's what this thing does. The only problem is, and I guess I could blame myself a little bit, but I greatly misjudged the amount of disk space that takes. Because before, when you recorded the program, it could do just the program out. It was like 36, maybe 40 megabytes a minute. Ain't no thing. This is over a gig a minute. That's a thing. But it gives all the cameras plus the all the camera feeds. If there's nothing there, it's just a very small file, and you can yeet it later if you want to. And then all the individual audio tracks, regardless, plus the program is a separate file, and the audio for that is separated. So they're all times coded and striped, so you can just throw that into any video editing, and it'll lock them all up. And then you can just go through and chop up, which is what I'm hoping to do. But I bought a 500 gig drive because I don't know. I didn't even get the good one. I realized later, I was like, why did I even buy this thing? This thing is not that great. Because it's the 860s, which is a slightly more inferior drive. And it actually errored out on me. So I bought 2 of these and a little NAS bay thing so that it'll do striping. It's set for 4, but I just bought 2 for now because that's like 10 hours of recording, and I don't really want to eat up hard drive space that badly.
Stickerflation. I know. I mean, there's no stickers in here either. Come on, Samsung. They expect me to keep buying your oh, that's right. Never mind. So there we go. We got 2 drives. I should probably put some labeling on these so I can tell A from B. Stand by. Let me grab a label maker. So I think that's going to be the lowest profile, because I don't want... I could put tape on it or something, but I'm like, man, that's going to get sticky and nasty, and it's probably going to cause it to get stuck somewhere. What do we call it? Let's just call this D... Where's my dashes, baby? I forgot where dashes were. I don't think it's in symbols. Oh, I was wrong. D dash... A. Oh, nope, 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 nope. DA. And then this one will be DB. So simple. I almost forgot. Yeah, the radiant heat, exactly. These things are just big thermal heat sinks. So the smaller the better. And the further away from the base, the better. I would argue. In a court of dogs. They're legal masterminds. Mustache, eh? Mustache B. Mustache, eh? Mustache B. I love it. Look at Mustache B. It's pretty directional. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. Welcome to Sid Heresy's Fun with Microphones and Your Own Stupid Face. Now I'm going to do what is known as the side talk. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. See how stupid I looked? You might be thinking, God, I'm definitely never doing that. Look how asinine that man looked. And you would be right to do so. And that's why I do it, to protect you from your own humiliation. Isn't that right, other Sid? Yeah, huh? Uh-huh. See how stupid that was? Oh, it's cringy beyond anything. The cringe level is maximum. You're a good man, Sid. Ah, thank you, Beef Supreme. I try. Trying to do the devil's work so that the Lord can have more time to work on the Lord's work. I can't. That's funny. I'm doing the devil's work so the Lord has more time for the Lord's work. That's stupid as shit. I wonder if I need to format these discs or not. I can't remember. I think I do. Ooh, scheisse. I really got to fix that mixer. It's killing me. Yeah, let me just hook it up to the old yeah, here's, see, like what I'm talking about. I have a couple of these. They're great for parties. Quinceañeras, bar mitzvahs, whatever the occasion. It's the piece of hardware for every occasion. Alright, let me format this son of a bitch. Disk. Oh, yeah, initialize. Thank you. I love how it's called Sabranet. That's always not weird. Erase. We're going to do... No, not Apple. Or yeah, Apple. macOS Extended Journal. We call this D-A. The other one? Well, it's a 500 gig. I probably should, though. This does say like 1 terabyte on it, yeah. So these are all labeled. Man, remember when like hard drives back in the day, like you had no idea what size they were? They wouldn't write the fucking size on there. I hate those days. All right. Let me... I said eject. Eject! Unmount? I don't know. Just get it off my fucking... I'm just gonna pull it. You're not gonna like me. Oh, wait. You're thinking. Alright. I think it's out. If not, I shall face the consequences. Alright. Let me plug this into the Who's It Has It 9000. And I must plug the USB into the USB. Oh, let's hope we don't crash. That would not be good. Dude, where is the hole? Oh. God damn it. So hard. I mean the thing. Alright. Stupid thing I bought has like no... Alright, so it sees the drive. It says it's got 4 hours and 15 minutes. That's cool. I can handle that. Ooh. Oh, that's crud. So let's give that a try. So I don't have the little 2-bay thing yet. It's supposed to come tomorrow. But I think 4 hours is more than enough time to record. The only thing I'm worried about is that it may error out, but it flashes bright red when it errors, and it's a bunch of... It's pretty hard to miss. So it should be okay. How to convert a cylinders into... Yeah, that's right. You're the master slave. I dealt with a lot of SCSI because I did a lot of samplers back in those days. Would use SCSI, and then Mac was, very SCSI heavy, and so I got pretty okay at that. Oh, does this have the? Oh, damn it! Oh, we did cover it up. All right. So. Here, I'm going to go ahead and start our record. See how it goes. So we've got 2 in here. We're going to build 1, and then anything I didn't get, I'm going to try to shoot again on my own. And since I have 2 opportunities. So this is a parametric, or not parametric, a graphic EQ. Maybe hard to figure this out exactly out of the gate, but these are all going to be little sliders For each one, so I'll be center indented for 0, and then you can gain or reduce. I believe is how this is set up. Yeah. Alright. I gotta remember how these packages were set up. I can't remember if they just doubled it or if they just gave... There's the faders. Okay, there we go. There's the faders again. Here's these. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. There we go. Okay, so I just need one of these. There's okay, so there's the other pair. There's the op amps. So I just need these parts, and then the rest can go into the box. Perfect. We'll leave the panel in here for now because I just don't. Oh, submarginal. Submarginal, how you doing, my friend? Yo, mate, 11 months! Let's fucking go! That's a bunch of months. Thank you so very much, mate. Welcome in. We got our video switcher, our new video switcher up and running. It's got some cool features that I haven't utilized yet. I just got the basic features. I got this sweet graphic. Check this out. Oh, wait. That was the wrong button. We got that going, too, but we're not going to do that just yet. I forgot. I can't pull the graphic up because I accidentally got rid of the button. Maybe I could fix that real quick before I forget it. It was... Here. So we want... It's called, not transition, it's not called keys. It's called media... You know what? It's actually going to be key on air, and it's going to be DSK1. There it is. All right, let's see if that works. There it is, although it does the hard one. I don't want the hard cut. I want the soft cut. So how do I do... Maybe I... Oh, wait, there we go. DSK... Oh, no, but that's the source select. No, I want transfer. I may have to make another macro because, yeah, I don't like that hard on. Let's try this next. Let's see if that works. No, not really. It queues it up in the preview pane, which is cool, but that's not how I roll. So I guess for now, I'm just going to put it the clunky way that it is, and then I'll fix it later tonight. But got that cool graphic. Eventually I'm going to get off my cool graphics and fix it. But oh yeah, but we got our video switcher. We got look at all these. We got a super source, then we got 4 keys. This little thing of me is using 1, like there's without the keying. And then we have this thing called a super source. Man, the thing is zoom doomed. Anyways, you get the idea. It's a magical place where all the children can have fun. Even the really, really offensive looking children. The ones that are the eyesores. They can enjoy their world too. Doing good. I'm just trying to stay out of the heat. Yeah, yo, it's like 100 and what's it at right now? It's $111. It's at its highs. I'm like doing everything I can to keep the studio cool. We're at 83 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 28.3 C. Not too bad, but still, it's kind of warm in here. Oh yeah, it's probably cold down in Australia. Or up in Australia? Over in Australia? Whatever. There's 40-pin beta cables that could double as a winch. I know, they were crazy back then. Only a $1.06? Oh, that's freezing. Yeah, no, I'm the same with you. I can usually take the warmer temps. I don't really mind. Although I don't know about 30C. I wouldn't mind 25. I think is a good number. Oh yeah, I gotta find the build for this thing. Ooh, and then we can follow along. Oh my god, I zoned out, stoned out. Let's see, JLM Audio. Here, let's go to their website. 500 modules. What is this thing? This is the EQs. Yeah, here we go. Doing the graphic EQ. Oh yeah, I forget this company's in Australia, by the way, Baloo. Yeah, we've done quite a few builds from this guy. I wish we could just get him for free. Oh man, can dream, can't he? So this is going to be a cool setup. I like how this build goes. It's very simple. There's not a big chassis or anything like that. Everything's kind of built in there. I'm definitely going to try to take some of these ideas to heart in the future. Where is the thing where you learn how to build it? Where's the tech support? I thought it was in here. Am I not seeing it? It's possible. Support kit build threads. There we go. Fuck. I hate this. I thought I did this well, I'm actually never mind. I haven't done this one. We did the other one. I haven't done this guy yet. I hate build threads. What is this? Is the God damn it. GEQ. That's a great search engine. No. No, it's top notch. Okay. Okay. So I got these little dip trace files. I can handle it. I can dig it. Let's start with the top. We'll just work our way up at the top. until we're not able to top it anymore. Alright, so... let's see here. Let me get the transformer because we're actually going to need that. I didn't think we would get to it that soon, but what do I know? Oh, the link? Yeah, sure. Sorry, mate. Stand by here. Where is it? So this company is JLM Audio. They're out of Australia. They do 500 series stuff. They do a bunch of different stuff. This is the one that we're working on right now. But definitely check out the rest of their site. I've really loved making their kits. And I love the craftsmanship and the design and everything. It's very, very high quality. Oh, I'm gonna need that metal. Oh no, it's all there. So all right, I'm gonna put this. Try to put these bags out of my way. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the iron on. So these bags are labeled edge. Okay, so these are the components. Oh, nice. I like this kit. So these are all the components for this board. It's so big. I know, right? And that's actually, and it's pretty good. It's pretty heavy too. It's probably like 60 grams or something. Here, let's look real fast. Let's see. Just out of curiosity, how heavy is it to a drug dealer? $252 grams. That's kind of heavy. It's so big. I love that. Yeah, there's this giant edge connector thing for this. Oh, it's so crazy. Yeah, there we go. We got this big edge connector thing. And I'm not edge connector. Get my words all goof. These pins, these headers, for this. Yeah. Gonna be cool. Alright, let's go to that super cool. Man. There we go. That's a little bit better. Build in the order list. Oh, here. Build in the order listed in the build order list. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you mean the way this is? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the pages things doesn't work, but I don't care. I'm over that. So the first thing we gotta do is these 6 sockets, which you gotta get my stupid head out of the way. These are the pens for the, oh man, I can't undo it. There we go. That's weird, but alright. So these are the little socket pins that the card mounts into. Weird that we're gonna start that way, but whatever. Fine. I don't care. So it's these little duders here. We've got them in this little bag. These are not cheap. I tried to buy some of these. Dude. Mate, they're like just under $1 or something stupid. Definitely make some money selling them on the black market. So, if I remember right, yeah, you can just cinnamon here, and then apply love heat. Let's go ahead and get the board holder 9000. We could do. So it almost fit our other board holder, but I don't know. Let's just try out how bad this is going to be. This is all a big experiment for me because this is first maiden voyage with the switcher and trying to do all this crap. So I imagine I'm going to have some fails and some cringe and some growing pains and Tony Danza from Who's the Boss. I'm going to have all that. Oh yeah, we gotta zoom this way back. Alright, and then no, it's actually pretty good. So, behold! Oh wait, let me move over here. Behold the super sauce. Which I could. Let's do that. Stand by. I'm gonna put in box 2, I'm gonna make it the old. Well. Do 3 boxes? We could do a 3rd box. I don't know, it feels really crowded. Let's keep it simple for a bit. So let's do boom. There you go. That looks professional-ish. Sort of. Alright, we should probably go from left to right. I don't know why, I'm just big into that whole thing. I think it's cool. You're totally entitled to your own opinion, and I respect it, believe it or not, because it's bullshit. Hey, Roll. Oh yeah, I just saw. Are you talking about here or there? I apologize. I just noticed that question. I'm stupid. I'm getting there. I'm an old man. Smoke lots of ganja. Drink incessantly. Actually, I drank a little bit when I was on the road, but man, every time they just didn't have what I wanted, and I just keep. I don't know. I get a little bit more slosh than I meant to, and I'm like, God, how did that? So I'm already finding an issue with my latest idea here, but whatever, I can. That's some ASMR level shit right there. Now I'll put the other ones in, then we can just go bing, bang, boom. Here in Phoenix, it's just always hot. The concrete jungle prevents it from cooling down, so it's just hot. My favorite example is years and years ago. I believe it was actually on MySpace, maybe. No, maybe it was Facebook. I can't remember, but someone posted like a picture of the temperature from like a bank, because you know how banks will put the time and temp up, and it said 104 degrees Fahrenheit, and he said this was taken at 3 a.m. I was like, oh, that was miserable. All right. Wunderbar. Now we just got these two kids. Yeah, I'm not a fan of summer too. As well, I just don't dig it. That was one thing about being in California that was maddening, is how nice the weather was along the coast. It was just like, ugh, this is so insane that I have to make millions of dollars to live here. I think I need some TLC here. All right. Well, that's done, and that wasn't too hard. Next is going to be the, let's see here. The 12 pin. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's that duder over there? Okay. 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 I can do that. I can do that, mate. Got a 12 pin. Wait. Oh, I gotta flip the board around though. Well, how do I want to do this? Wow, this is... That's, supposed to be that way. Okay. Very nerve-wracking. I'm gonna do, like, a little bit, just holding this thing firm as hell so I can get it in place. Oh man, I should get my fan out. My full extractor. Alright, it's there. Mr. Snuffleupagus is coming out. Do a suction thing. Well, maybe I can get it to loop. There we go. All right. All right. That should work. Alright, I'm gonna goo this up because I know how this gets played. Been to this rodeo. I know how they make milk. I know where juice comes from. Alright, overly. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're still good. Nice. Alright, what's after that? That's the 10 ohm resistor. There are deuce of these sons of bitches. Where they lay. I don't know. Oh, there they are. All right. Let's make it happen, Captain. I think I'm just going to use process of elimination to find these two 10 ohm resistors. Also, it does tell you how to look for them. Brown, black, brown, something like that. I don't know. Should I measure it? Yeah, let's do it. Just make sure. And it's gonna suck measuring it because I don't have the tweezers on, or the deals. I'm just gonna use these. Ah. $10 ohms, no way. Just as I had predicted. More flux. Live in a caravan. Oh yeah, the heat is brutal. The blue tech. So yeah, I kind of did something this summer. I just needed it to be flush because it's part of the pin connectors. I'll have to look more into that stuff because I know what you're talking about. I've never picked it up, you know. All right, there's one. There's the other. Loving it. Flipping it. Actually, I kind of want to keep going, but I guess for the sake of consistency and I don't know. You're supposed to do it this way kind of shit. I'll just do it this way. Ba ba boom. Wait, you type the first minute. Right. Those are acceptable solder joints. I'm gonna put that there for now. might move this trash can in a little bit.
Oh, man. Pop crackle goes my neck. What the heck? Okay, what's next there? We got the 4.7K. I'm gonna do that and then the 10K, so.
Oh, there it is.
We'll do that and then we'll do the 10K and then, because there's a bunch of those.
So this says it's going to be...
It's actually very confusing on what it's trying to tell you. Yeah, this is what we have. We have the blue middle one. What the fuck am I fucking with? Fudge! Oh, here. Let's do it this way for now. Let me measure it real fast. I know it's stupid. I get it. It's unnecessary. I agree. But what? Why not? Why not? Oh shit. Oh no, my world! Let's see. Alright, that was creepy. That was creepy to me, baby. 4.7's right here. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in pointing that way. I don't know. It doesn't matter. And then we're gonna do all these 10Ks because there's like a bunk load. Look at all those. Start to notice how like unsophisticated this circuit is. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay what it does and its functionality, but one of the things that always gets me with a lot of electronics is like once I start messing with it, I start to realize like, oh, you know, that's way less complicated than I was expecting. Huh. And I don't know, like a lot of the intimidation of it kind of gets removed because you're like, oh, well, it's just a bunch of bees inside a giant man suit pretending to be a human. That's all. It's nothing weird. We've all been there. We all know that game. The bee suit game. Oh, hey! Raven Crew coming in. Hold tight. Hold tight. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Thank you for that dab. Let's do that dab. Let's do that dab. Here, let me go to the... Well, yeah, I'll just go to this now. Actually, I kind of changed my views on the 420 thing, and I'm just like, who cares? You know, I was talking to a buddy of mine, and he's like, does no one do that? And I'm like, no, a lot of people do. And he's like, then why are you not? Yeah, you're right. Who fucking cares? I mean, the worst that happens is, you know, I get a demerit. Pretty good dab.
So I've had it for a while. But yeah. I just... I don't know, I actively avoided showing that stuff on stream. But I was talking to a friend of mine, and he was like, I don't think you have to be too concerned about that. And we were talking about several streamers we know that are 420 friendly, and they smoke on stream. And I was like, okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, it's recreational here in Arizona. It's recreational in California where Twitch is based. So it's, I don't know. I felt like I started thinking I'm being a little overly cautious. And it was kind of funny in the beginning, but now it's just, I don't know. I don't think it's that funny anymore, you know? Like, oh, what's he doing? You know, I'm just like, screw it. I'm just gonna do it. I'll be advocate for stoners. It's not really what I signed up for, but whatever. The fist food, exactly, Lobster. Good to see you, by the way. So far, the recorder is recording good. No errors, which is good. I had one yesterday, but I still didn't know what the fuck it was about. I am curious. Oh, that was one thing I meant to check and I didn't. How it handles start-stops. Like if you were to stop something, and I think it just starts a whole new recording and just puts like a 1 after it. That's what I say. Proud and Nasty? Oh my gosh. I haven't heard of them. Two DSLR? Oh, fuck. No shit. I don't blame you. That's awful. Oh shit. There's a... I got some solder in here. Gonna have to desolder it here. Here, I'm gonna put it where it's easy to get to. No, wait, no, well. There we go, do that one. Oregano? Man, that would be awful. My 1DX, about 10K when I bought it. Yeah. The 5D, yeah, everyone loves that thing. His name is Mike Z. The first time I saw him, he was on a 36-hour bongathon. That's too bad. No support. Will it not boot? Or, does it just not come on anymore, or is it not functioning correctly anymore? Oh, the actual optic inside. Ugh. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't know if there's really anything that can be done for that. I mean, obviously you could replace it maybe, but I have no idea how viable that would be. Dude, what the hell? It won't. Alright. Let me flip it over here. Oh, geez, that's a lot of solder. Okay, well. Alright. Fair enough. I'm a little embarrassed. I don't know if this wick is going to be clean enough to do it. Probably not. Yep, I'm froze. Alright, let me grab some fresh wick and I'll try again. Ugh. I hear you, mate. That's no bueno. That sucks. Put a little goo on here. And we'll see if this will work. Look at that. There's like a little component. Or what? No, that's a chunk of metal. Never mind. It's from the brass. Thought it was like a little cap or something. I may have to put a little solder in there to get the solder out. Yep. So we'll add a little bit here. Probably have tapped this too. I just thought about that. I still haven't quite figured that technique out very well. I'll probably end up selling the lenses and use the lenses to fund new full. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, photography is ridiculously expensive. I've been trying to get lenses and cameras for the stream, and like, you know, it's one of those things you really want to get high quality. You just don't want to go. You don't want to go cheap, because there's just way too many trade-offs. So you gotta buy the best of the best a lot of the time, and that's a really big ticket. Like with the the camera I want to get, this overhead camera, I'd love to get a Blackmagic Cinema 4K. They're not terribly expensive. They're about I'm gonna turn this video notice away. They're about $1,200 or so for the camera, And they do, of course, 4K. They have a 6K version. I think that one's like maybe $2 or $3 grand though. It's a little bit more, but the 4K, I didn't really need that. I just needed I needed a high sensor, at least 1080, but preferably a bigger one. And that's what that had. And then, but it's just the camera. I still have to buy lenses, but the lens format isn't that bad. I'm spacing the name of it right now, but it's a fairly common. It's the same one that the microscope uses. Fuck, I'm forgetting it. But anyways, and those lenses, they're not terrible. They're fair. It depends on what you're getting, of course. But I was like, I just need a kit lens. I just need something with like all the kind of basic features, but I don't need anything crazy because it's just the overhead. I just want to be able to control, my focal point, have a decent focal point so that it's here in this work area, and then and that's it. It would just be static. But the high quality would pay itself off because you'd have this really nice detailed copy of what's going on. Yeah, what are we at? 47 minutes. So I think this thing went to an hour and 13 seconds, and it died. So once I get to around an hour, I may stop and just see if it crashes out again, if that's like a something that happens or what. I think it's a C mount. Is that the right one? Yeah, Biznot. Oh, Biznot knows, because you found these parts, like their original location, which is fucking awesome. Okay, well, that's the lens. I believe that's the same thing on the Blackmagic Cinema 4K, and I really liked that factor. And I'll get it. It was that or this video switcher. They costed about the same because I could get those cameras sell for, I don't know. Sometimes you can find them for under 800 or so, or 700 used. So I was just gonna buy a used one. And then the lenses I could buy used, of course, and I was thinking I could probably maybe find a lens, hopefully, that I'm looking for under $1 grand, but it's not an issue right now. We spent all the money on love. No, wait, the video switcher. That's right. The love of the video switcher. Yeah, it's really not a bad option for what it is, and that's the point I'm making. Like, for these kind of things, like if I find any like little hole where I can squeeze in, because Blackmagic, they make very decent stuff. You may not, I don't know how, it's often considered professional level, but I'm not in a video professional or anything like that, so I can't speak to it, but it meets my standards just fine. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I need. Oh yeah, that's great. That works for me. Like, all the boxes are ticked. There's a couple of boxes that'd be great if they were ticked too, but you take what you get what you take. You take good. By Menon. Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, it's I've seen it used in stuff. So I feel like it's a decent enough quality. I know the price is pretty low, so you have the question of like price versus performance. But I don't know. I think it's all right. Man, I hear this buzz. I think it's the delay. Yeah. Just had to reset it. Well, there I kind of hear it still. All right. We got that hole fixed. Let's solder this son's a bitch. Damn it, now I hear the noise of this fucking thing. The audio's so good. I now hear the failures. Alright. I think I'm at it. I think I fixed it. Oh my god. Cannons? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a cat I work with every now and then. He's an alright guy, and he's a cameraman and camera op and does photography and everything like that. And every now and then, I like to talk to camera ops to kind of get a sense of that job, because I've always thought about doing it because it always kind of looked fun, but at the same time, I don't know if I really wanted to do it. And one time he really enticed me about it because he was talking about how they used to do the Friday night fights. And this would be like a boxing ring, just like a regular boxing ring kind of setup. And you would have you'd have your camera, and it'd be like, big clunky Sony or whatever. And then you'd have like a grip behind you with your cables, basically doing cable management and everything like that, so you don't trip or anything. And I was like, well, what's that like, man? Because like, can you hear your calls? Can you hear like any other thing? He goes, sometimes you kind of hear something, but all you're doing is looking at your tally light, and your tally light's the light that tells you which camera to look at, kind of thing, like which camera's live. And he's like, you're basically just looking at your tally light, and when it's not on, you're trying to line up the coolest fucking shot you can. And that's all you're doing the entire time, is looking at your screen and trying to line up this sick shot during the boxing match so that your tally light comes on and you go, yeah! And I was like, oh. I don't. That kind of sound. I could get into that. I could do that. Doesn't sound like a lot of direction. I hate camera direction. I can't. I'm too dumb. That part of my brain didn't get made. Man, I still hear the buzz, but it's softer. I don't know. I gotta figure out something there. Now that it's so perfect. Ah, damn me. Look at that. I got the thing in the hole. Again. Yeah, it's too much shit on my iron. All right. Tragedy averted. Overt tragedies. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I kind of lost my train of thought here, but you know, you made that point of like you're always looking for that through your viewfinder, and I kind of realized that that really is in essence a lot of photography. You know, the classic, you know, doing this. That's kind of what you're doing. You're taking your camera, you're taking the data in, the light data in. You may have to make some some adjustments or whatever. You may have camera control up at Video Village, and you may not even have to mess with that. You're just aiming your shot. Yeah, if there's a light glare, someone will adjust the aperture or dump the gain down. You know, you can get around it. And and you're always just looking through that box. And I feel like the same thing when you're doing, let's say, still photography. You're always kind of looking through that viewfinder, trying to imagine that viewfinder's area, that focal area that you have, and then trying to capture that and go, yeah, there we go. That's where I want it. That's what I want. I think that's kind of an interesting thing. I don't know if I ever had that skill set personally. I've never really explored it, I guess. I was into photography when I was a kid, but didn't really last. I taught photography. Taught it to the class before me because the teacher didn't want to do it. But I just taught him how to develop pictures. Was out of photography game for a long time. Pornography is the highest form of photography. That's what they say. That's what old P.T. Barnum once said. I remember that. It's like, pornography is the highest form of photography. Now, going to eat a sandwich. I don't know. I didn't have anything for P.T. Barnum after he said those famous words. There's very little known of what he said after those great epic tales. Start with black and whites? Yeah. Well, that's all we had. We could only do black and white photography. We didn't have a way to do color development. This is in the before four times. The mid 90s. Yes. It was age of mystery. Age of wonder. We had the library. Yes, I know. Crazy. Amazing stuff. That's how you looked up crap. You didn't have your pocket robot. At the library. These are terrible solder welds. I'm feeling bad. Oh, wait, we got these guys. The age of mullets. Well, I think I kind of came towards the end of the age of mullets. Haven't you noticed the mullets are coming back? Like all these people are rocking mullets, and I don't know. Like I won't lie, I don't care for it personally. It's like, oh man, this hairstyle is so embarrassing. I know you're wearing it ironically, but I don't know. But I don't want to sound like too old, so I just kind of bail out and just be like, yeah, that's stupid as shit. Moving on. Is Cher still alive? The septum? I can't remember if I ever had a ex that. I think so. I think this one chick I dated, I think she did. She had a couple of body piercings. And she had plugs as well. Oops, in her, the earplugs. But I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it. I mean, sometimes that can look pretty cool, Sometimes it can be a little sexy. But nowadays, I don't really fucking give. The older I get, the less I give a shit about what other people are doing. Like, the older I get, the more I realize my happiness versus giving a shit about what other people are doing is in this direct proportionate amount. So the less I give a shit about that, and I just go about my own business, just do my own fucking thing, the happier I become. I don't know if it's science, but I feel like it's working for me. I don't know. I don't necessarily recommend it. It's probably not the best way to go, but it's working for me. Let's just say that. Oh, we're coming up on the Crash Bandicoot time. Last time this thing crashed when we hit like a little over an hour. It's like an hour and 11 minutes. We're at an hour and 3 minutes. So, Curiosity, cat killing carpenter. You know why humans want to look like a bull? Huh? I don't know. I mean, people like to... Like I said, some people it looks good on them. Some people I think it looks good. Not everyone pulls it off so well, but whatever. Fuck them. His tongue stuck in the... Yeah. We're just not gonna go into that topic. I'm just gonna back out of that topic, but I am learned. I am learned on that particular topic. And or they have daddy issues. I don't know. That's a pretty big generalization. Oh, wait. So is implying that as well. I don't know. I know a lot of people that are into body mods and tattoos and all that stuff. And I like to talk to them from time to time. And honestly, yeah, you're right. There are definitely people that have this kind of weird catharticism with it, where they, that intense amount of pain and discomfort is, like I said, just cathartic. That's a pretty small amount of people. That's a very tiny amount of the people that I've ever met. Most of the people that I ever met, they just put up with that and they try to muscle through it. And a lot of women, it's been proven women generally have a stronger pain tolerance than their male counterparts. So, a gal getting a tattoo on a painful spot maybe a little bit easier to tolerate than it is if I was to get my ribs tattooed with some butterflies. But I honestly think a lot of the people that get tattoos and body piercings, they just put up with that pain part. You know, I mean that's my experience. I don't enjoy it at all, but there is a lot of there's breathing exercises you can do, and there's a lot of just kind of mind things that you can do, and you know, it's akin. I feel like it's not too far from like when I was cycling and I was just burning, my legs were on fire, my whole body just wanted to die, and I just kept going and going. Everything in me said, you gotta stop pedaling. You're fucking done, man. Quit. And I just kept going. I feel like that type of pushing yourself, especially when you're sitting there and you're taking it from another individual. Another individual is running those needles over your legs, and you're just that's an interesting testament. That's an interesting way for people to test themselves versus just running up fucking Mount Everest or, you know, spending $250,000 to go up Mount Everest or whatever. You can just go down to the tattoo shop, pay like $500, get some butterflies on your on your ribs, and you got something cool afterward. Hopefully, I don't know. Some people, I found this Reddit section that was bad tattoos. Oh man, that's an understatement. That is a massive understatement. That is science when I do have hand. That's another thing too. Exactly. There's a lot of people that have an endorphin reaction to it. Like the people that love to do suspension, which I cannot fathom. Personally, that's my understanding stops. I can't understand how people do body suspensions with the hooks and stuff. Just like, no fucking way in hell. Again, they seem to enjoy it. They're having a great time. All right, whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat, right? Just be safe. That's all. Be safe. Be careful. Better 250 of Mount Everest than a submarine? Yeah, I know, right? Number of people. I know, Harry. Or something's butthole. Yeah, it's about as original as like a cross on your, you know, a cross tattoo. I feel like. I want a big cross tattoo right over on my heart. Yeah, man, let's go. I got the stencil. Let's go. I hate this. All right, you're done. Get out. Oh, 8-pin socket. 8-pin socket. 8-pin socket is going right here. 8-pin socket. 8-pin socket. I said socket, not suck it. What the hell? Oh! Biznot. Ready to test out our brand new... So, yeah, Biz, you weren't here earlier, mate. So we got the new video switcher, and we've had to go through and program it. And, here. And it's like, it's got a lot more buttons and stuff. But one thing we have is that super source, which is how we could be able to do multiple pips. And that's using the super source. I can actually, I can just take other camera feeds and throw them on top, but I wanted to use the super source because you can make it all one thing. You don't have to build it. But, and we've been programming it. Where's the programming thing? The buttons in here for the Stream Deck. And we just finished making the macros earlier for all our classic jams. And, you know, just having a good old time with it. So it's nice of you to want to put it to the test. Just graduated. Oh, you know what's funny? As far as body recovery, I've seen, you know, because I mean, all my generation was kind of when people started getting plugs and shit like that. A little bit younger, but I mean, a lot of my generation when that all happened, and a lot of these guys are old like me now, and they took that shit out or whatever, and almost all those things just shrunk back. And people that do suspension, their shit always goes back. It's crazy how resilient the body is. Now, I can't say that that's going to be the case if they're still doing it in their 40s and 50s. I don't know. I'm just telling you, nowadays, when I saw somebody I hadn't seen forever, and she did that stuff all the fucking time, and she was at like a party, and like, you know, I didn't notice any crazy, well, I don't know. She might have had some scars but in her back, but honestly, I didn't notice anything crazy about it. And I know she's had like the hook things here and then the back and in the leg, and the lady's crazy. She's not like really a friend. She was a friend of a friend. That's why they were on the Facebook. But anyways, that's one person I know, and they're in okay-ish shape, I guess. I don't know. Either way, I don't mind it. Whatever makes you happy is my motto. Like, if it's just like Aleister Crowley, you know, as long as you're not hurting somebody else, who fucking cares? Or Anton LaVey. And there's a lot of people that were pretty chill about that whole concept of like, hey, do what makes you happy, man. I don't care. You ain't hurt nobody. You ain't hurt me. Oh shit. I may not. Oh yeah, I do. Good. That was creepy. The matter with Mount Everest is that it isn't enough oxygen up there to smoke a joint. Oh yeah. Can you vape? Yeah, because I see you got to have those oxygen masks. Or you got to do the acclimation, and then even then, you know, it's a low oxygen scenario. That's crap. Hey, the recorder thing passed its hour and 11 minutes, which means that the problem I had was a dumbass error with that dumbass disc that I shouldn't have fucking bought. But you guessed it, was a dumbass. But, dumbassness life aside, oh, wait a minute. Let's make this place cool. Let's make this place a little bit more badass. Let's go! Oh, wait. Almost fucked that up. Let's go! Let's go!
There's how we do it. And we do it every time when we do it. Thank you for doing it. For me. Hit me where the wind blows. That was great. It was the best legal rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody we've ever done. By not playing any of the notes from the actual 1979 song, we were able to completely avoid any legal ramifications. It's called sticking it to the man. And we do it here regularly. We call it pegging it to the man. That's actually pretty funny. All right. Let's get back to the action and the satisfaction action with some dab action. Ooh. Bless you, Biznod. You're the rude boy. You're the rude boy. Oh my god, I told these guys I was working with. Oh yeah, this is a silly slaughter anyways. About rude boy and well, like Jamaican slang and so forth, the bumbaclot, and like man, everywhere I went after that, I was all drunk, so I don't know, maybe I deserve it, but I kept running into this dude and he'd just be like, blood clot, and I'm like, dude, you gotta be careful yelling that, man. If there's anybody from the Caribbean around, you're like, I mean, this is some big F-bombs here, man, you know, be respectful. He did not hear me. He did not heed my words, and now he is in Larryland with Lamadocious, the Lamador. What the fuck is that? Is that like a light? Huh. It's weird. Anyways, I'm out for tonight. I asked ChatGPT what is song I can cry to. I have a playlist to listen to. Interesting. I hadn't thought of it like that. Here, let's put a little goo on here. Dude, there we go. Dude! Don't cry, the songs don't actually exist. There you go. They're not real. None of this is real. what was it? Mrs. Heresy was, I was noticing she was watching this video on YouTube last night, and I swear the narrator's voice wasn't a person. I was like, it was pretty decent. I mean, there was inflection, but the way that it was read was just too, well, I mean, it's just obvious it wasn't a real person. And I was like, huh, well, so much for voiceover work. That was a silly waste of time. Oh, scheisse. I got a little solder in that hole. Little solder in that hole. What the hell am I gonna do? I'm gonna take my solder wick and run it through. Yes, I'll take my solder wick, and oh, I said solder wick with a W. Don't you take your dirty mind over here. Look at that. There's like a chunk of shit here, too. What the fuck is that? Who are you, shit? Oh, wait. Is that the light, or is that where that chunk of shit came from? I think that's the light. Yeah. Nice try, light. But we're on to you. We know all your tricks. And we know, too, that tricks are for kids. And kids are into tricks. And that's not code for prostitution. So stop making me look like a piece of shit. What up? Yeah, that have synth voices. I know. Be back soon. Yeah, no worries, Baloo. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, the video she was watching too, it was pretty. I swear, I was like, man, I think these are just articles being read back, because I've heard this word for word before, and I don't need to hear it again with a robo voice. Be cooler if they had like really freaky robot voices. And then they were destroyed. Ghosts do not exist, but many paranormal experiences occur. One of the most notable ones was in 1974 at the Ghostman Ghosty Ghost Hotel in Ghostsylvania. 2 ghosts were spotted in Ghostland. The ghost hunters were ghosted and very much ran, ghosting away in a ghostess. If that was the voice, I don't know, I might watch it. Kind of sounds like my show. All right, next up is the 4 of these 47 picafarads. Look at those bitches. Them wild. I don't know where they went. Oh, it's here, 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 and here. We'll attack here, here, and here. And we'll use our beers here and here. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I mean, she was looking up, you know, all the stuff about the submarine, and so yeah, I mean, if you're a content creator on YouTube and you want some money, you talk about that fucking submarine. You put those taglines in there. You get people that are also looking for submarines to come in and watch your whole video. Thumbs it up. That gets you more submarine votes. Pretty soon, you're on a submarine, but you're not sinking. Because this submarine is actually a yacht. You know. Anyways, I might have taken a shit show, to be honest with you. I don't know. You know, I should have cleaned up before I put all these parts in here, but I don't even care anymore. You know, I'm just a wild man now. I live by my own rules. Like, fuck the rules. That's my first rule. Second rule, when's breakfast? Third rule, fuck those rules. I'm gonna eat lunch for breakfast. What are we on? Fourth rule? I don't know. Whatever. Fourth rule, screw all those rules from before. New rule, fifth rule. Fifth rule, jaw rule. Seventh rule, what happened to sixth rule? Eighth rule, more jaw rule. You know what's going to suck in this build video is that none of this ridiculous dialogue will be included. Actually, I guess that's for the better, come to think of it. It's probably everyone's health. Probably for the best. Boom! Is what a baby says when they poop. But you can't understand them because they are children. And children at that age can't speak. They are mutes. They cry, and people think that's the same thing. You ever tried to talk crying? Yeah. Game, set, match there, huh? To love. Sid, I went outside to help load some stuff in the sun just now. So much for my shower today. I know, right? I went to go get the headphones because it was in the mailbox, and it was only 106 or something. And I was like, this is no good. I'm gonna move quickly. Yeah. The worst was like, I was in California, and it was just unbelievably nice weather. Like I was right on the coast, so it was just, you always had a nice coastal breeze. It was very cool, and yeah, I hated it. Hated it. No. It was nice. Like a couple of nights, you know, I just had like a little light jacket and would walk up and down and there's not a lot of places open around there. That was the only thing that sucked. Like they closed kind of early, but where was it? We went over to Redondo Beach, and that's pretty fun over there. Has like a little skate park. Very nice. But yeah, the weather was mockingly nice. I really hated it. Okay, so there's 2 mono 1 microfarads. I think it means non-polarized. But sure, mono, non-polarized. Whatever, man. I'm not like here to judge. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's this thing. Man, that thing looks weird. I'll have to figure out something else for it. But later. For now, this is sufficient. Oh yeah. Well, wait a minute. It's non-polarized, but one pin's longer than the other. That's cute. Make sure these say... Oh yeah, they say BP, not MP. BP. BP and D. Oh yeah, where did those go? I forgot. They might go there. Oh man, no, that's... Oh wait, these aren't the right ones. I'm stupid. They're these blue guys. Oh, so I'm the dumb guy. Okay, fair enough. Understood. Pretty used to it by now. I grabbed the wrong parts, because... Well, you know. Don't really need a reason, right? Why I mess up? I just did. To elaborate would be foolish. All right. Yeah. What's after this? Yeah, after this is a relay, so let's go ahead and solder this on. And then we'll do the relays. Oops. Gute Nacht! Hey, Proton, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Ouch. Good enough. All right. So now we've got this 12V relay. This little duder. Just gonna go inside. Oh, these are really easy to set up because there's just like a... I mean, it's marked and everything. You'd have to be pretty dumb. Speaking of dumb, I'm gonna hold this with my hand and solder it in, maybe. Just a little bit. Just like a tiniest bit. Oops, that's not gonna work. Switch it over to the substance. Alright, good enough. Put this wire here. Give a little bit of freshness here. Go. That looks good enough. Oh, you know what? Let me hit this guy right here. He's a little weird. I looked at him from the side and he don't look so good. There we go. Alright. Now we're good. Next up is the poly switch. I don't know what that means. We'll find out in a second. That is... Oh, okay. There's deuce. Of these. Alright. And... I see where they go. Yeah. These little switches here. These are, I believe... I don't know, I think these are like fuses. If I'm not being totally stupid.
Because, like, if it shorts out, they'll break. But I believe the ones I've had before that look like this, they were resettable fuses. And so if you gave it a couple of minutes or whatever, it would go back to working. Oh, man, none of these things aren't fitting in my ears very well. Poly switches. Okay, so I'm right. Awesome, awesome. I wasn't for sure. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's what these are. They're just, they're a nice little protection circuity thing. Oops, to have. They're right on the 16-volt rails that come in. Polymetric positive temperature coefficient device. Interesting. Smash this thing down. Try it again. All right. Well, those are in. So that was fun. All right, we need those 2 BPs that we had earlier that I was about to eat. And then why don't, for shits and giggles, we'll put those guys in too. Get a little freaky. You know what I mean? Get weird. Get crazy. Get live.
Get ready and get crazy.
So it doesn't matter if I can... Oh, it doesn't really matter. I mean, they're marked on the side. I always look at the side anyways. I don't like the pin thing. Is there solder in here or something? There it goes. I was kind of expecting these to be a little bigger, you know? I mean, this is fine. I can work with this, but oops, I thought it was going to be a little bit, you know, larger. All right, there's those 2 negative lines. I'm just going to use those. They're on the money. Man, we're doing pretty good on this. There's not a well, I guess there is. I don't know. We'll find out. Today is for you all. Well, it's to build this thing too. Although if we run out of disk space, I'll just switch over to the next disk. There you go. Already 2 steps ahead. 3 steps back, 2 steps forward. Ho down. Go down. So I do want to try to get these on pretty flush because, you know, the mechanical security board will be happy with me. I'll get my license back. I can start, you know, working in the schools again. God, I keep forgetting to hit that button. So for that, we're just gonna do one leg and then all right, that guy's on. There we go. That guy's on. Let me do a double bubble. This method, while crude and insane, is also precise and insane. Precise the insanity that I rise to thanks to chemical poisonings from all this very toxic smoke. Okay, turn my... on, man. All right. Well, oops. That's bad. That's not good. Let me try that guy again. Yeah, these guys don't have really bottoms, so they suck. All right, good enough. Let's go. Let's not dilly-dally on the dally-dos. That would be dally-dental. All right, now we need the 18-pin strip. What do you get? Hey, Mr. X. Oh, how you doing, mate? I didn't realize you were oot in a boot. Welcome. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Look at that thing. Oh. We've got an hour and 43 minutes recorded so far on the old Recorder-O-Matic. Digging it. Oh, here, let's watch my physical pain together. Oops. You added another piece of gear? Oh, do tell. Can't tease me like that. With that, that Britney Spears quote. Alright, let me make sure I got it right. Oh, I forgot to cut the leads on those other guys. No. God damn it. I went a little bit too far. Think I can just... That feels... Center... Dude, why can I not get this right? What's wrong with me? Am I not pushing the right way? Try one more time. And I'm just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. So that one's kicked in ever so slightly. And there we go. That's perfect. All right, cool. I think I added another piece of gear. The currently most wanted the Pro 800. Oh, cool. Hey, Fire. Very good to see you, mate. Happy break. Hope work isn't treating you too raw. We're just doing a little bit of the Saturn, enjoying the new video switcher, and knock on wood, the stream has not crashed yet. Oh my God, with the bits! Thank you so much for them 24 bits! Man, that does get a lot shorter. I'll just... well. Oh, no, 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 no. Thank you so much for the bits. You do not ever need to apologize for the quantity of said bits. All bits are good. That's the bit motto. No, thank you very much, mate. Don't worry. I always appreciate it. There you go. 21 on top of that. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. 21 bits! Alright. I'm gonna try soldering all these luscious pens together in a magical way. Actually, excuse me. Oh my god, it's President McAmagile! Willkommen! Yeah, I was hearing like buzz in it, but now the buzz is gone. Now that I have the video switcher, I can maybe change a couple of other things in the stream. Man, this earpiece is not sitting in my ear very well. I got new headphones, but and I'm trying these new earpieces for him, but yeah, it goes on and on till the break of dawn. The funk phenomenon. How you doing, McAmagile? Good to see ya. We're like I said, we're doing our stream with our new video switcher I just got. It's the ATEM Extreme ISO. We're doing an ISO record. We did a little bit of programming on it earlier. And now we're doing a build for a 500 series module. It's like a real popular kind of form of... It's kind of like modular for studios, really. Because, it's they're modules, they're interchangeable, and they have very, very specific functions. And they love reggae? No, wait, that's not it. Yeah, I had to get it because I needed more inputs, and I needed a little bit more of the DSP power, like the video power. Because, like, this is a super source. And, I can put up to... There's 2 more boxes I could put. But you have the background, the 4 boxes, and me being keyed in. And I believe I can key in 3 more, possibly. I haven't pushed it that hard because I don't have a need for that, but if I have to, I will. I will, damn it. Alright, that was that header. That was stupid easy. I'm not even going to go on about it. Man, I hope that's straight. Yeah, it's straight. Okay, what's after that? There's 470 microfarad beast that is not polarized. Yep, NP all the way. All right. the knob for the regeneration may have been bopped. It's really going, you know, like this has been minutes and minutes ago. It says 3 minutes ago, and it's still very clearly being held. So I may have fucked it up. Hey guy, aren't you solder though? Are you not solder? What are you? Is my iron not on? What the hell? There you go. Yeah. Alright, I might have to fix that really quick. Sooner rather than later. So now it's starting to get on my nerves. Like, how dare you upstage me, upstud me. M-Salt10 coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. Great timing, too. Yeah, I did the same thing, Hammer Guy. I had another switch for the scope and like another camera and like the other computer, all this, and it works, but now I have this computer behind me that's also providing the music. I've got that coming in, and then I got an extra camera now. Got this little guy. He's that little shot up there. Remember when he first started? Come on, Sid, get a hold of yourself. Have a Dr. Pepper, smoke a joint, fight a couple of invisible llama men. Llama dungs. All right, so next is next to this is actually dumb simple. So let's not waste any more dumb time. Next up, we're going to put in the op amp that goes in that hole that... Oh, I found it. In fact, let's do just a real quick clean here. Because we're kind of done with all the soldering. Yeah, this thing still goes and goes. Wow. I might have made a monster. I don't know. I don't know how I did it. Well, if you give me a second here, we'll get to a little stop spot here on this build. If you have time, Mr. President McHammerguy, my apologies, President. And I can show you the screen, because when you look at the ATEM software screen, the control software, you get a much better sense of what's really there. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Fire. Yeah, 48. So I've had the ATEM Mini Pro for years,
And but I upgraded to. Oh man, that's pretty gross. Let me clean that up. I upgraded to the Extreme ISO so that I could, one, I could get the extra inputs, could have the extra DVEs. The Super Source was a really big selling point. And as well as the 2 outputs, because I could have 1 output dedicated to just the scope and have a monitor for that, which I'm thinking about redoing my monitor setup to accommodate that. And then the most important part is it's doing camera record. All the camera feeds are being dumped to records. So I have all 8 camera feeds, all 8 audio tracks. I have the program and the program video and program audio, and it's all striped. So I can just dump it into an editor and it's all synced already because they all have time code in it. And then I can just go through and cut. I don't have to do claps or anything like that. It's just in there. You know, fingers crossed. That's what it's supposed to be. We're gonna. This is our first test. We're building this module, and if it turns out it's true, then that's great. If not, whatever. Oh, hey, where'd I put that op amp? Oh fuck, there it is. Okay, good. Yeah, the video is the problem. That was the issue. Is I bought like a 500 gig drive, thinking that would be okay, because before it was like 36 megs video. But I really didn't think hard enough, or I don't know. I don't know where my blame is gonna go, but it was still got sticky on it. It ended up being closer to. It's over a little over a gig a minute instead of 36 megs. So I bought 2 terabyte SSD, the Samsung Evo 860s, and I'm hoping that's enough firepower. We'll find out. Okay, so we'll skip that for now. The op amp, I have that's in a pack, but I don't want to get it right now. And let's put the transformer in. And then there's some sort of... Oh, there's a jumper that we gotta do. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Alright. This first. So this should be pretty fun. This should just slide on into... Get some light. Yeah. Oh! Ooh. That was extremely satisfying. Oh! Very satisfying. Wow. Forgot. Okay. Couldn't remember exactly which hand had which battery. I got my new microscope today. So much faster than the one I got at first. Awesome, 48. Uh-oh. Ingesdel. Was that right? Ingesdel. Thank you so much for that follow. Angelo-san. Hi, too much time without visiting your good shit. I am done with, but I seem to quite cool. But oh yeah, mate. Well, if you have any questions, you're curious, just feel free to ask. Just ask. This is a this is for a 500 series. I can send you the. I can put the link in the chat. I think I still have it here. Let's see. Yes, that's where we're getting it from. That's this kit. It's from Australia, which is how they pronounce it over there. They say Australia. It's very, very comical, really, the Australian dialect. I still don't know where these jumpers are supposed to go exactly.
Are they supposed to go here? I don't get that part. Oh, that's exactly where they go. Okay. Wow, good guess, Sid. Be solving cases in no time. Wait, what? Oh, the Androstar. Interesting. Oh my god! Upshift 64 with the tier 1 love! Thank you, mate. That's very cool of you. Super appreciate that. Rock and roll in your soul and all that good stuff. How you doing? Oh man, you guys are too cool. Thank you very, very much. Always appreciate it when you guys throw bits or subs or just chill, the follows, anything that makes sounds. Really, I've kind of set it up that way. Very, very sound oriented. I love those bings and bips now. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Ugh. You know, I was thinking the whole time on this trip, I'm like, man, I really just want to repair now. I don't really want to do this. I mean, I like my job and I don't like my job. It's very weird. But, you know, I was like, at that time, I was just thinking, like, man, I really want to keep working on something, you know, working on these projects and whatever. And, let's see if I can do it this way. Oh, this is Phillips. Philip, come here. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm going to need you. Oh, right, sir. Yes, I'm going to hold it right here. And you're going to twist it. Clockwise. Clockwise, sir. Yes, sir. There you go. Hey. Oh. Okay. I heard a crack. Is that... What was that? Was that you? No, sir. Okay, well, let's never speak of it again. Yes, sir. Never spoken. What are you talking about, sir? Very good. Okay. And let's do it with this one. Okay, no cracking that time, so, yeah. What the fuck is that? It did that again. It's like, I guess I'm at the end of that thread or something? I don't know. Whatever. I thought it was sitting into something, but now I don't know. This part is done. Let me clean up this gunk here. We'll, I'm gonna clean it. There's just crud in here. It's gross. And then we have a jumper that goes here. And another that goes here. Don't quite understand how this is going to work. Don't super care right now, you know. All right, I'm gonna stop the records at 2 hours. Getting a little break, a little hard drive, a little break. Oh, little buddy. Now the hard drive, we've still got 714 gigs left, so we've only used like a quarter. I think we're fine. I did find out, man, like my NAS, I was like, man, how can I get this over to it fastest as possible? And I'm like, oh wait, does it have like USB-C on the back? It does. But I think it's the old, it's like 3.0, the first gen or something, because I can only at best get like 150, 160 megs a second. And I was like, oh, that's not very worth it to me. Should just copy it. All right. So that's part 1. We'll pull up part 2 in a second. I want to take a teeny tiny little break here. Get a fresh Dr. Pepper and a new perspective on life. Actually, there's a tab waiting for me too. That's super important. I hate my job, so I'm trying to find a different one. Yeah, that's. I don't hate it, but I don't know. This is gonna sound. I hope this doesn't sound like I'm some type of fucking holier than thou person. I really don't. It's just. I've noticed this pattern. It's just the way it is. I am just the way it is. I don't know. So when I was like 20 or so, in my 20s basically, I did IT. I was really into it. I loved it. I loved computers. I loved getting into it. And then, but I never could really get into the jobs I wanted to do, which was working in servers and stuff like that. I kind of wanted to be a server monkey. I just thought that would be fun. You know, nowadays I wonder if that challenge would really wear itself out as well. But I was always, you know, getting my hands on the newest tech was kind of a very big aspect of it. And then with 5 billion calories per bottle, well, you know, that's how I keep my figure, baby. So, you know, I worked at this one company, and I had my last deal, and I still didn't make it. And then I worked for, or no, I'm sorry, my last company. I worked for another company too, and I remember I even ran across it. I was just hating it. It was a really easy job. Like, I worked 5 hours a week and got paid like a fairly decent salary. And but the owner was a nut job. She was completely just insane. And you know, and it was just like I said, it was unrewarding, it was unfulfilling. And when I got laid off from that job, I decided to transfer into doing AV. That whole time prior, me and my buddy, we'd been doing sound at this art venue in this club, so I had learned a lot of live audio. And prior to that, I knew a lot about studio audio and stuff like that. So I had a pretty decent education when I started. I felt like, all right, I think I know enough to where I could be useful. And I talked to my best friend, and he's like, absolutely, man, you're fine. You're better than most of those people. So don't worry about, you know, not being knowledgeable enough or anything like that. And I started doing that, and I noticed a transition, and I kind of thought about it in my head the whole time, like, is this going to stick? I don't know if this is going to stick. This doesn't really feel like this job is going to stick for me forever. And I got pretty decent at it. I'm good. I love it. You know, if you like something, you get into it. I mean, no matter what it is, if it's a hobby or it's your job, if you really are into it, you really soak it up. And that's how I did it with audio engineering and all that. But eventually, I don't know, it really was COVID. I just was like, man, I just don't miss it. I thought I would miss it, but I don't. But at the same time, when I'm on the set, when I'm on site or whatever, and I'm doing a show or I'm prepping, or in this show, I just had to have rooms going. And when things were working and everything worked fine, there was absolutely no issues whatsoever. I'm just like, fuck yeah, it's a great feeling. It's rewarding in that respect. But I don't know. I kept thinking, like, I don't know if this is gonna stick. And so when I started already planning. I'm like, well, I'm probably gonna get into electronics and repairs because that's my other thing I really like, and I wouldn't mind turning it into a job because I think I could work it out. And I've been doing that for the last 3 years. And this last few months, we had some really good repair successes, and I've got some other stuff, some plans to kind of further build up on this. But I feel like I'm at a skill level where I'm pretty decent at repairing. I can repair a lot of stuff. I can fix a lot of things. I can do an all right job. You guys helped tremendously. I couldn't do it without you guys, in fact. So I was thinking I was like, I want to do repairs for a living. I can still do audio shows. If people hire me, they want to have me do it, I'll do it. And but you know, it's not something I'm not gonna have to rely on to pay the bills. The problem with doing sounds, you have to work with me. So I don't have to. So the audio engineering I do conferences and conventions, meetings, stuff like that. So very occasionally there's a band. Like the general session usually has a band, but this last show they didn't have one. And actually there was another show they didn't have one either. And also too, when there is a band, they're more than likely self-contained. They don't have us mixing them. And more often than not, they are super fucking professional. I don't mind dealing with corporate bands that much. Like they can be a pain, but most of the time they're actually fairly decent at all parts of their jobs, like the professionalism, the setting up, the mixing, the overall talent. I mean, they're just doing cover songs. It's not like they're trying to make their own songs. So, you know, they're just singing cover tunes, and they actually do a pretty decent job. You know, for the most part, I don't mind the corporate. Now, rock and roll, just straight doing bands and stuff. Oh yeah, that's another story. I don't do that at all. I quit doing that a long time ago. Like halfway into my career, I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not doing that. I still have to do corporate bands, but not that often. Like I've been offered several. I've been offered a few bands, and I've offered a tour, and I've been like, nah, I don't want to. I don't want to do that. It's too loud. I hate loud. I'm fucking sick of loud. You cannot repair the world. But Archimedes once said, you can repair the world if you have a screwdriver with a big enough shaft. Think about that, all right? That's Archimedes. That guy said Eureka when the bathwater was too hot. Conference. Yeah, I mean, the thing I like about corporate AV is that it's very, you get to play with all the nice toys, like all the cool stuff. So that's cool with me. Getting all this really cool gear and being the guy, being the person who knows how to operate it. I mean, on this show, I was a systems tech and RF coordinator, and I had to do these stupid delegate mics. And yeah, I had to go and help people with these PAs and with their RF, and these are all very seasoned. Like, I highly respect them as engineers, and they're asking me like, "Hey, Sid, what's going on here? This is happening." And I'm like, "Oh, you don't know? You go to here, and that's what you're looking at. You don't want to look at this anymore." I literally had this conversation with somebody. I was like, "You don't want to look at that anymore. You want to look at this." Because that's actually how they measure blah blah blah, you know, and they were, you know, it was a big relief. But I kept having scenarios like that with people. They were like, "Oh, I don't know how to set this up," and I'm like, "Oh, you go here and you turn this. You don't know about that?" Yeah. So that's kind of my career is just going, "Oh, you don't know about that? You don't know about that? You didn't know about that? You didn't know about that?" And all I do is RTFM. That's all I ever do. All these fucking companies have a goddamn getting started manual. And that's all. I didn't even do that. I was like, I'm just going to read it on site. I'm so fucking tired of like people like thinking this job is so immensely difficult when I'm like, I'm just going to read the words in the book and do what the books. I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Got a little upset there, guys. Sorry. Let me back it down. Ooh. Uh-oh. Mrs. Heresy texts me. I need to come up. Yeah, it was like 20 minutes ago.
You know about that? You know about that? It's in the book.
Says it. Yeah. Oh, I never did tell you so there was a little bit of drama-rama on this gig. And this puts, so here goes back to, as well, 48K, one of the other reasons, I'm just kind of like, I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of these kind of things. So, the general session, there was, you have these comm systems, and they're divided up. I don't even know if I need to get to that story. It doesn't even matter, actually. So, I'll just skip ahead. So, this guy made a foobar and accidentally said something on the entire production comm that should have only been said to the small group. And he got a text, and they were like, "Hey, shut the fuck up about that stuff." And he was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't know." And I looked it up, and I was like, "Yeah, man, you hit the wrong button." And he's like, "Oh crap." And he's like, "Oh, no, don't worry about it. Just don't do it again." And then like 30 minutes later or whatever, I don't know how long later, he pulls out his phone. Now, he's at front of house, which is where the entire show is. Now, there is a video production area backstage, but like all the bigwigs, all the important people are up at front of house. And he pulls his phone out, and he's looking at videos on his phone. Now, this guy's a lighting guy, and in clear defense, lighting people have nothing to do from here to here. There's like a very tiny moment, and it's a button press. It's 2 button presses. It's really not super difficult or anything, but it's very important. Still really important, but you know, there's a big dead time. And so he pulls his phone out and he's looking at a video. The owner of the company, the head person of that company that we were doing the show for, that spent millions or whatever, I don't know, millions, but it was a lot of money, saw that, flipped out, had that guy fired on the spot. They had like another part of this section that wrapped up, and they had a lighting director and LD in that room. They pulled that guy out of that room and put him in the general session and had the other guy show him how he programmed the board. Like, basically had him dig his own fucking grave. I was like, that sucks. I don't like that. I'm kind of sick of that garbage. Yeah, well, I mean, you see it from the owner's point. They don't know any better that the guy is the lighting guy. He has nothing to do for the next 30 minutes until they go to a video, and then he darkens all the lights in the room. And then when they come back from video, which is 4 minutes, he brings the wash back up and the room lights back. You know, that's the thing. It's just these very long hurry up and wait cues. And so anyways, and that's how lighting people are. Like, half the time I don't even give them a working mic because they don't need to talk. And so anyways, yeah, that happened. He's a buddy of mine. I felt really bad for him. I saw him backstage, and he's like, "Dude, I got fired." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "What for?" And he goes, "Boss saw me on my phone." "What were you doing on your phone?" "I was watching a video on I was on Facebook watching a video, and I was like, immediately I was like, probably wasn't a good video. Probably some pretty girls in the video. Shit. Just speculating, but makes sense. Yeah, the diamond mines, exactly. Exactly. 48. It's a bunch of hurry up and waits, which, you know, that's part of the job. That's fine. But this day and age, can I have something to, I don't, you know, I think a lot of these people are more offended that we don't care about the content. Like, I don't care. I tune it out. Like, people are like, "Oh, you're listening in on all this really blah. Yeah, man. Fucking don't care anymore. I cared about that for like 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Don't anymore. One thing I've learned from all those meetings I've sat in, from all the fucking things that have happened, you know, around those events or from predictings of those events or all those things, All those fucking people have no fucking idea what they're fucking doing. It's all a fucking scam. They're all fucking scamming each other, saying that they know how something works or how this works or that works. And because they were right until they're wrong, and then they quit being popular again, and then the next person comes into play, and it's just this. And I mean, in the 10 years, I've just seen that cycle, and I'm like, okay, I've got a little bit of pattern recognition. I know what's going on. So I just kind of quit giving a shit about it. Elon Musk's dad disagrees. Oh my god. That's an emerald one. I did manage to learn some stuff about astronomy during my conferences. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes there's cool tech, but like, man, my favorite is I did a oncology gig not too long ago. It was all doctors, and you know, anytime someone pretends like they know even remotely as much as a physician, especially on a very complicated topic like cancer or virology or anything like that, all I think of is sitting in these rooms and listening to the complete alien words coming out of these people's mouths that I understand zero. And I'm not a stupid guy. I can understand context. No, zero. I don't understand anything of these. I remember specifically, like let me see if I can remember how it went. What did they call it? They had like a name for this fucking Zap 1 and 2. I don't know. It was just completely indecipherable. And they would even say, like, yes, and the Zap 1-2 has a tree position, but the two antidoids are not Crowley chromatic. You know, that didn't make sense, but I used English words or sound words. But you know what I mean? It's just complete nonsense to me. But there are 100 people in that room that understand everything. And I'm like, yeah. Medical science is complicated. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. It's complicated. I'm not gonna figure it out in a YouTube video. Blood diamonds. Pedo Musk. Yeah, probably. Hey, Panzer, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Mines are all mines. Ooh. Well, we're taking a break here. I'm going to do my dab because it's way overdue. I've been trying to think of some cool stuff for the stream, and I ran across something last week, and I was looking at it last night. I was kind of thinking about it. Let me wait for this thing to stop pulsing. So I saw this this app thing called Crowd Control. And it's basically like a plug-in thing for Twitch that allows viewers to use channel points and bits and things like that to add elements and change elements of the game in real time. And I'm still doing more research into it. But when I was researching it, one of the things I ran across that intrigued me was it did have this whole charity aspect. And that's one thing I've really wanted to dip our toes in a little bit of doing some sort of charity. I know we're kind of a small channel, and we're probably not going to raise thousands and thousands of dollars or anything, but I wouldn't mind it And I was thinking of trying to do something like match everything dollar for dollar or something within a range, of course, you know. Don't want to go broke with that promise. I could take out a loan, though, you know. I know how to take out loans. Tell them that my foot broke. I need money. They'll give me the money. Anyways, but I was looking into that because I thought that might be cool. And I'd love to do like a little charity stream type thing, but we'll see. You know, rat in the box, I think you're misspelling mine. Mine! M-I-E-N. It's Minecraft. The 200 bits. All right. Overheats the ion. Not in English. It's not an English word. The German word, yeah. The German word mine is very similar. Doch, do you not know? Not in mine book. Ah, I see what you did there. Very good. Very good. All right. I think it's time to see what happens when I hit record again and start picking up on this recording where we left off. Oh yeah, I gotta click the. Oh yeah, it's not there anymore. I gotta figure out this layout better. Minecraft. There you go. Newcraft versus Guilecraft. All right. It's in. It's happening. Burps. All right, now we're going to do the control PCB. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking stuff. Look at all that. That could take minutes. Several of them. Oh, yeah, that's right, Miss President McGamagal. That's right. We were going to... Let's see. I'm out of room here. So here's the mixer is pretty fun. We got our jams. They're coming in here. This is the MacBook input here, camera 5. This is my input. I'm just using that. If we go to the video switcher, you've got your 8 cameras, and then you have your super source, and then you have 2 media player graphics, which if you go over to the media window, you have all your media video, your media content. And then here's the 4 DVEs. Here's how the super source works. This is pretty sweet. You basically just punch it in like quad or these. I have these little presets. I wish they had more. And then you would just specify which input, box 1 or 2, and then you can put the there you go. It's easier to see. You can put the size, everything. You can do crops, but that's about it. That's the only thing I'm a little bummed with, that I realized, like, oh shit, I was hoping it was there, but it's not. And I don't know why I thought that, because I've never seen it anywhere else. I wish there was, like, you could do pinching of the video signal, but I'm cool with it. Right, right. Well, the media player is the example that it gives, and this is always a common one. You can do the lower thirds. So that's like the title on your newscast. You'd have the lower thirds, like, today, this is an expert. And then you could have a second media player for the live at 10, and that would be off to the top of your little window of, like, we're talking to James now. And then you can cut between those seamlessly. Keep hearing banging noises. Might have to change these ear things out. They're kind of uncomfortable. I think it's just my neighbors slamming their doors. Alright. So besides that, then you've got your 4 keys here. I'm just using this one right now. Of course, you know how fun and awesome this key sampler is. And the keyer is really nice. We've got our flying cues, good old hey. And let's see. And then you go to your downstream, and then you've got your 2 media players, and you can key them in any way that you want. You can do transform or Luma or Chroma. Do you stream directly from the ATEM via Ethernet? No, 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 no. So I'm going to hit fade to black on the ATEM. That's the stream. The overlay, all that, the alerts, all that stuff is the stream. And then everything else, all the video feed is from here. I could, especially now, because I could do the overlay. I could output that from another computer and just do alpha for the background, and then because I think it will do alpha, and then I could have that run, and that could do it. But I'm okay. I like this. This is the ATEM Extreme ISO. Yes. And it has the output. See, yeah, we're recording right now. It's got 3 hours of it. It's not bad. Media player with all our videos. I have a hyperdeck as well on the chain. Hey, Delamorte, welcome in. This is pretty cool, like how you set up the. Let me scooch it over here. How you set up the multi-view. You can click on this, and you can either make it a large, or you can make it a small square. And then once you do that, you can just label whatever you want each one to be. It'll even put in the multi-view inside the multi-view, creating a multi-view inception, if you will. It's pretty powerful. But the other thing that's nice is the audio does have an option for line input. Yeah, microphone input. And which is new, and then it does have a headphones out, which is super nice. You can do the labeling. You can label your outs. It's pretty straightforward. It's really just that. Oh, the DVE transitions work too at the same time. Like, I don't lose a power from that. I have enough to do that, so I'm not gonna mess with them. I get really giggly. I need to be an adult. I will be pulling the SCSI hard drive from the Akai S1100 today. That is the last thing it needs sorting at the moment. So I'll take it with. So I will tick that off the list. Yo, that's awesome, mate. Hey, guys, get ready for spaghetti because it's going to get crazy up in here. because we got DJ Doughy coming in with that pipe and I'm never the bop. Give it a spot. Getting for the big bop. Oh my God, let's go. Things can't get more doper than they just had because DJ Doughy is in the house. That's rad. How you doing, Doughy? Good to see you, mate. Guys, if you're not familiar with DJ Doughy, you definitely got to go check their channel out. I don't know how to do that. There it is. Shout. It's been a minute. All right. That work? Oh, I have to wait because it already happened. Real quick before I forget. Yeah, I bought a HyperDeck. It was like dumbass cheap, and so I just picked it up and I just use it for playback. That's what all the music and everything is for. And Ratnabox, you can. However, I really prefer hardware, and I also can monitor all this stuff live without any latency or anything, which is extremely important to me. When I started trying to do OBS and so forth, there was all this lag and blah, blah. Like it has a multi-view, but it's like fucking ridiculous how slow it is. So this stuff is instantaneous. I think I can, if I blink, there's a certain speed I can blink, I can see my eyes closed. So there is a little bit of lag, but it's totally usable for me. You can actually set it up. There's one of these inputs does a pass-through, and it will send the video directly to the output, and there's no, it's one-to-one. There's no latency implied on it, or there should be very, very low anyways. But yeah, that's why I like to do it that way, and I don't know, it's a little more fun. Oh fuck yeah! Oh wait, I think it might be broken. Yeah, it's broken. I think it ate shit earlier, and I just know. Let me fix it. There we go. There, it's at 82. That's a little disappointing. Just boiled my brain on the puzzle game. Yamaha A700 stereo amp is repaired. Class AB amp with a Class A section that does up 5 watts and then switches to Class B for the other 100 odd watts. Interesting. Huh. I've never heard of such a thing. That's cool. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, never mind. That is, yeah, that's how the ABs works. But I didn't know that's how they worked, actually. That's a better way for me to phrase it. Because I'm stupid. Yeah, exactly, President McHammer guy. The processing is all on there. Yeah, they're professional level video switchers. There's definitely some drawbacks to just using OBS, but honestly, it works really well for my needs. I like the way that it sets up. I like the fact that I can have multiple cameras and I don't have to work with all the limits of how many video sources you can have on a USB port, because that's an issue that people run into. You know, relying on the PC to do everything while it is a great idea, it's not a good idea for me. The things go south real fast. So I prefer hardware. I've been working in a hardware gigs for a long time. Seems to work. And then my PC will crash. No. No, okay, so they have an A as a pre-section, I see. Hey, Kagaz, good to see ya. It's treating me pretty good. It's hot as hell. It's insane the heat that blows out of the back of that thing, but so far so good. I've been really happy with the amount of DSP power that it has. I got my super source. Check this out. It's great. Yeah, I've been happy with their stuff. I mean, it is less expensive, and I will agree to that, but works fine. I'm gonna try one more time to get this new in-ear in my ear. 'Cause, man, it was kind of getting to me. Go grab my old ones, I guess. But these actually went inside my canal. All right. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Be right back, grab some food. Yeah, no worries, mate. Oh, I got another 215s. I bought another pair of another pair of 215 SEs. I just I kind of like the low end, and it is annoying the scoop, but whatever, man. I'm just mixing levels, right? I'm not mixing an album or anything crazy. And I didn't feel like the problem was they're in between this one and the high-end model. Didn't cut the mustard. Like the roll off in the low end was really bad. And the best one was the $900 one, but I don't want to spend $900 on that. I mean, yeah, I look forward to the day I got that kind of cheddar, but that's not today. That's next day. Future, maybe never day. Who knows? It just seems like a dumbass amount of money to spend on in-ears. That will eventually break, anyways. I have a couple of Gotek drivers to sort to one of the Akai S1100s and one of for my Amiga 500. Forgot that that was on today's list. Yeah, exactly, Kagaz. They're very, very capable headphones for in-ears, for IEMs. They block out the sound great. They sit very comfortably for the most part. I mean, your mileage definitely varies. I still have problems with them fitting, but I think I'm going to just trade them back to the little ones again, or maybe even just pull my old ones off and pop them on, see if they will just feel fine since they're all broken in. But yeah, I mean, I bought them I bought them years ago when I was mixing a band. I was mixing at this venue, and I kept having bands come in with IEMs, and I was just dying. I could not do my job very well at all with a Q wedge or with some headphones. So I never came back. No. Wait, this is control kit? Yeah, that's what we want, I guess. Yeah, this looks right. Here, let me scooch over here. Get out of the way. The tips. So I don't know where I put mine. So mine, it broke. I was like cleaning it, and I thought I was gonna scrape off some crusties, you know, and just chunks of plastic came off, and just the plastic around it was cracking and drying out. I don't think that was from my use, but here in Arizona, the plastic, it's very common for it just to start breaking apart and dying. I don't know if there's a cool name for it, but I'm going to call it plastic death. I'm trying to get a lot of things. Yeah, I hear that. Yes, I do. I do, President Mahamaga. We had it up earlier, in fact, because I went through. I did like a little walkthrough of how. Where the fuck page is it? There it is. How I set up my program and stuff, and how this is set up and whatnot. And along with like going in here and making, like, we made some macros for the songs to play, and then went in and dropped those macros in. Yeah. I didn't go in and color them. I don't know, maybe I should do that, like some color other than default blue. That's not cool. Oh wow, they moved everything around. So where is the... There it is. So let's do pink. What do we think about pink? This is brown. Ooh, I kind of like that dark ruby red. Do I want to keep doing them all? Oh yeah. Oh no. Let's stay with it. All right. I can't remember how you do a grab multi, so I don't think there's a way to do it. There probably is. Not privy to that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Companion. I recommend it to anybody that has hardware to look into it if you have a Stream Deck. Even if you don't, you can actually use the browser to run the stuff. So you don't have to have one, although obviously that would be the point. But if you wanted to, you can go to this here, the emulator. Or, yeah. There we go. So it's all in here, and you can just click on it. I think there's a way, I think it just said that too, you can map the keypad out. So, yeah, there you go. You can use the keyboard to do the buttons for you. So it's, and that's, like a lot of people I know, they do that to program them in advance so they can just show up and put the file over and be done. I set my deodorant on fire like a flamethrower. This sounds amazing. Yeah, it is definitely normal shit at 3 a.m. That's like duh. What are you doing, Square? All right. I made it bigger. The schematic, you sick fucks. All right. There's a lot of components here. And a lot of tears. Teary-eyed components. All right. So, what's those? I'm going to dump my load right in here. Just my whole load. Ah! Sorry, I had something in my throat. All right, look at this. They've got 4. Count them. Because I can't. 4. Oh my god. Was that what I thought it was? Oh no, it's just a hallucination. That's creepy. It's not good. I thought there was a cat on my toe, but actually, I don't have any feet. They were destroyed during the defeating errors of 20 feet. Oh, Biznot with the air drums, mama. Well, in order to properly air drum, I must put on the cool guy shades. Ah, yes. Make myself full size. What's a good jam here? Yeah, I gotta fix that music too, because it's gonna interfere with the jam energy. It's gonna... There we go. That's nice and low. What's up? What are we doing now? Hey, Leo! I thought my water kettle was a cat yesterday. Normal stuff. Fuck yeah. Scooty bop 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 billy bop bop bop. Beep bop. I don't know what any of these songs are now that I moved them, so I'm just gonna... Whoa, Jesus Christ. Let's go! Oh, yeah. That was cool, right? Vindication. Vindication right there. It can't get more accurate than the dub horn accurate meter 9000. Powered by the Dubmeisters. Biznot, thank you so much for that air drums. It has relieved me of this cosmic ridiculous called being awake. Oh my gosh. Look at that, I just pulled it off. Oh my god. What kind of mad fingers are these? Oh man. There's a lot of parts on here. Not really looking forward to this. I think we just like tend to do it. Take a nap. Do it later. Tell someone else we did, and then, you know, vanish.
More delay, like Christopher Walken needs more cowbell. Good God, man. That's an awful lot of delay. Are you sure? I find that qualities like that could be bad.
That's not very good, Christopher Walken. No. No. Ouch. The PATH. A through hole shite. Well, this is it's like a 500 series module for studio stuff. It's kind of like a studio version of Eurorack, kind of. It's old. It's older than actual Eurorack, but still about the same time period as modular synth, though. And I don't have the panel here, but you just have these little modules that are 2.5-inch panels. They're 3U high, and they have a little edge connector that connects in the back that does all the interfacing, kind of like a power connector would, except the IOs are on here as well. All the IOs are handled in the back. You either go into a channel strip or a patch bay or something like that to get what you want. 5 long years he worked. He wore this cowbell up his ass. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong.
5 long years. He wore this cowbell up his ass. Then he died of dysentery. He gave me this cowbell. I hid this uncomfortable piece of metal up my ass for 2 long years.
Yeah, that's not very good.
Uh.
I'm just doing too much of that. I gotta listen to him. He's such a unique, chatty kind of guy. Where are we at? Now we got the sleepy music. I don't want any of that. Yeah, so all this can go. Here, I'm just gonna go over here. Alright.
Red ones, blue ones. No, see, it's just bad. Gotta stop. I gotta stick with my guns, you know, like Carl. That's an easy one to do, you know. You just move your mouth in this way, and it just comes out, you know. You don't have to do none. You don't have to do nothing. You know, it's kind of like love. Okay.
We put on the great and powerful diodes. And now they diode out. You're time to head out. Sadly, hey, no worries, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. Mr. X, you have a wonderful evening. Rest of the night. Good weekend for you. And I hope to hear from you, see from you soon. you know. You know. You know. You know. No. I'm thinking maybe it might be cooler if I soldered them sideways. Shrimp sundae. That's something. Oh wait, let me put it on. There you go. Looks like I should do a dab before I do this, but I think I've wasted like enough time. Oh, damn! Oh man, that really is short now. Let me fix this. Let me stand by here. Let's see here. Try this again. I feel like it's like slightly like we messed up the settings and it's like had to tweak it or something. Andromulus, 15 months, mate. That is remarkable, wonderful, and amazing. Ramango Wazamo. Ugh. How do you turn off the scope when not in use? Oh, the microscope? So it's on the same power strip as all the other video equipment, so I just have it tied in with the monitor. So I kind of figure if one isn't, I'll turn it off. I also just pull sometimes I'll just pull the power cable out of the top and have it just hang. Oh, those are cool. Yeah, I got something kind of like that. Let me see. I bought two, and I haven't quite figured out what to do with the second one. The first one is attached to the oh, what do you call it? The fume extractor. But I bought these. Let me plug my headphones in. It's so weird. So I bought these, and it's basically for lamps, you know? And you just stomp on it. Here, I'm in the way, aren't I? So you just stomp on it, and it's an on-off switch. It has 3 plugs on it, which is nice, so I don't know, maybe I could adapt it more, but I bought like a pair of these for, it was on Amazon, it was pretty cheap. I think it was like $7 or $8 or something, so I was trying to find ones, but like most of them were for saws and stuff. They were dead man switches, so you had to keep your foot down. If you took your foot off, it would shut it, and I'm like, no, I want to be able to stomp and turn it on, stomp like a guitar pedal. And it took me a while to find that guy. It was about a week ago, but you have been on the road. Yeah. Well, welcome in, mate. Yeah, Andromus. Yeah, I was in Cali. Not a bad gig. I didn't hate it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it again though next year. Which is fine. I am not the kind to care about that kind of thing. People are weird. End of story. Done. Full stop. I'm gonna have to come by that guy again. Yeah, it's 84.8 in here. I've got the thermostat set to 77, I think. But it doesn't make it into this room. Oh, derp. $76. I may try that. It gets so cold in the rest of the house, and I hate that. You know what? Fuck that. I could have just left it over here. I'm being a dumb baby. And not a very smart one, either. A dumb, unsmart baby? What in the hell does that even sound like? This is the kitty cat song. Oh, Scheisse. Oh wait, wrong time. I messed it up. Let me fix this joint real quick. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay. That. Oh shit. That was terrible. Oh, that's so funny. Luckily, I have a big ass iron that should span the gap. No, it does not. Let me use something that's not fleshy. God damn it. Alright. I'm just gonna do this down and dirty because it's making me mad. God damn, dude. Quit flipping around. Wait, can I just heat it up from here like this? Amy! Got solder in though. Okay, it's pretty good. Let me do the other side. I'm gonna do the bottom one first. Good enough. What a dumbass mistake that we'll never tell anyone about. If you... Oh. I just say, I'd hate to be you. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Let's keep going with this here. Just fix these. You guys are a little wonky looking. Oh yeah, and I gotta clear out this hole here. Okay. Let me clean that solder hole real quick. Looks like there's kind of 2 holes to fix. Two holes to fix. 2 holes. Hey, James, welcome in. Well, I've done a lot of DIY. I hope you are enjoying the NLC builds. I'm a big fan of NLC. I always try to tell people to get stuff from Andrew, and probably one of my, I think the best introductions into SMD soldering has been through NLC. I'm just a massive fan. I did build a few and I offered them up for the channel, but I've been thinking about taking them down because I ended up using all of them. I don't want to sell them out. They're like, no one really wants them. I'm just going to use them. That sounds like a really good idea. But, yeah, I'm just a massive fan. I've tried to get more people to learn about NLC's stuff and what they do and just how cool it is. I'm a big Surge fan. So I like the Surge influences that are in there, and then also just the overall influences that he does, and the fact that that mate does like one module a month or something. That's insane, absolutely insane. He's my true blue hero. Big fan. I beta best for Flight of Harmony. Check out for the Famine, Power, Starvation of other builds. Great for a few people known about them. Nice. Nice. Well, right now we're doing a 500 series build. I had the deets. So there, yeah. That's a link to the kit that we're building for a client, and it's pretty cool. It's a little parametric, or not parametric. I'm sorry, a graphic EQ. We did another one. There's another one that's a parametric, and this guy's pretty cool actually. It's most of them, they have like a back plate. This one just uses the PCBs like sandwiching themselves together and all that to build the I hadn't seen it before. Digging the hell out of it.
I want this board for my birthday party.
All right. I gotta decide these before I forget. And then they kill another one. More blood on my hands. My beautiful Calistans. No. Yes! Maybe. Can I desolder you? No, I can't. I think that's just gunk. Let's see. Ah, no, it's solid on the other side. Stupid. Yeah, I need to get back to building more NLC stuff. I took a little bit of a break and I've been working on a lot of mutable stuff, a lot of mutable inspired, like, you know, micro this and micro that. And, wait, which ones are the... It's all that cloggy. Yeah, this one's... Okay, it's that one. I see it, too. It's gonna get boily, because I'm gonna burn it. Let me turn on the extractor. All right, no, I don't know if that's gonna work. To be honest with you, I'm gonna get a fresh piece of wick here. Yeah, James, if you I don't know where you're seeing that, but if you go and look at some of our earlier videos, we have a thing Jamtown. And that's where we actually do tests of all of our builds. But our main focus here on this channel, we're really big into getting people into soldering. We want to get people to learn the joys of solder and the hells that it brings. But we're just committed to trying to get people into this, help them out, help, you know, with the common issues that you run into. And, you know, the good old, you know, troubleshooting, stuff like that. Just all of it. Try to cover all the bases. I'm just a schmuck. I don't really know anything. But I've been doing it long enough to where I can kind of get by. But, that's kind of I feel like that's the hallmark of this channel is like, well, I mean, I'm doing it, so like, what's your excuse? Come on. I'm like, never went to college. I don't even know what they do there. No. Oh my gosh, quit. Okay, there it goes. Are you cleaning? Are you doing it? I don't feel like you are, bro. Yeah, bro. There we go. Patience and doctors is the cure. I've only built Euro rack and breadboarded based on Luneta gear with DuPont Connect. Oh yeah, those are cool. We got a great comic called Soldering is Easy. Nice, nice. Yeah, I got into it when I was a teenager, and like the first couple things I built were from Paya, and I just picked it back up. Gosh, it's been a while now. I think it's more closer to 15 years ago, 15, 16 years ago, and I picked it up, and I realized like, hey, this is still a very viable way to make things at a cheap price. And I did more and more of it, and God damn, that's good, Dr. Pepper. And I started building, and a lot of that, all the frac rack stuff, is all the stuff I built prior to streaming. I even got a CNC machine. Started learning CNC milling to make my own panels, because making the aluminum panels was just really expensive. And my buddy at the same time, he got into it, and he was learning to do... excuse me, got a burp there. He was learning to do PCB fabrication. He was doing chemical etching. Did you build? Yeah. The first one actually I built was the vocoder, and then I had a friend who built a Fat Man, and I ended up with that. And then there's another one that I built, but I ended up giving both of those away just recently to my buddy, because he really likes MIDI controlled stuff. He's very much more into MIDI than the modular Euro rack, although he's getting there. I built several modules for him, but he has a very contained idea for what he's going to be doing with them, which you see very common in musicians and artists. Whenever they try to integrate modular, they're like, okay, well, I'm not going to let this take over the whole fucking thing. I'm going to use this to do the bird to be, and that's his plan with it. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what other pies. That was the whole thing. Like I built the frac rack because of Paya, but I never built any Paya modules. I ended up getting into Ken Stone, and Ray Wilson. I built a few Ray Wilson things, and then once I got into Ken Stone, it was all over with. And he retired really from the whole scene. I don't know if he even puts his designs out anymore. I haven't gone to his site in a while to look that stuff up, but he retired, and then maybe a year later, I came back around and discovered Nonlinear, and I was like, oh, this is picking up right where I left off with Ken Stone. This is picking up right where I needed to. These are all these types of modules, all these types of functions, all these things that I'm very interested in, that I want to see what kind of music, what kind of magic they make. And yeah, and I've been a huge fan. I've been wanting to actually be like see about trying to get being a preferred builder. I've been working on a nicer fab process, like a commercial fab process here, and I'm going to build a few modules, and my plan is to contact him and send some of my work out to him, see if he's cool with it, find out where we stand. Hopefully that'd be nice, and then I can actually make like a couple and just have them ready, or just have a couple boards and then just solder on the big bunks. In 4 months, a little much is taking up our bathroom. Hey, Booze! Yo, Jefferson! 11 months! Mate! Big heart, thank you so fucking much! Damn, son! Damn! Mate, thank you very, very much. And we got Booze in the house. Things are getting trues in the house. How you doing, mate? Same to you, Jefferson. Oh my goodness, I'm so hyped. We got the new video switcher in, and it's pretty sweet. We're having to do ISO records. We got like 3 hours of boring. James.network with that follow. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome into the channel. Definitely check out our social medias. If you like what you got here, we got a pretty fun little Discord that might be useful if you ever need some troubleshooting help or some more tech knowledge, stuff like that. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're doing all right. We got a couple of people there. A couple of nice people. Nice. Strong people. Now, cool, new to Twitch. Love that people like yourself are on here. My first builds were Nova Drone from Casper Electronics. Oh, way. Paper Circuits from Peter Blasser. Okay. Those, I'm going to be honest with you. Those are all new names to me. I think I remember Casper, but I think that was like out of my realm. Like either it was just not available at that time anymore, or I can't recall exactly. But well, yeah. I'm trying to think. There's a. Well, welcome to Twitch, by the way. Yeah, as far as that goes, I'm trying to think of some other SciTech streamers on here that do electronics. To be honest, we've lost a couple that I really loved, for one reason or another. And, I mean, nothing tragic. They decided to stop streaming for various reasons. And, I don't know, they're kind of my go-to these days. But when we're done tonight, I'll definitely try to raid us out to another SciTech streamer. There's usually a couple of, I'll try to get something that's solder related if we can. There's a couple of people that usually are soldering and whatnot, but yeah, not nearly as much. I really would love to get more. I'm always big on helping people too. If they want to stream and they want to do what we're doing here or anything like that, I'm all about it. I don't have any garbage nonsense of competition or anything like that. That's stupid. There's plenty of internets out there for everybody. But I'm always willing to help out if you need any pick my brain, or you have a question, or I don't know, whatever. You know, if I can help you stream this kind of stuff, I'm always game to do that with anybody out there, because we need more people doing this. It's not rocket surgery. It's super fun. It's very relaxing. You put on your favorite TV show or your favorite new jams. Put your favorite records on. Just kick back, solder, love, solder. You know, it's great. Cinnamon. That sounds fun. I kind of like that term, the cinnamon. That's definitely going to go into a name for some module. All right, we need to keep going because, well, I don't know. I've already got like 4 hours of recording. I'm just going to cut 90% of it out. Casper works for Bestel. Okay, that's where I think I might have gotten that from. Okay. Set Lombardi. Okay. You need to start soldering again? It's been too long. You know, I tell people too when it comes to soldering, like, if it's been a while and you're like worried about your, you know, how good am I? And you don't want to commit to, like, you know, something that actually costs you $50, $80, you know, cost you a couple dollars. You can always buy these practice kits, and they're on Mouser and DigiKey, and you can find them on Amazon and AliExpress. You can find them anywhere. On Mouser and DigiKey, they're under educational, but you'll find these practice solder kits for SMD, through-hole. Sometimes they're combos, and they do very uninteresting things like lights, you know, LED lights chase around, but they cost like $6 or something. You mess up, something goes south, you know, whatever, you know, you lose half the parts and they go in the drain. I don't know, whatever. You could just buy another one for $6. You might want to go ahead and just get 2. Just to have an extra one in your back pocket in case you ever need it. Or maybe a gift for a buddy. Hey, you going on a starter? Look at this. Never can be too soon to start soldering. I'm going to get better cameras before I start doing build streams, but a van load of timber arrived the next week, so the electronics bench will be next big project. Oh, cool. Oh, timber, like, okay. No, I'm sorry. Oh, that's cool. You're going to be building your own bit. That's sick. I really wanted to do that, but, man, finding someone to want to do that and then being able to adequately pay them for that work was just, I didn't know if that was ever going to happen. Oh, I used to do small DIY kits from Amazon as projects, streams back in the day. Right on. I throw that out to just anybody too, you know, just if you're wanting to get back on the soldering horse or you've never soldered before, definitely get those kits because they're just very inexpensive ways to practice. And you know, if you screw it up, doesn't matter. Spend $6, do another one. There you go. Now you nailed it. Now you know better not to do X than Z. You're good. Maybe you can go back and fix the first one. Who knows? But now you know once you get that, then you feel you got your confidence in what not to do. Your guitar pedal or your robot sampler. Just a second, I'm gonna stop these records for just a second because it's so ridiculous how much useless footage I have. Hey, Yaki Yam, I like the clocks, watches, radios. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Yeah, really, there's a lot of really simple things that you can build that aren't very expensive and, yeah, yield some pretty cool stuff, and they're not terribly complicated. Would you recommend a practice kit for SMDs that has stopped me from moving away from through-hole? Oh, yeah, definitely get an SMD kit. I love... That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I did a little bit of SMD soldering with a kit, and like one of those little practice kits, because my soldering on SMD was okay, and I had someone else say, "Hey, you should try one of those." I did. I knew exactly what they were talking about. I was able to do much better job, because honestly, that pressure's off. You just don't care. And it's like something now it's just totally fun. There's no money on the line. There's nothing. And there's only 4 of these PCBs left. So all that pressure going away, you can really just focus on your technique and whatnot. And but SMD soldering is honestly as difficult as through-hole soldering. I don't. The only barrier is the size difference. But if you're doing soldering, even if you're doing through-hole, you probably would benefit from some sort of magnification. So it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get like a little... You can get these goggles that come down that have different... mine had different magnifications, but the abject range, like the focal point range, was a good distance. So you could work in a normal, hands resting on the table. Here, you could do a normal hands resting on the table and work and see everything that you're doing. You don't, and you have like, 2x, 3x magnification, which really you don't need a ton to do it. And that's it. A lot of flux. I recommend using a lot of flux. Flux is your friend when you're doing SMD soldering. And if you have an iron with temperature control, like you're able to dial it into a specific power, I recommend starting kind of low, like 320C, 340, 50. I do 380, but I'm kind of stupid. But, somewhere in that range. You could even do 380. Maybe 380 works for you. But in that range, you don't want to go super hot like you do for through-hole because you're not radiating nearly as much heat. You're usually working in a small area, and you really want that heat to only travel like a little bit. And that, and also too, the components are a little bit more sensitive to that heat, so you really don't want them. If you're having trouble getting one to stick down to some pads, you don't want the you don't want it to cook while you're doing that from just being exposed to the iron for that long. Last time a pad about 3. So that those are repairable. When pads fall off, it's not uncommon, especially if you're doing a repair. If you're taking like a broken piece off, that can happen a lot. If the headphones jack broke, like it took a force, that might have broken the pad or severely weakened it. So by the time you got to it to put a fresh one on, it was already kind of done. So in my experience, like the boards, and you can still repair those. It's just you have to like now trace where that pad went and then build some sort of bodge or something to get to it. SMD is less cumbersome with some types of optics and other solid pairs of tweezers, and even if you use your phone or a tablet as a scope. That's a good point too, Biznot. Really, the magnifications out there that you can get are really inexpensive. I recommend the goggles because that's like a $20 investment, and honestly, it's not a bad thing to just have around as you're getting older. Yeah, any invest in any sort of scope or any magnification, or even using your phone and whatnot. That's all you need. All you need to do is be able to see that it's laying flat, that those resistors, those caps, they're laying flush to the board, and that both sides are immersed in solder. And you can do that with your eye, but it's very hard to do it up close because there's fumes and there's splatter from the solder and stuff like that, so it'll burn your face or it'll kind of like gag on the. So you need a little bit of distance. But anyways. And plenty of light. Yeah, light. Nowadays, my eyesight, I just have to dump light on everything. Yeah, and exactly. And that's what I was saying earlier. Flux is your friend. If you use some flux, you're good. Masso got me a 7-inch microscope for my birthday, and I love it. Awesome, mate. Yeah, if you don't like flux, that's a very good point, Yak. If you're having problems with flux, you may want to try a different brand or a different type. There's a lot out there. Exclamation point flux, I believe, brings up a link to Adams, Bald Engineer, James. He has a nice breakdown of all the different types of flux. And he gives, like, from flux pens to liquid to tacky, and gives you all the different practical uses and caveats and all that. Personally, I recommend Amtech 559 or Amtech 213. I've used both of those, and I love them. I've used Chipquik's SMD 231, I think is what it's called. I had it here. And it's okay, but it doesn't clean up as nice. I think the Amtech cleans up much better. And I've used Castor, but I used like the wrong type of flux. It was like this liquidy flux from Castor. And that was my bad. That was my ignorance on it. I should try some more Castor, but I feel like I'm just going to waste my money. I should just keep with the Amtech. Never solder with lead, always use silver. So I can't advise on using unleaded solder. I don't agree or disagree with what they're saying. I'm just saying I can't really give it much advice on that topic. Personally, I've never cared for it, but again, I also recommend the leaded solder a lot of the times for newcomers because it just melts lower. and whatnot, and the use of the flux and so forth makes it easier. But I know a lot of people, especially people over in Europe, they use the silver solder, and that almost exclusively, and they're happy with it. They're doing great work, so I can't say that it doesn't yield results, but I don't know how to make that stuff work. Do they have USB DAC kits? What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you can get unleaded to work, great. Awesome. Hey, Sobernock. 5 months, let's go! Mate, thank you so very much for those 5 wonderful months. Well, the reason he said that is you flip the circuit board 9 volts over to touch the connections directly with his fingers. He also has a young kid. I don't... Touch it with your fingers. I don't understand. Yeah, oh, do USB DAC kits exist? Maybe? I think so. I think I've seen something like that, but I don't know for certain. The stream could expose you to chemicals. That is very true. Oh, well, yeah, that happens on lead, too. Does that not happen on silver? I don't really go around touching my boards. I didn't know that. That's crazy. So silver doesn't do that, but lead does. Huh. I wonder what the science is on that one. Science will never know. Well, here, let me show you our setup here. We've got our microscope here, Mr. Snuffleupagus, attached. It's a fume extractor. We've got another camera here for the other shot, and then this is the actual scope. You can't really see it very well. Let's see. Well, whatever, it's trapped. But it's pretty nice. I can't remember the zoom right now. I'm spacing it. It has a nice little Sony camera for the optics. And wait, that's not right. There it is. Yeah, there we go. And what was my point? Oh yeah, the fume extractor I got here works really good. I got it for like $200, so you can get a very decent tabletop fume extractor, and it's a champion. I do that. I got it because before I've always told people, oh, we'll just get a fan and blow it out of your way. You'll be all right. You know, don't do that in a poorly ventilated area, but you know, a little bit when you're soldering, that's not going to be so bad. But I've been doing a lot of SMD soldering and doing reflows and stuff like that, and we have a hot plate, and that produces an enormous amount of smoke. And so the best thing to do was just to get a fume extractor or start doing it outside, and I didn't want to do it outside, so here I am. Lead-free soldering tips have like, yeah, and that's the other issue I've heard too. But you know, whatever. If it works for you, I'm happy. Do it. Do it! Alright, I'm going to do a dab. Speaking of doing it, I'm going to do a dab, and then we're going to solder the rest of these components on this board. Man. I think I need to put more dab fuel in here. Oh, man. It's funny, when I was in California, I had a pen, but I didn't dab until I got back. It's funny how that thing did not, I don't know, like, didn't have the greatest fish food. Fuel, dab fuel. I like tin whiskers, and I cannot lie. That's why the EU has an exemption for lead-based solder in medical, military, avionics, and space work. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I've heard that before. Maybe it's you. But, oh, that was a free dab. Yeah, one of the reasons that we have the IROHS compliance that I've been told, and I like to tell it this way anyways, is that it's the result of people are trying to stop people from putting electronics in landfills. So they were like, hey, well, there's lead in these circuit boards. That's going to leak out and leak into the groundwater. That's not good. Lead's bad. And they were like, oh, well, do you have to put lead in it? And they were like, well, I mean, technically, no. Oh, well, then just take the lead out. But, well, no, and then we can keep throwing electronics in the ground, right? Yeah. Guess you could. Because there won't be any lead that'll leak into the groundwater. Huh. Solve that problem. Next up, homelessness. We'll apply the same logic. But still, they have leaded solders. I don't damage, brain hurt. Arr. Yeah. Well, yeah, as far as the lead goes, it's not that smoke. The smoke is actually from the flux, and that's not good for you at all. The lead is in there, but there's not, you know, you can't really get it. I mean, I guess you could eat it and swallow it, but you're an idiot at that point. But that's the danger level, is that smoke that comes from the flux and whatnot. And if you have, in my experience, if you have a fume extractor, which, like I said, you can get for around $200 now in the U.S. or AliExpress or anywhere you can find them, they're very inexpensive and they work great. This company, 2Yule, the number 2, and then followed by 2 U's and an L, they actually make some pretty decent stuff. I keep running into them and I've been happy with them. You can get replacement filters for this. I've already replaced one, the top one once. And I don't know. When you get into SMD, it is kind of important to start keeping your eye out for the fumes, because that can be long-term bad. No arguments there whatsoever, because that's a lot of smoke, and it smells so sweet, so delicious. Anyways. Sobernark, excuse the question if it's too personal or borderline bananables. Do you like wax or regular vape carts? Oh yeah, that's not too personal. So it's funny. I was talking about this with a buddy. So when I got into smoking pot, I had to actually spend a lot of time because I had a really weird reaction to it. I'd get really sick and dizzy. And so I actually had to work at building this tolerance so I was able to like just get stoned and not sick. And it took several months. It took like 6 months or some shit. But I had the stomach problems, and every time they would go away. And it was just it was perfect. And so I was like, well, I got to work this out. So I smoked little bits of flower, but you know, I started to build up tolerance, and I quit smoking. And I would smoke flower, but I kind of got tired of it. And around this time, I basically would just smoke J's to kind of help me get over like a nicotine craving. In fact, I rolled like a whole bunch in this like with dirt weed, and I put them in my old cigarette holder. And if I wanted a cigarette, I'd go and smoke one of those out on my back porch. And where am I going with this story? Pickles? Oh yeah, but I eventually got really big into hashish. I love hash. And I actually had a guy who could hook me up with it all the time. And I would buy a lot of it. Like I shouldn't say numbers. That's not something to be proud of, right? Like go, "Oh yeah, like I would buy a golf ball size deal of it. Like I don't every month or so, every few weeks. And I would just smoke that. I love smoking hash. It was so much nicer of an experience. And then when concentrates came around, there was shatter. Shatter was kind of the first thing, or wax as they called it too. And which they are different, but I can't remember which came first, the chicken or the egg on that. But I got into that. Oh, no way! Gus 38.6 with that 8. Are you kidding me? 8 months? Damn. Thank you so very much, mate. You're freaking awesome. Let me finish this thought before I forget it. Oh, so yeah, I got into that, and I started smoking that right when it started coming out. And that goes into another story about I got kicked out of a party because I thought they tried to kick me out. My buddy went, "No, dude, that's Sid. No, he's just smoking his weird concentrate shit. I don't know." But and there was a very long period where I didn't like smoking flower at all. As of the last couple of years since it got legalized, I've actually been enjoying joints or jazz cigarettes, whatever. And the vape pens, I really don't care for. They're kind of like just something to have, when I go to work and stuff, but they don't really do anything, or if I'm out and about. I shouldn't have said when I'm at work, but when I'm out and about or whatever, I have them for that, like. But they're basically just like, I'll do a couple of tokes after lunch and stuff like that, so I don't have to worry about my stomach or some, shit. That's basically all it is just to keep that medicine or whatever in supply, but it's not very fun. Leo, I'm sorry, which company were you asking about? I apologize, mate. I got really off. Hacko. Honestly, I'm 45 and something was going to happen. It's has to happen by now. That's true. Fail and need to buy another one, which is the use fixed by regular. Well, And the U.S. has RoHS compliance, so all electronics are lead-free. So it affects everything that you buy. I'm not really happy about it, but whatever. I know how to combat lead-free, so I don't really care about it. It doesn't bother me anymore. It doesn't keep me up at night. Not anymore. Now. It's shitting myself when I fart. Sorry, that was not funny. So when you dab, it's wax. So I dab different. I've been doing a lot of butter lately. If you'd like, I can show. So it looks like that. And it has a very, like, kind of sticky consistency. And, yeah, it's, I just kind of, I like it for the fact that I'm not coughing as much. And, I mean, I still get the cough every now and then, but it's not nearly as bad as with a Jazz cigarette where I'm just like, you know, every now and then. Or where it's just killing me at the end, but I gotta finish it, you know. All that crap. I just hate that, so I just forego it. Plus, since I was smoking hash, I have a hard time smoking flower because it's so messy. Like, I have a bong with an ice pinch and an ash catcher, and then I have this really, really neat bowl that has something like 5 or 6 holes in it and like a grid, you know, just a big pattern. And what happens is it allows a ton of air to rush by instead of just going down one little tiny hole. So you can run your lighter over it, and it just roasts everything. There's no burning from the outside in or any of that crap. And goes to the ash catcher, goes to the beaker at the top, and then there's an ice pinch. And I really enjoy smoking that way. It's a really nice way to smoke flower. This dude introduced me to it, and I was like, wow, man, this is like smoking clouds. Like, all I'm getting is this flavor. There's no heat. There's no burning. It feels like just a cloud is going in. And he goes, nah, dude, it's smoke. I'm like, that's insane. And it was fantastic. It was a great way to smoke, but it's like an enormous amount of maintenance, and I'm not even that great with the maintenance I have to do with wax. So I don't know. If they could just like come up with a way for it to clean itself, that'd be great. Anyways. No, I get in trouble. Well, you know, actually, Sobernock, I kind of changed my attitude about it because there's a lot of streamers that are very 420 friendly, and they talk about it and show it and smoke it and do it on stream. So I think I'm maybe a little bit overcautious since it's perfectly legal here in Arizona as well as California where Twitch is at. I decided I decided to make a bunch of changes on the stream, like little tiny changes here and there, but there's a bunch of like little things, and one of them was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be more open about it. You know, it's funny, it's a joke, blah 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 blah, but I'm really just it's just now I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of the joke is old to me, I guess, is what it is. I'm like, I'm just tired of telling this joke. I'd rather just be open about it. And because I get a very positive response from most people, you know, and I imagine that anyone that's not into marijuana and whatever, I get that. And we don't talk about it all the time, every stream. I mean, really, this is probably a topic that comes up maybe 2 times a month, 3 times a month at the worst. It's pretty low. So I don't, and I want to keep it that way. I don't really want that to be a mainstay of the channel because it's not my life. It's something I like to do. It's something I do, but it's like, you know, me talking about fucking beers, you know? I like to drink beer. I don't want to fucking have a channel where we're talking on and on about beers all the time. It's a topic that other people are doing. They're probably doing a much better job than I could ever do. Let's let the experts handle it. And that's how I feel with ganja is I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind talking about it and I love the conversations and whatever, but a very long time ago I was like, you know, I really don't want it to be too much of a focus for the channel because it's not important to me. It's just you know, something I do. Matt, how you doing, mate? I'm sorry, I was on my ramble there. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, well, I was talking to the same friend that convinced me to be open on the 420 stuff. I was talking about hash, and he's like, dude, I just made a whole bunch of hash. And I was like, really? I was like, do you have any you could sell me? I'd love to get some again. I have to go buy another hash pipe. I don't think I have one anymore, but I'd love to do that again. I kind of miss it. And he's like, yeah, man. I'm like, all right. So we'll see how that goes down. He's a good guy. He should come through. 420 friendly, cool. Yeah, exactly, Sober. I don't think in this day and age that even people who don't smoke are going to have a big problem with it because they're just going to be like, oh man, that dude talking about weed? I do not connect. Damn it, that went down the wrong pipe. But I caught it, and I didn't spit it everywhere. Yeah, same with me, Delamorte. I'm what you would call a stoner. I always smoke. I'm always pretty much stoned. But what's funny, when I'm not, I really don't notice any fucking difference. My mood is different. That's it. But, you know, I'll admit, there's a couple times when I get high and I get a little bit confused when I'm in a complex situation. I'm like, wait a minute, what was I doing again? But I'm finding that when I'm perfectly sober, I go, wait, what was I doing again? So I'm starting to think that is just part of me getting old. Because I see it in everybody. So I think I'm pretty safe on that assumption. Would somebody say beer? Hey, Upshift. You know, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about getting some beer, but I was like, man, I thought I had a 12-pack in the fridge, but I didn't when I came home. And I even went out yesterday, but I was like, I should try not to spend some money on beer for a bit. I've got a lot of stuff I need to get done. And when I start drinking, I end up not doing nearly as much because I'll get a buzz going and then I'll be like, fuck this, I'm gonna go play pinball. And then I just play video pinball the rest of the night. I'm trying to avoid that, trying to start a little bit strong, but it is the holidays. And that is that's tough to argue with. Can't argue with the holiday. It'd finally be legal in Australia. Oh, that'd be fantastic. You know, the fact that I'm sure there's a great story, but the fact that it is illegal is just kind of very anti-Aussie. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like the people that were doing that were really feeling the vibe. I feel like they were a little bit not so good vibe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you're getting any form of alcohol poisoning or sickness, then yeah, that's I've been drinking beer literally for entertainment. Like I I do it when I want to have fun. And I'll be like, man, I'm going to drink some beers and play some pinball and or video games or something like that. But that's like how my brain is. I'm like, oh, I'm going to do this and this together. But when I don't do them, oh, weird, that's cool. When I don't do them together, there really isn't like any love lost. I'm just like, okay. So like just the other day, so I have the Legends Pinball Micro pinball machine, which is a virtual pinball machine with a little 15-inch scale. I think it's quarter scale. I can't remember the scale, but it's very cool. I love it. And I bought these tables when I pre-ordered these tables when I first got it, and they were these Dr. Seuss tables, and they just released the Dr. Seuss tables the day I landed back from California, so I wanted to play that, and then I played some more last night, trying to get the new high scores, because everyone's fighting for that high score, because there's nothing there. And both nights I played sober, fine. It wasn't like, oh, it'd make this better. No mentality like that. But I was thinking, it is the holidays. What better way to say I love you than with a beer? Don't forget this holiday season when your beer lover needs love. Show your love of beer by giving your beer lover more beer with beer love. Anyways. Beer and Pinball is the name of the new gothic chant band. Ace Plots. I don't drink alone, so I hardly drink anymore. That's probably a good way to go. You're talking. Oh, yeah. How many countries have a 4th of July? I don't know. All of them! I don't know about that. All right. I'm ready to get back to recording. So I got these resistors, and I forgot where they had to go. Oh, yeah, they got to go here. It says 10. Are they going to do all the resistors? I think I'll just do them all at once, because it's just going to be less stupid. We got two 680s. 680s are going to look something like that. I don't know what that is. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Why don't we just use our buddy, Mr. Tester. Mr. Tester, how you doing today? What a jokester! Beep to you too, buddy. Beep to you. Okay, just give me the measurements on this and no more fucking bullshit. What the fuck is a 1.79K? I don't even know what that means. I'm looking for 680 ohms, motherfucker. Give it to me. I could read the colors? Whoa, why would I do that? Now that I have you. There she be. All right, thank you very much. You're a scholar and a gentleman and a laser printer. Don't put them in backwards. I'll try. I can't make any promises anymore. Not legally. I've been banned from that. I was quite costly, legally inclined, in trouble. It It was terrible. What am I doing again? I forgot. Pizza foul? What the fuck is a pizza foul? Oh, no, I'm putting these in. What is the... That's so funny they do these backwards. Whatever. Oh wait, I guess, well, no, I'm gonna put it the same way as the other guys, because they're in backwards too. Because that's how I roll. I put them in backwards. Crazy like that. My mind don't work no good no more. From all the craziness that's gone on inside. That was cool. Not as cool as Muppets on Ice, but very, very close second. Muppets on Ice was pretty amazing, though. Wish I could see it again. Barney! Oh, scheisse. I'm behind. Pull the tape off. Maybe if you ask nicely. No. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. New EDM band? I like it. I don't net Google. My girlfriend knows all. Clever lady. Clever lady. Dyslexia? I believe you're thinking of Slexied. A lot of people make that mistake. Man, this song makes me want to cut all my nose hairs off with a large pair of fabric scissors. The largest they make! Good God, man! All those fabric scissors? You're one hell of a son of a bitch! Alright, so these are going into here. They're actually kind of hard to read backwards. Okay. Well, I'm going to put them in backwards anyways, because I don't give a fuck. That's my signature. That's how you know someone stupid was here. Wait a minute. What the fuck's going on here? Yeah, pretty stupid. And the stupidity does not stop until it gets to the top. We're here at the top waiting for stupidity to arrive. And I'm telling you right now, it's hustling for the muscling. Oh, you know what? I tried to put this thing in backwards, and I guess I wasn't paying attention, and I put it in frontwards. So now it's going to be more confusing. Get ready for the mind freak. The mark of the S. Oh no. Ooh. Hold up here, Jeffro Tall. There you go. You gotta look cool for my buddy. He's electrics. Now I want that goo that someone was bringing up earlier to use. Could put tape on there. If only I had some. Man, I'm happy with these ISO records so far. Looks like they're doing good. We've got a little under half the disc full. I don't know how much space I put up there already, but we got plenty of room. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Really? That's how we're doing this? Huh? Oh, you know, we could keep going. I don't know why I'm stopping. I don't, you know, because I'm insane. All right, we're going to do 1.8K. Which are these sons of bitches right here. Back again. Crap top overheated and crashed. Ah, makes sense. More than what I first thought. Oh my god. All of a sudden I got really hungry. I could eat food. Let me make sure these are 1.8K before I go all the way, because I'm pretty sure that's what they are, but wouldn't it be awful if I was wrong? I'd have to untake them. But they are. There's no harm in making sure. I'm good, mate. How are you? Life has been different since the service dog came. Oh, I hope a good different. I'm good. I just finished up a show in California. It was pretty rough, but the scenery was nice, and it's over. I need to send my invoice tonight. And yeah, I'm just kind of looking forward to the future. We got a new video switcher, we installed it, played with it, got a little programming done. Got some stuff set up on it, and I've got a little bit more work to do, but I wanted to do this test of doing it. So the switcher does ISO records. So each one of the camera feeds is getting its own file, and then it also does the same for the audio. It also has a program and the audio separate, and then it has any media files, any other thing. It's all included in there. And I want to use that for editing videos, because I feel like that would make it easier to edit YouTube. I don't know why I just did what I did. Edit YouTube content, because then I just have the raw files and everything. I wouldn't have, you know, the stream avatars and stuff like that. But I need to test it, and this was a perfect thing to hey, good, this is the next one we need anyways. So we're going to do 3.9, 3.9. Oh, wait, cool. It's going to fill in the bumps in there. I love it. Oh, you got a thing of the... Cute. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, what's oh shit, there's a dab. Where did I see it? Oh yeah, because this thing doesn't show it unless I will it to. It's a dark magic, the most evilest of magics known to mankind. I call it the evil. Evil that never sleeps. Evil that only waits. Waits for you to door, for you to crawl, and for you to bust your ball. Hey, this is cool that all these resistors are the like same color over here. I know we got like a rainbow thing going. I'm really curious to see what color these guys are gonna be. But I'm really psyched about the same color thing going here. I'm a sucker for that kind of detail. And entrails and betrayal. I came to check in and say hi. Busted up with fractured ribs. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, get some rest, heal up. My god, that's insane. That is the opposite of anything positive. Yeah, I hope you get to feeling better soon too. A lot of people ask me for the dog pics, so I made a page. That's fantastic. That's so wonderful, mate. No, that's my page. There I am. Appreciate. Oh, you bet, mate. That's damn. I've never really damaged that part. Never really had a severe injury there, but definitely not in line to get it. To find out. All right, let me throw this in, and then I shall dab, and then we shall. I don't know. I got bored halfway through that sentence. This is 47K. Is that what I'm supposed to have? Let me see here. I lost my page. There it is. Boink. Oh, I do have 47K, but I also, I guess, have 4 other one of these, so. I don't know where those guys are. I'm gonna do that, these dudes, later. Oh, I see them. They're up here. Yeah, let's do these guys all together, because they all went to college together. You can't see what I'm talking about. These guys. So I did find 4 more, but they go around this op amp. I won't mess with that. It's not necessarily beneath me. It is more underneath me. That's wonderful, mate. I'm very happy for you. Yeah, I'm sure I've mentioned many times on the channel when my father passed away, my mom got a dog. I got 2 standard poodles. I've never seen standard poodles. They're pretty good sized dogs. And they have the whole poodle stuff going on, the droopy eyes and all that. They're very cute, very lovable, very smart animals too. They're very clever. Those trained my mom. I could not get through to her that they had trained her. I just kind of gave up. But they passed away. One of them passed away last year, I believe, and then the other one passed away earlier this year. And they were older, so it was fine. But my mom, I kept saying, like, you really should try to find, I tried to convince her to stay away from breeders or anything like that. I was like, you should really try to find a solution where, it's a dog in need. But I didn't really want to push it, because honestly, I just wanted her to be happy. I didn't really push the topic, but I brought it up that it would be good. So one of the friends or one of the people that was helping her, was in the same mindset that I was. That, like, you should get a dog from a shelter. You should get a dog from a situation where, they need home, and not necessarily a breeder. And so she contacted me, and she got these 2 dogs. The original owner had passed away. They were elderly, and they'd passed on, or passed away. I'm sorry. And so they or whatever. And so they had the the dogs, and they were being taken care of, but they like, my mother had to go through an interview, and the whole reason she ended up with the dogs is they said that the one dog went right up to my mom and didn't bark or didn't do anything, and every other time they'd all bark at other people. But they not only did they not bark, but that one of the dogs that's most shy went right up to my mom, and the lady said, "Well, that's when I knew that you were the right person for them." So she took the dogs. One of the dogs is 6 years old. The other dog is, I believe, 10, something in that range. So they're older dogs, but she's giving them love, and she's taking care of them, and she's making sure that they have a good life. So they always have a good life, and I couldn't be prouder of my mom. I'm so happy for that, and I'm so happy for her, and it means a lot too that she's, she was kind of like, she mentioned to me, she's like, I'm not really looking forward to getting hurt again, but I think it's important for me to just get over that fact. It's going to happen anyway, so what can you do? And so I've been very, 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 very proud of my mom, and I'm very happy. I can't wait to meet those dogs. They're very smart, very clever, a little sharper than her other dogs. So that might even speak to the quality of not having a breeder. Those dogs were bred. Thank you, Sid. Your stream and laughs is a large part of my life. Oh, thank you. Oh, mate, thank you. It is, and I love entertaining you guys. I love making you guys laugh. It's honestly, it really brings me great joy. There's nothing better than having someone laughter. I love hearing people laugh, even if it's not something I said. Like, I was in the same room as someone really funny, and we all bust up laughing. It's the best. So I'm so glad I could be any small contributor to that. That's awesome. I'm happy to do training. My neighbor got a try for the shape of the best dog she's ever had. Yeah, exactly. That's what I told my mom. She kind of got over that fear. The gal that helped her ended up, helping her get the dogs. I think my mom really likes her, and she introduced. Fuck. Ah. Oh wait, I didn't solder them in yet. Oh Jesus Christ. All right, these are 1.2 Ks, and I put 1.5 Ks in there, I think. All right, so I'm glad I didn't solder it in all the way. That would have been embarrassing. All right, let's find out. Let's make sure that this is the right value, because otherwise it's going to be really embarrassing. Like, what? What the fuck's going on? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, that wasn't the right one that I pulled out. I was supposed to pull out. That says 3.9. What did that say? That said 3.9, right? Oh, you can't see it. Yeah. Okay. Let me put this guy back in. I'm mildly insane. The way that it lights him up is very confusing in my defense. Okay, that says 1.2. Please say 15K. 15K? Really? Damn, I was way off. God damn it, dude. Alright, well, I'm glad that was, I didn't solder anything in. That would have been, dumb. That's hilarious. Man. Let me try something really quick. Oh, wait. That's probably the issue. No. Oh well. All right. Wait, what? They match the dog to new owners. Daisy. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Pomp Rocks. Hey, good to see you. I just bought one of those overhead overhead projectors from my local university store, and it makes a real nice microscope for soldering. Oh, I never thought about that. That could totally work. I could see that. Yeah. Well, that's clever. Oh, it's a digital. Oh, that even... Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, and that's a decent camera, too, so... And most of them... I think there wouldn't be that much lag or anything like that. Alright. I know, Booze, I'm way behind on the dab, aren't I? I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it. I got you, fam. Yeah, well, yeah, 4K, who cares? Really, 1080 is my preferred rate for microscope. I mean, if you're gonna do like visuals, then yeah, 4K would be nice. But if you're just doing work, I don't know. The trade-off doesn't really make sense to me. But I could be stupid, you know. That's happened. All right. Speaking of stupid, we've got these guys on here. We're going to try soldering them. I don't know if it's going to work, if I could be perfectly honest with you. Can I? Ooh. Ah. Oh. E. Oh. Yeah, sperm swim, exactly. You're just doing soldering. That's awesome. I like that idea. I might look into that some more myself. I don't want that far in. There we go. All right. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into with this old road by. sure this is flushy enoughy. Yeah, that's great. Oh, hey, that's that guy. Yo, we got Zark in the house. How you doing, Zark? Welcome in. All right. Out of sight dynamite. You know, I'm going to use these. I have like much nicer trimmers, and I never use them. I use my second best. And I feel like I'm a fool because these things are sick. Sometimes I have to call a doctor because these things are sick. I've screwed up that joke. Screwed it up bad. I'll kind of reflow some of these later, but now we are good, and for goodness sakes. There you go, little buddy is hopping on there. It's like a little skateboarder. You little Tony Hawk. Oh my gosh. You know what? Usted Logo coming in with that dub horn hype, and me remembering that Booze did give me a dab request. Oh, there's a hydrate in there too. Jesus, Larry Moe. Oh, the power went out. Man, look at this. Look at this army of peeps. This is crazy. There's a lot of people in there. And there's a couple of Carls. There's lots of variety here. Well, a couple of clones. I like the clones, though, because that's creepy. All right, let's solder this butter. Oh, wait, I want to see this go down. Oh! What the fuck? And... wow. Looks like you decapitated him, held up his head, and went, "Victory is mine!" That was pretty gruesome, but
respect, you know? Oh my god. It's a good dab, actually. Oh my god, my foot itches. Oh. It's like the side. Oh god. I don't know how astronauts do it. Or scuba divers, or people. Boom. Yeah, so with the new video switcher, we've got the jams in. I gotta figure out how I want to do. I'll work on the meat wad thing. It's the only thing we weren't able to bring back because I realized, like, oh shit, I have to rekey the colors, and I'm like, it would be better for me to try to key him, but I can't remember if you can do it or how to do it or what to do when you're doing it. Man, I'm so behind on the dabs here. This is an inaccurate count. Here, let's just put it at the maximum. Oh, there it is. We'll just put it at its overall number. There we go. Doesn't even fit. I love it. Maybe I should get rid of the 4 and just make it 636. That seems like a more reasonable. I mean, even though it's not accurate, it's still a lot. There you go. Now we're good. All right. Let's trim these sons of bitches off and get a move on. Oh. Oh shit. Where'd you come from? You son of a bitch. You killed Martha, didn't you? It is such a slobbery job of soldering. I'm gonna... Here. We'll just do it all. Just to tweak it up just a tiniest bit. Ooh. Oh shit, let me turn the fan on. Did I not hit it? Oops. Oh, yeah, I hit the wrong button.
And then these ugly ducklings down here. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh, it's the fucking... Hold on. I think I burned this part up, though. I don't know. Let's just snip it again. Nah. I'll be damned. I think I need a little bit of flux in here. Look at that guy. It doesn't even have much solder. Here, let's... Ah, damn it. I got solder in that hole up there. Can I ever face my family? There are many atrocities I have committed. If I complete any more atrocities, I get the gold medal. Then I get on the master atrocities list. And that's where the real bacon starts rolling in. Financial independence for you. Oh, did we get anybody? Is this a free-for-all? I didn't even pay attention. I'm so hyper-focused right at the moment. Yeah, we got a game of ball free-for-all going on right this minute. Anyone can get in. There's a few minutes left. Well, there's 6 minutes left. There's more than enough time to carp those DMs and become champion of champions. How does it work? What are you talking about? Okay, well, you see where my face is covered up with that rotating green star? That's where you're going to be shooting from. You see how there's numbers, 0, 90, 180? That is going to be your first number. You're going to pick something in those realms that gives you the angle that you so desire. Their second number is the power that you're going to be shooting out. Now that is going to be from 1 to 100. A couple of crazy things in this universe. These walls are bounceable. You can bounce your character off. You cannot come up from underneath. You have to come from the top down. And there's no roof. The roof is gone. This madness is only made possible through enormous amounts of mescaline. Enormous amounts. I'm talking a train line was diverted permanently for the amount of mescaline we needed to come up with this beautiful, beautiful idea. So I really wish you wouldn't, sell it. All right. So we're going to put these 15 motherfucking Ks into this motherfucking board. Then we're going to motherfucking poop. Oh! Oh! You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't? Here, let me put it up. Oh! Hey! Boom! Ah! You see that? Me neither. Anyways, that's why we can't have too many spring bean chicken machines. They would kill us all. Man, I do really want a beer. I did get an offer for delivery. So, but I also just kind of feel like just smoking. So I don't know where I'm at on that one. You know what? Fuck it, because Mrs. Hersey's got to work, and it's not going to be any fun. She's got to work tomorrow. She'll work like all weekend, so probably in the interest of being a good partner, I won't. Oh, wait, that doesn't make any sense. I won't. Well, wait a minute. That doesn't really make any sense. Oh, stigmatism. No stigmatism. Man, these are actually... I'm going to solder them this way because I don't want to get solder in those holes, you know? That's the last thing I want. Besides eyes that are just breasts. Like in Aqua Teen Hunger Force, when it happened to Frylock, I was like, that doesn't sound good. I mean, at first, but no. No way. No way. No way, mate. Nope. Just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Kilograms, kilograms. My unit of measurement is kilograms. Kilograms, the fresh maker. Wait, that works. Now, man, there is, like, this guy, whoever designed this board, did not expect me to come in with a sledgehammer of a tip. They were like, nah, why would someone do that? That's stupid. And I'm like, hold my mother truckin' beer. Check me out. And they're like, oh, dude, why? And I'm like, because it takes almost 2 minutes for me to swap it out. And I hate that 2 minutes loss more than anything in this world. I'm talking anything. I'm talking all the horrible crimes, all the immorality, all of that. No. The 2 minutes I lose is a hard first. And then they get all judgy about it. So I just kind of keep that to myself now. Which I didn't right there. There's a bottle of Chateau Tourette's in a very nice elderflower and cherry. Can't complain about. Hey, it looks alright. You know, the camera makes it look good. You got a double bubble on it. I'm gonna double hit these guys anyways because they're double dumb. It just makes it look cooler. Chick stick it. Alright. What the hell is after all these boring dumb pieces? A super dumb boring piece. The single 8-pin socket that's on this thing, which is not in the included package. Oh, wait. What am I supposed to do, yo? Am I supposed to make it out of my own teeth? We talked about that. I can't do that anymore. The dentist said that I've only got 4 more I can do. Oh, wow. These are all relays? Oh, there it is. Hey, I found it. Hey! I'm sorry. I was more excited than I needed to be. Okay, so we can put this guy in here, as cool as that is. Settle down, ladies and gentlemen. I know, the sexy as hell, right? Ah, that's not gonna work. Wonder if I can... Oh yeah, there we go. I'm gonna make a little solder guy here. I'm gonna call him Solder Samuel. And he's a son of a bitch from... I don't know. Tennessee? Ah! I got burned with burning solder! Ah, the burning pain! I got hit with flux right on the top of my stupid thumb. It wasn't unbelievably... Oh, yeah, there's like a little crystal... Ooh. Yeah, there it is, that little guy there. Right above my nail. Oh, man. Sorry, those are gross. Should probably hit the nail salon. Yeah. Oh, that hurts. It's like a little chunk of flux. All right. Well, we can solder the rest of this on. Oh, man. As long as I don't put any more precious body parts near it. Let me raise this so I can get the glare off. We'll see how well this gets. Oh, god damn. I might need to clean my brass brush. Oh, come on. Alright. It was fun and full of protein-rich hilarity. Now is the 447 picofarad capacitors. Oh, look at it. Here they are. They're adorable. I will name this one Duncan, after Duncan MacLeod. Oh, Scheisse. Of the MacLeod clan. There you go. It says 47J. And that J stands for Joanna. Where do these parts go? Robot, slave, monster, man? What? The dicks? Really? Oh, I hate these locations. Whatever. It's cool. It's cool. I'm just whining because I'm pretty good at it. Think about maybe opening up a full-time job. All right, let's see. One's here. Oh wait, where's the? Yeah. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. What? Is there crud in that hole? I will not stand for crud in the hole. Oh no, it's just ineffectual component placement thingy me. Man, this guy's not good though. Oh, but that hole is full. Fuck. Oh, it's really bad. Oh, it's bad. Wait, is that one it? No. Oh, there it is. I thought I had another little chunk. Because this one looks pretty done. Oh, here it is. Jumped over here. Yeah, there's still room on here for fun. Hey, Mike. Damn. That's Canada? So so that temperature is the temperature in this room. That's not the outside temperature. If you want to know the outside temperature, I can only have it in Fahrenheit. It's 103 Fahrenheit. But this has quick convert, so this does like it's almost 30 C in here, but that's the temperature in here. The temperature outside it was up to 111 today. It was like 105 when I went to go get the mail. I was not into it. I was like, oh yeah, here we go. Oh, okay. Started slurping solder away from things that didn't need it. It's called the solder steel. Man, I got all this flux on my stupid fingers because I'm not wearing gloves. So glove deficient. Oh no, I'm not. I'm just forgot to put them on. Well, I don't normally wear them when I'm doing through hole because it seems kind of silly, but what's sillier is the sticky nastiness that you get on your stupid hands. It's 39? Yeah, it was at least somewhere. It was around 40 or something when I went outside. It was pretty warm. Damn. Yeah, it gets... Well, this is the desert, so it gets really, really hot, and then I'm in the city, so you got the whole concrete jungle thing going, and it's pretty hot, but there is like there is a very low humidity, like it's 27 in here, but it's probably half that outside, and what was my point? Oh yeah. That greatly reduces how miserable it is. Like if you get out of direct sunlight, it's not so bad. Can you still get heat strokes and stuff? Oh yeah. I had one, I did Comic-Con ages ago in Phoenix. When they called it that, they had to change the name because Comic-Con actually sued. Or were going to sue or whatever, cease and desist. Anyways, it was really bad. It's probably the sickest I've ever been. I was really kind of mad that I didn't bail out sooner. But I kept trying to see if I could find a way to make it work. But I was... Here's when I basically decided to throw in the towel. I went inside to take a break, and when I got inside this building, it was kind of chilly, so I was a little bit brrr. And then I went and sat down, and I just kind of like just chilled in the chair and just kind of like rested. And I was shaking the entire time. 30 minutes passed, and I would not stop shaking. And I was like, ah, shit, I have a fever. That's what's going on. I have a fever. That's why it's so cold in here. God damn it. I have to go. Because I might have to go to the hospital. I ended up not going to the hospital. But that probably, again, wasn't a smart move on my part. To be fair, the day I was out was the hottest day on record for that entire year. I think it was 118 or 119. So it sucked. We have monsoon season, which actually raises the humidity around because it rains so much, and that just happens to happen in the middle of summer. So that part really sucks. You really are able to get that whole appreciation for the dry heat shit. If you get heat stroke, you're doing it too fast. Oh my god. You and my doctor would get along great, because that's exactly what she said. Alright, next up on the Solder Wagon 9000. Two of these, 1 microfarad mono caps. Looking through the pile, I found them, and I think that they look very suspicious. I'm going to see if they're willing to buy some narcotics. If they're able to buy drugs, then they can definitely lead me to their drug lord, and we can score a major drug bust. Where the fuck did these go? Oh, fucking... Alright. Hot, bloody hot, wet, and bloody wet. Yeah. Oops. Keep forgetting to switch back to the souls. That went on too easily. I don't know how comfortable I feel about that. It shouldn't be this easy. They know. They know! Ah, man. Really love pizza. All right. Next up is the 5, count 'em 5, 12-volt relays that will all be soldered directly in, which I'm a big fan of. I think that's super cool. In fact, we're going to lay the board down, hopefully on top of these relays, and they're just going to stay in place for us. Let's find out if we're that lucky. I don't know, these caps are a little high, but let's see what we can get away with. All right. Ah, scheisse. One of these pens is not in the right spot. There it is. Whoop. No, no whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Sunday lunchtime there. Oh, nice. You know what I could do? The old magic carpet. There you go, mate. Mind freak. This is gonna be fun to solder. Kind of looking forward to this part. Oh. There we go. Let's go! I'm gonna put this out of my way and get this started someday. Man, that's... Let me see if I can turn this down just a little bit. I'll have to adjust the aperture on that camera. Oh, but now I can see the damn monitor. Alright, I'm gonna do just a corner of each one of these. Double check they're all good, and then we'll do them all. Here, let's do this guy. All right. Now the visual inspection. Very good. Very nice. All right. Let's make this get sexy. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're over here, Steven. Alright, I need the fume extractor. I like my caps like I like me high. So how are you doing tomorrow? What do you mean? I'm confused. I'm sure it's in reference to something I said, but I forget everything I say moments from... What was I talking about? Something about whales. I want to say. What time is it? I am totally lost. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Okay. Oh, Scheisse. Come on there, buddy. There you go. Love it. Love it. Let's go. And then, geez, Louise or something. Oh yeah, this is the guy by himself. That's right. All right. That is all the relays. Look at this son's a bitch. Starting to get a little thick. Thick. Fuck. Yeah. Good and thick. I don't know why I'm yelling like that. It's fun and it's also obnoxious. It's kind of wonderful. Okay, I was wondering when that guy was going to go down because I didn't think he stood a chance in my battle zone. He just goes here. It's stupid. I gotta make it. It's not the exact right footprint. What the hell? Oh no. I gotta pin the pins. I don't know if I can ever survive that monumental hell. Alright, what else is there to do on this thing besides that? The 12-pin header, which incidentally was my rap name. Alright, let's put this guy on, then we'll do 12-pin header. And then we'll do... Oh man, is there holes or is that just light? It is light. The red hot chili peppers. How much is angular momentum? Man. I don't know. It sounds like a lot of dabs will need to be completed for that research to ever fully get funded. All right. Let me trim these pins off here. Put this guy back just to make sure. Okay, good. We're still good on time on the recording. Let's clean this up real quick. There's some... Yeah, what is that? Alright! The 40-pin thing. Where is that supposed to go? So it's supposed to go... here? Kinda makes sense. Except I don't understand how this plugs in with these jumpers on. They may be for... I guess they're... It says loop test. Okay, so this is part of a troubleshooting or a calibration part. Okay. I don't need it right now. So to test this thing out... Oh man, I remember this thing was really... Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, that fit like a champion. Alright. Enough moaning and groaning and weird moaning. None of that moaning anymore. I don't know. I gotta hold it like this, otherwise, it will detonate. It's like Speed. Remember the movie Speed with some speed people? It's like that. Oh, I had it in focus and then I funked with it. Alright. And it's still not focused. There it is. Alright, so let's do this to this. I'm gonna throw a little bit of flux just to make this easier. Oh, my footages again. What the hell's up with that? Who put itching powder in my feet? Answer: the feet mafia. They're always looking for the upper hand. Here, you know what? I don't have to do this all this very difficult way. I could probably just solder in like... I don't know. How difficult is this, really? Come to think of it. Here, let me turn on the smokestack. Turn on... I need to name the... That sounds like a good name for the fume extractor. I'm just going to call it smokestack. Got smokestack over here sucking on fumes. Yeah, I like that name. Smokestack. Alright, this thing is on like Megatron's dong. The funk phenomenon. Check it out. This is cool. Look at this. Sexy. Beautiful. Hot. Erotic. Those are words that you would use every day to describe a module. But not this one. This one, you're going to use the dirty words. I won't say them on the internet, but you know exactly. They're the words you say when you're so hyped up, turned on, that you just know you're going to get in trouble. And it's okay. We've all gotten in trouble. We've all done time for the horrible, incredibly inappropriate things we've said in public, on the internet, at family gatherings, at funerals, at piano recitals, dance recitals, skateboard recitals, and volleyball. We've all been there, and we all know. I got bored. Anyways, let's keep going. I can't lose with the crazy weirdo voice. I gotta keep going, Sid. Can't get distracted with crazy man voice. Gotta something. I want to be sedated. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. But you knew that. You knew the price of admission when you came in. You was like, oh, damn, this boy's dumb. You sure? And then he said, yeah, boy. It's funny because, you know, I don't think he knows. He's dumb. And that's kind of what's funny about it. Is like, he ain't self-aware. And that self-awareness, man, that's what makes it not funny. Like, if he knew, that wouldn't be good. That'd be bad. Anyways, let's change the subject. How many pizzas do you think I can fit in my mouth in one time? 10-inch. Extra cheese. Answer. More than you can count, boy. Actually, I don't know. I never tried. Probably not too many. Probably not half. Probably half a pizza. I don't know. I've gotten one hungry one time. ate like a whole bunch of pizza, but I just ate all the pizza in the house, in Carl's house. And this other person's house, I didn't even know I was supposed to be there, and I wasn't. He said, "Get out." And I said, "Okay, just a minute. I gotta finish this pizza. It's good." And then the police came.
Oh my god, we got air drums too. Alright. We got dab, we got air drums, we got Barney of the Rubble. It's crazy times. Mr. Extremely coming in with that, what the hell is it called again? A bacon double cheeseburger? Ow, shit me. Why'd I do that? I stabbed it. Ooh. Stabbed it into my thumb. Much pain. Much pain. That was really stupid. Yep. It's got a little bit of blood. All right. I got to make sure I can't show that on Twitch. Can't do that on Twitch. It's against the law. It's against the law. Oops. What was it? Mr. Horologist pointed it out. He's like, yeah, any body fluids, including blood, if you cut yourself accidentally, you can't show. I'm like, oh man, these guys just don't understand gaming. Man, it's just such a gaming, whiny platform here. Let's do the dab. Do I have a video thing? I could do that. That's fine. We put those guys on. Got the 5-pin header. I think it's these guys over here. These two duders. And then there's a toggle switch. I think it's down here. Oh, it's probably on the other side, yeah, because it's showing both sides. And then there's an RGB light we got to put in. Oh, man. I don't think it's bleeding too much anymore. Not like my bleeding heart. Oh, man. Keanu sleeps. Hey, Trumzard, how you doing? What show did you do in Cow and Fawn? Oh. I don't really talk about the client. But it was bankers. It was investment people doing investment banking shit. But I was over near the beach. So I had like this incredible view the whole time. It was really nice. And that was honestly the best part about the whole gig was like, well, at least I have this nice view. We were at the venue that we stayed at and the venue that we worked at was a 30-minute drive. So it was kind of... They gave us that we had shuttle buses, so it wasn't too bad. Oh, there's a mustachioed groom. My bad. Let me get that going real quick. Oh man, my thumb still hurts. I'm gonna put a little more alcohol on here. Make sure I disinfect. All right. Oops. Oh, much better. Thank you. I feel mustached better. Alright. And then we did the derb. Now we got air drums. Alright. Let me give my thumb a check and see if it still gives me issues. Alright. Second air drums of the day. I think we'll be alright with this one. Let me bump these down just a little bit. There we go. Oh, that's good. Is the heart thing okay? Good. The heart thing's wow. I'm only at 88. That seems remarkably low. I don't. Oh, there we go. That's more like it. Buck 16. Buck 16. Keep on it there, buddy. I'm not dead yet. Not dead yet. Mr. Extremely, thank you so much for those air drums. I needed that. Like I said, I needed that in the old soul. Oh, that's cool. It was a little loud. I should have, I should turn up the rest of the other. I don't know. Bump it down. This mixer's like stupid hot. I don't know how it does it, but it does it. Recording time. I've got an hour and 35 minutes left. I think we're gonna have to break up and do the front board next time. It's not a whole lot to do. We'll see. We got a little bit left here, but we are like 8 hours into the stream, and I I don't know. Part of me thinks I should eat some more of that pizza I bought yesterday. Dude, do I just do this over and over like so stupid. I really gotta clean this thing. This thing could really benefit from a massive bath of wow, I didn't get myself. That's a first. All right, cool. Here, I'm gonna take this thing and flip it around. Because I really... There we go. Alright, there's one. Let me get the other. And this thing is really, really sticky. I should maybe consider cleaning it. It's probably a really good idea. I should do. Alright, oops. Alright, that's pretty good. So just those two. And then there's a switch and an LED. So probably, well, we could clean after. It's funny, the other one had us insert the... Or I guess I clicked over that? No. Yeah, I never did. The other one had like a whole part where we put this chip in. What is this guy? This is an LM45. I can't read that. 4562. I should have known better. Should have known better for a 4562. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Alright. Solder this on real quick. With the quickness. Oh my god, my hands are so... I gotta, like, wash them in sorrow. I don't know exactly how to eyeball the height for the RGB, though. Might hold off on that part. Honestly, kind of goes the same for the Switch. Well, these switches are pretty rigid. Yeah, there's like little to no play. Yeah, I don't... Okay, there we go. So there's a nub. it goes. But yeah, I don't know exactly what height to do, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to solder those guys in. I'll tack them in. I'll tack the switches in. Deebie. Come on, get over there. There you go, you little bugger. Just a little tiny bit. Oh, that's the DB switches too. Nice. Could be more in focus, couldn't it? There we go. There, that's enough. I don't want to go nuts. I just want it to not fall off. Go. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this LED. There's another board here, and this is the one with all the fuck it. Let's do it. We can do it. We can do it. So it's gonna marry up. Wait a minute. How does this LED work? Oh, it's below. No, it's not. How does any of this work? Okay, that makes sense, but yeah, the LED is it supposed to poke through this little hole here, kinda? Here. Let's go to the Oh, no? Okay, I think there's some sort of lens that goes down through this hole. And that's how we're getting that. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Because that's like a little lens, and it would go through this through hole here. Okay, that makes sense. It's still really annoying. So I guess I don't know. I guess I could put it flush, but I kind of want to see how this all lands. So that is toggle switches and RGB light. Let's close out of this one. And now we're going to do the last one, which is the filter layout here. Not a lot to it. There's the 5 pins, that's last, but first we'll do the faders. There's 16 of them. So that's a lot. That's more than I was expecting. No. These actually are really, really nice. I'm hyped about these guys here. I believe these are all Borns. They sure look like them. But I'm just guessing. I don't know. So I wonder about using the panel as kind of a guide. Well, you know what? These guys are sitting next to each other so well. Oh, look at that. Bad pen. Oh, and that was an idiot move. So some of these pins are bent. which is perfectly unacceptable. And a great reason to just throw it all in the trash. After you set it on fire. Then just put it in the trash. It's cool. I understand. I won't judge. Nah, you can get this way. Oh, I saw this one cat on YouTube. Or not YouTube, what was it? Reddit. And I guess like a tree. They had like a storm and a tree fell on their house. And it smashed up their modular. Oh man, this guy's not on there as well. And they had like one. It was a pretty bad damage, but it was like all the pots. And I chimed in and I was like, well, you know, you might be able to. This might be salvageable. If the board's not broken, I go, it's a pain to repair, and it's not something I would recommend for someone who's like new to soldering to go through and remove all these pots and replace them. I go, but you might be able to find someone to do it for a reasonable price. The price of one human life. That is the reasonable price that I foresee. You know, why am I stacking these? These aren't gonna like work because when I try to flip this over. Or will it? I could try the old trick. Well, maybe I should move all the faders to One Direction. My favorite band. I'm kidding. One Direction isn't a band. It's a boy group. Very, very different distinction. Band, people play instruments. A boy group, they're just a bunch of pretty faces. And One Direction is a bunch of pretty faces. Oh my god. No. Yeah, I'm gonna move all these to the end. Wait a minute. Hold up. Who run things? Who run things? Alright, we're almost there to the awesomeness party that is a full row of these very, very cool looking. Why am I doing this the hard way? What the fuck's wrong with my brain? You'd think after this long I'd figure out, oh wait, I should dump them out so I don't have to stick my hand in there every time, and then every time I just stick my hand in there. Hey, did they give us extras? Hey, they gave us an extra so we can put one in our nose and be like, hey, I'm Fader Nose. Give me candy for Halloween. It'll be cool. Hey, Mr. Chompers, how you doing, buddy? What do you mean, meh? That doesn't mean shit to me, bro. Give me real things. How you feel? What? How you feeling, bro? Here. Push this right there. Alright. Let's see if we can reveal. Actually, this might fucking work. I'll do one line of all these, and then we'll kind of go from there and see how viable. Well, I'll do one tab, and then we'll see if they're all straight, and if they are, oops, I'll just do the rest. Here, let me do the top. Maybe? No? Oh yeah, this thing's gonna be really hard to get heat to because It's a big, giant fader. Let's turn the fan on. I kind of want to put the panel on first because that's kind of how I like to roll. I'll put the panel on and I kind of loosely tack everybody in and then once the panel's on and everything, I can just go in and go nuts because it doesn't matter anymore. This is a little more complicated. Because there's really nothing but the slots. So you basically just need to make sure this sits flush on the footprint. So I'll just eyeball it. In fact, I might go back down this line, just make sure everybody's perpendicular. You know. So I was thinking on this trip a lot about doing repair work. Let me fix this, guys. All right, good enough. And then this go over here. And I was thinking, like, you know, if I could repair 25 things a week. If I get 25 things invoiced, I would, a little loose there. There it is. I could, here, let me just do it sideways so I can see. I can make about the same amount of money as I do as an audio engineer. And it's kind of always a goal, at least make as much money as you did before. Would be nice. I should have gone the other direction because now all these things are hot when I touch them with my thumb. Okay. There we go. All right. Ouch. Hot. Right. Hot. All right. The other side looks like it's pretty much going to take care of itself, but I want to do the same thing. I'm going to solder 1 point on there, and then we'll go back and double check it with a with the scope, and then I don't know, and then magic. Do you believe in magic? Should I introduce you to my friend, Anton LaVey? For he believes in magic. Not really my friend. Never met the guy. Read a Rolling Stone article or interview with him like ages and ages ago, back in like the 90s. Fascinating. Interesting character. Strange dude. But he does have a love of synthesizers, and he has a lot of organs and synths, and he loves that, or he loved, he's dead, he died like a long time ago. But he's really into that stuff, so another good reason to kind of dig Mr. LaVey. Possibly. Man, this fume extractor is not doing shit. I'm almost done. But I just realized, like, man, none of that smoke is going up into the fucking hood. This one looks a little weird. But I guess it's not, because it's not moving. Oh, I'm not even on the right one. Okay. That's my bad. Go. These all look good. Let me do this guy. It's fine. Oh, right, they're hot. I forgot. The solder joints are hot and they are painful when you touch them with your pink flesh. A lesson I will never ever learn. I refuse to learn. I am an idiot. I am a human idiot. Alright, let me do real quick. Let me give this guy a little chance here. I'm just gonna put him on the table, because he'll definitely suck what's going on here. Oh, right, and it'll get in the way. That's why we don't do this. Actually, this should be fine. All right, let's go. Come on. Heat up. There you go. Working around these caps is no fun. All right. Last round here. I probably should didn't. Oh, it wanted me to put the hex spacers on. Yeah, that probably was a good idea. Whoa! Yo, we got Kelton coming in with that. Whoa! Is that right? 26 months? Mate, you're killing me. That's insane. Thank you so very, very much. That's a lot of months. A lot of people can't even count that high. I mean, I mean, they're not me. That's silly. I mean, you've heard me count higher. Without using a calculator. Or the internet. To look it up. I mean, who looks that up? That's weird. No, not me. How you doing, mate? Thank you so much again for the was that 20? Yeah, wow. 26. Thank you. I can't count. Yeah, right? I mean, it's like, how real is it after that? You gotta ask yourself. You know? Oh, come on. Get in there, you little booger face. Or maybe put too much solder. There we go. Ah, see? I did it again. Dude, let me clean my iron here. There we go. It's a little better. All right, we're almost there. Don't screw up now. Don't piss your pants yet. That's later. And it's extremely sought after. Ooh, nice. All right. Now, hey, who was that? Let's see. We got to put on the pens going this way, but I'd like to clean this real quick. And I really should do the same with this guy. And then we just got the pens, and then we can marry all the hardware and everything up. And, we can test it. We can't run audio through it. I don't have a audio set up. I did not think this far ahead. I am a little bit upset with myself. But if it doesn't kill anyone or burn into flames or upset children in a very, 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 very disconcerting way, we should be cool, man, you know? I mean, right? Should be all right, man. Alright, where's the little... Alright. I gotta clean these. That's what I keep telling myself. I'm gonna take this LED out. I'm gonna turn this fume extractor off for now. But I remember it's actually kind of helpful when you're cleaning. And I'm gonna put these gloves on real quick and do cleaning with the gloves. We'll go ahead and maybe... I don't know, this is pretty clean, but maybe do a little extra cleaning. But we're more or less close to done. Man, what a ton of footage. I'm so upset, so not happy. Ah, well, it'll be easy to just cut out all the shit I don't need and burn it. Alright. Let's do some cleaning. Man, this has got crud in it. I'm just going to throw this away. So I could probably get away with cutting this. Oops. Cutting this in half. And I did! Look at that. First. And we're going to go ahead and give this guy a good snoking. Little overboard there, Drunky McDrunkerton. Alright. Same thing with this. A little bit accidentally too much. But really, I just need that alcohol to stay in there. And these guys help. Actually, oops. I am going to turn on the fume extractor just so I don't have to inhale all this alcohol. Okay, I'm going to start with this guy first because he shouldn't be that bad. I don't think I used hardly any of the... Where's my brush? There it is. Yep. Yeah, I got some burnt marks here. We can even zoom in on it. Where is it? It's over here. It's almost gone. Stick my hand in the... Wait, is this camera backwards? Eh, it is. I gotta fix that later. Where's my little guy? All right, that guy is pretty damn clean. I'm gonna run the old brush down it one more time, but I'm good with that guy. Let's clean this duder. First, we're gonna do the big amount. Glug, glug, glug. And really, this is just to soak in the alcohol into the flux so that it can just do its job, because it'll break it down, and it does it fairly quick. Kind of depends on how bad things are. If it's if there's a lot of you know, unactivated flux and it's really cruddy and nasty or burnt or whatever, that's gonna take a couple minutes. But if you've got it mostly clean, or maybe you weren't like fighting so bad, what's that? There. I don't like it. I don't want to scratch the board up. Here, let me put some flux on here. Even though we're cleaning it off. So that attached to where I scratched, which is my own dumbass move there. Same with that. Alright, I'm gonna bail out. Not get any more. So, damn. That was that wire brush. Normally it's not that bad. So, lesson learned. Don't do that. All right, this guy's fairly clean. Let's give him one more good spaloshing. All right. I'm gonna give it one final cleansing. Oh man, there's still a chunk right here. It just dawned on me, I hope I don't dry out all these faders. I have some fader lube around here, so if I did totally fucking dry these things out, I'll live. Alright, let's put these pins on here. Oh wait, it said to put the hex spacers. Let's... But it doesn't have a picture of them. Damn it. Well, I'm going to guess that these use the short ones. Maybe not, because this doesn't sit flush. Maybe that's why they wanted you to do that first. So this one does sit flush. So shit, I might be in trouble. There we go. Just a little bit of elbow grease. Delicious, sexy elbow grease. Available wherever fine greases are sold. Elbow grease. Turn life into luxurious with elbow grease. Oops, I'm sorry. I just realized you're not looking at anything of what I'm doing, which can be confusing when I'm talking about elbow grease. Hey, Doey! 6:36. Well, I lost track and I kind of got tired, and here's where we are. Alright, so let me put these 5 pins on. You know what? I could... Look at that. I could do that. With the 5 pins. With the 5 families. Let's do that, because that would make this super easy. So I'm going to put the pins in here. We'll see if this works. This may not be the smartest move, but damn it. Oh, that's it. I just had this may not be the smart. I didn't really have anything to follow up with that. Just damn it. This may not be the smartest move. Tacos. Actually, this might work. Went from damn it to... You don't say. We gotta pump those. Yeah, I agree. Here, I'm trying to get this. Trying to get to this finish point. To be honest with you, I've got that light at the end of the tunnel. I want to cup with my bare fingers and touch. So I'm kind of getting weird. Wait, no, never mind. Okay, so I'm supposed to have these little screws here. All right, very lightly in, and there we are. Now, I'm going to put this guy, and he is going to need a little bit of English. All right, now I want to make sure all these move. Okay, cool. These switches actually feel great being flush, so I think we'll just do them as is. Let's, where are those pins I gotta solder? Oh, fuck me, I did that, didn't I? Alright, cool. I just want to make sure this would work. And make sure it looks cool. and it does. So let me solder these pins. We'll assemble the final piece, and I think we'll be done, honestly. So give me a little bit, give me just a little bit, and we'll be out of here, and then we can party. We can order some cantaloupe. Really get wild, you know. I don't know how many of you are cantaloupe party people, but you know, you have been warned. Let's just say that. Oops. You know, my cantaloupe is insane, they say. Oh man, there's like a pile of alcohol in this table, and it's got right on my damn shoulder, or my elbow, my L shoulder, my B shoulder, my C shoulder, and D's nuts. Hey, Screen, just... Alright. I will make it happen. It will do it. Alright. Good enough. Let's do these guys over here. All right. And then we just gotta do these switches. I think I just do it this way. Wait, why am I not looking at the giant version of this? All right. And so I don't know where the parts for the LED. Oh shit! Where's that smoke coming from? Something plastic fall in there? No. Oh. Whatever it is dead. The LED, we got to put that on, but we also have to take this thing apart to put the other half of it in. So let's do that real quick. Man, we're so close. I'm hyped. Of course, like I said, we don't have any way to... Well, we could put it in and see if it comes on. I don't... I don't really have a way to do audio testing on it at the moment because I don't have smart set up and all that, but we will. All right, so the bump, it's like a little bump. I'm going to put the bump on the outside. I still haven't found that stupid lens, though, for the panel. I don't see it in any of these Ziplocs. I don't know if it was forgetted or I lost it. You know, thinking it was something else. I have all the back. Oh! Found it! Alright, so this is the lens. And it's super long, so I believe we just drop it in. Yeah, this is after the words. Okay. So I think we'll be all right. Where's that panel again? Let me do a minor moron check here. Let's just see how long this thing is by comparison. Come on. There you go. All right. So it comes all the way down to the hole. So honestly, it would be best for us to try to get that RGB light as close up to the hole as we can. So I'm going to put this guy back together here. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, and this LED is going to rest. Actually, I can put the lens of this right on that hole. Here, let me give you another shot. So see, there's like this lens, and there's the hole in there that you're supposed to get, and I can actually like twist it to where it's a little bit off-centered, but it lands. That lens lands right on that hole. I mean, I think that's ideal. It kind of already is like that, but all right. I did a little bit of bending, like Bender. Bender is great. All right, that was a terrible impression. I will never do that again. Oh man, I feel like I just knocked it right out of its little. There it goes. Ah, wrong button. Trying to hit the fume extractor. All right, it's still in the hole. All right. Okay, so let's do it in the words of Tone Loc. We're going to take this piece here. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe not. There it goes. And then this piece is going to come together here. We're going to attach that with the screws. Where's the... There it is.
All right, there's that. And let's put this panel on. Ooh. Come on, guy. Just get in the hole. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends, okay? I promised them that you would be cool. All right. So, hey, Professional Dave, I got your flux recently and it works so much better than the liquids. Okay, that was you. I was wondering. I remember sending some out not too long ago. Recently, really. It was kind of weird, but I wasn't for sure who it went to. That's fantastic. Yeah, it really does make a big difference, and that's why when people say they don't like flux, I'm like, well, have you tried Amtech 559? You might totally change your opinion because it's really, really good. It's really, really clean, and it's pretty easy to use. You know, it's not like a nightmare to clean up or smell or whatever. I don't know. It's good. Yeah, exactly. And anytime, even if you get flux you don't like, really, it's the best just to clean up those solder joints. Oh, shit. Damn it. I pulled that thing out and it fell right off. Ah! Oh, I think I see it. Nope, that's just a piece of trash. Oh, I think I see it. It's not a piece of trash. All right. Stupid me. Oh, no. Wait, why wouldn't it go all the way? Oh, wow. It's being a jerk. Let me dump a bunch of light on this. Oh, man. This is a tight fit. Let me loosen up the screws on this. Get a little bit more play. Not much. Let me try some different tweezers here. Yeah, it's like this needs to move ever so slightly. And I put like a bunch of force there on it. I don't think that's going to do it, but just going to press on this thing. Maybe it's... Man, it's like it's crooked in there.
Let me do this. Let me put a little guy behind here. I feel like I just made it and then pop back out. I don't know. All right. It's in there. I don't think it's coming out. Oh, no, it's going to keep falling out. God damn it. I don't know what to do about this issue here. Man, it's supposed to go in that hole, and it lines up, and it's perfect, but it just won't. It just won't go the rest of the way. Let me try. Okay. All right, that might have worked. Maybe. No. God damn. Yeah, it's supposed to sit in the PCB pretty tight. All right, I think I might have gotten it. I felt it like... Well, of course, when I push this down, it pushes it back out. Oh well, I'm not going to get too heavy into this because I don't want to mess it up because I'm stupid. We've got one thing we got to put in here, and this will be complete. And it was these really, really cool discrete op amps I was very excited to mess with. So here's two. We just need one. I'm going to put the other one away. So these are single channel op amps, and they are made without a chip. So this is what's effectively inside of an op amp. I don't have a chip here, but well, yeah, one of these. This I think has two of these in there. And that's all shrunken down to fit in there. Pretty fucking cool. I'll innuendo. And this is the first time I've ever seen them like this. This is pretty cool. I'm pretty hyped. These just fit into the socket here. It's nothing too wild. Well, I say that. I can't get them to get in. There we go. Is that all in? Yep. And then you press down, and it makes a nice, very satisfying click. And that's it. We have a power supply, or we have an amp to test it. I don't know the exact procedure, though, on testing. It does have those shorted, you could do the short loop thing to test, but I think that's for something else, so I don't know. I'm cool with it just being complete, being finished. EQ in, EQ out, bypass, interesting. 6 dB, 3 dB, 12 dB, all dB. Yeah, this thing is really nice. We've got two of these. I've got another one I got to build. I'm going to take what I have from this footage and then, in fact, let me stop it so I quit wasting film time. Oh, God, this is so gross. But, I'm going to call that one done. Like I said, I know we want to test it, but... all I can do is verify that the light comes on. We don't really have a way to run audio through it or anything like that. So, I don't know how useful it is. It does do the RGB. Okay, fuck it. I talked myself into it. Son of a bitch. Now, honestly, this would be smart for me to, like... Let me actually do a quick diode check just to make sure our power rails are good. They do mark the power rails on here. I thought. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, everything's marked on here. Just gonna take our diode probe. Put it in SCA mode. Where's ground? Ground is everywhere. I think this is ground. It says 0 dB. That's audio. That's all audio. Okay, cool. No, diodes are fine. Power's fine. So we're good. All right. Let's drop this guy in. Here, I'll put him next. Well, can I put him next to this guy? Sure doesn't feel like it, but I can. I should be able to, anyways. Oh, damn it. Let me pull this screw out. Oh, shit. Did I need to secure this some way? Didn't catch on to that part. This whole thing came apart. Like, oh, I thought it held on with something, but I thought wrong. Alright, it's as deep as it'll go. Watch it. Alright, here we go. Now we'll do it right. I'm gonna drop this rude boy in. Make a satisfying click. I've got some AC here from the IEC UPC family. We're open right now. Okay. So hopefully this powers up okay. All right, y'all ready for this? Hey! We got the light on. I'm going to turn it off. Turns it off. And then, cool, you get RGB, 3 dB green. The 12 is a blue. All right, so that all seems to work. Oh, there's LEDs on that op amp. I don't know if you can see that. Here, let me... Oh, with our fancy new camera, you can. Oh, I knew it was going to come in handy first day. Are you upside down, bro? Yeah, you're upside down again. Okay, there you go, bro. So, boom, 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 boom. Look at that thing. It's got little LEDs on the op amp. That's pretty cool. That's like ground effects for your car. You know? But it's electronics. All right, cool. I will probably test this over the weekend or something. Do some further testing. I don't know. Figure it out. But we finished it. Damn it. That's all that really matters at this point. Any other point in time is Timeless Points by the Pointer Sisters. I got like an enormous amount of
things to catch up on here. Times to catch up on. Love to reimagine. My God, guys, today has been a cool Saturday too. I gotta tell you, it's good to be back. Love being back, especially with this fancy video switcher. Still amazed the system has not crashed. Yeah, I don't know if you're still in the chat, Doey. It worked good for like 3 hours last night, and I was like, oh, it must be fine. And then I shut it down and I started up this morning, and it only been running for 10 minutes and it just crashed again. So I uninstalled OBS, rebooted, and then reinstalled OBS, and hopefully it'll work. All right, I'm gonna catch up on chat here just a second. I think I'm stupid behind. Cantaloupe. The size was a grain of rice. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Was it Northridge Fix? He just goes, "It's off in the 9th dimension." Light pipe. Yeah, maybe glue. I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing glue. It just doesn't sit totally recessed. I could put like a little tiny bit of drilling. I have some really fine God damn it, what's the word? Files. I have some really small, really tiny files that I use for like milling stuff. And I may have one, like a pointy tip one, that would fit in there, and I could just drop it in and give it like a very slight twist, like a quarter twist. Pull it out, see if that changes it. We'll see. I'm not sweating it. Oh, hey, Baloo, that's a good question. So, with 500 series, it's very akin to modular. It's very akin to Eurorack, but the main difference is that where the IOs take place. So on this particular unit, they're all on the back. And you can create chains and so forth in here. You can do buses where you can go in here and it'll down the line. Usually these will be set up with this fucking LED keeps falling out. I'm just going to take it out for now so I don't lose it by mistake. So a lot of them, like in a studio or whatever, they run to a patch bay, or you'll buy them with a fan out, like DB25 or something like that. And but yeah, all your patches are there. This one gives you a discrete EQ. We've got a couple of other, not discrete, graphic EQ, and then we have a parametric. This is called the color palettes, where you can put different modules inside of it to get different effects like compression and distortion and so forth, or saturation. Oh my gosh. All right. Nice new camera. So I've had these cameras. I had the same 3 cameras, but I only had 4 inputs. But now that we have the this guy. Oh wait, is he still? Yeah. So now we have this dude, which is twice as big. Here, I'm gonna get rid of me. Twice as big as the old video. It doesn't blink like that. That's just the camera. This thing has 8 inputs, and then it also has a bunch of graphic shit it can do, which is more accessible in the software. But you can do like different button presses and so forth on here if you want to. And where was I going with that? Oh yeah, and it's just a nice little deal. The one I used to have, or what it replaced, was its little brother, or the smaller version, which is this guy. And this thing is great. I thought about selling it, and then I was like, why? I can use it for IRL streams. Here's a couple of cool things about it. The reason I got it. So this thing doesn't have to have a computer connection or anything like that. You have a Ethernet port here. As long as you plug it to the internet, you can press this button. You've already loaded up your credentials for YouTube or Twitch or whatever. It'll automatically log you in and do all that, and you're done. Nothing else. That's it. So now you're on the online. Now you can monitor through the web app if you want, but you don't have to. Furthermore, and this is where it gets kind of neat. So it has a USB-C out, and that's where the capture goes in, and you connect it to a computer. But you can connect your phone to this, and now you have a wireless tethering. Or I'm sorry, not a wireless. You can use it for tethering, and now you have it as a cell phone connected to your video switcher with all those functions again. The way the stream's set up, that blackout kills my video. So all you're getting is just the audio, and what you see is OBS. Like the alerts and stuff like that, those are all handled by OBS and whatnot, but the switcher doesn't. But the switcher does this kind of stuff. Obviously switching to different camera shots. I also have a thing called a HyperDeck, which is like basically a playback device. People use it for records, but I use it for playback. And that's how we get the dance tracks and all that. Someone was bringing up, and it's a very good point, can't you do all this with a PC? Can't you do this in OBS? And yeah, you can. But this shit's hardware, so it's kind of like invincible. Like, it will always work. If it stops working, it's broke. And it's time to get a new one or get it repaired. When it comes to a PC, you know how it is. Easy come, easy go. Hey, does it work? I mean, my computer kept rebooting, and I think we're okay, but I'm still knocking on wood every minute I can get, because I'm like, oh man, any minute it's just going to go boo. I'm just going to see a blue screen on this one monitor, and it's going to give me a completely worthless error I can't do shit with. Like, what does that mean? And then it's going to go down. Hey, LT. That's a tricky piece of equipment, yeah. Yeah. Well, I update. So when I got back from, I'm gonna get one more Dr. Pepper for that. When I got back from my gig in California, I got the new video switcher, and I was like, you know what? OBS is bugging me to update. I've got time today. I'll go ahead and do it. That was my first mistake. I got to just with it and with OBS until it's absolutely necessary. I don't use any of the functions on it, and if I never would have updated, I would have had all these really nice things that used to be on the old version. But I can't find a way to backgrade, or I don't want to bother with it, I guess is more honest. So it is what it is. Oh shit, that almost biffed it. Where's my button? There it is. Refreshing, delicious Dr. Pepper. Is it truly hardware? No, it's a bunch of chips. It's a bunch of custom DSP chips. I mean, it's insane what this thing can do. And someone said they opened it up. I haven't looked at a teardown of it. We could. Actually, let's see. Black Magic, ATEM, Extreme, Teardown. Yeah, here we go. EEV blog. Oh, no, that's the first one. Does anyone take the extreme apart? I don't think anyone's got the balls. That's expensive. No, it does say mini. Oh, no, no, it's... It is the ISO. So yeah, he does take it apart. Here, let me full screen this here. Hey Chompers, what's up, buddy? Do you want to tell everybody hi?
Hi. I'm Jumpers. I am the ruler. I am the destroyer. I am the eater of food. Worship me, and you may be my slave.
Direct translation. I'm not, no exaggeration. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like, oh, well, E-Vlog does. I want to see if, take these, yeah, so there you go. Ultra Scalar 2 plus, that's, yeah, okay. Not a cheap chip. 1400 on there. Oh, and there's two of them. There's two of them. So I imagine the one I have, the Extreme, probably has like 6 or 8 or something silly. Here, let me give you guys a link to that if you want to look into that further. I'm gonna watch it later on, but I don't know. I always feel weird about watching YouTube content on Twitch. Never can quite get the vibe. Or really other content in general. I don't know. I'm just not. I don't know. Let's see what that looks like. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Damn it. That's cool. Here, let me pull it into the shot. There we go. So, I don't have this thing screwed in, but these things feel awesome. Our next stream, we'll definitely take these guys in and we'll run it into Smart. Smart, if you want to look it up, it's a program. It's 2 A's, S-M-A-A-R-T. It's a really cool program that's used to measure, well, a lot of different acoustical properties like frequency, phase, time, impulse response. I don't know, I only use it for like very simple stuff. In fact, I was looking at buying it. I'm going to have to probably do it soon so I can just have a copy, but I was looking at buying it and I noticed that they have the license split up in like 3 different ones, and I was like, oh, I don't have to pay $1,200. I can pay like, I think it was like 4 or 5 or something. I can't remember. And I was like, oh, well, yeah, I don't care about that other shit. I don't use it. All I use is I just use the well, not impulse response, but the magnitude measurement. What, buddy? What's wrong? Oh, man. I think you're hungry, aren't you? You want your mom. You're like, Mom feeds me. And she is the greatest of my slaves. Perfect in every way. Darker than any of the others. She is my true right paw. I love you, little buddy. You're so good with your dark dialogue, like you're a cruel, evil ruler. I dig it. It's funny, a little scary, But it's, you know, it's like Pinky and the Brain scary. You know, like that was funny, right? Remember Pinky and the... Oh, yeah, that was before your time. All right, we're going to load up the...
Yeah, baby.
And got a couple of things. I want to get this... Man, I'm honestly these... I got to swap out these headphone pads. They are just absolutely murdering my ears. I hate them so much right now. So, I think before... I don't think I could go any longer. I thought I could make it to the end of the stream, but I'm not so sure. I'm just going to take my old ones and put them on. Which, wait, what side is this? L. Oh, yeah. That one hurts so bad. Alright, I'm just going to give my ear just... Ugh. It's a little bit of a break. Oh, man. Ah. Yeah, that was... I shouldn't have pushed myself there. That was the wrong move. Oh. Behind Maniacs. Yes, that was a great show. Being an audio engineer, ever been interested in designing, building, measuring, etc. your own speakers? It's a pretty vibrant DIY community. Yeah. So my uncle, I have family that actually kind of dipped their toes in that. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure these are on the right way. I put this on. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna lightly put them in. And I was for a time. My buddy's really smart with that kind of stuff, and I always tried to convince him, like, oh, you know, maybe we should do that sometime. That might be a cool business venture. Honestly, the way acoustic design is going right now, if you look at speakers from Meyer, L Acoustic, D&B, Claire Brothers, you know, all these different, like, really, really high-end companies that make the top-of-the-line PAs, you immediately notice there's a combination of, like, oh, well, this is really simple, and holy Christ, what the fuck is that? How? What? There's some really, really, like this, the best example is the L Acoustic Sivas. Let me see if I can pull those up real quick. L Acoustic Siva. Okay. Well, there we go. Let me move over. Well, you don't need. So here's the L Acoustic Sivas. So that's how these speakers are. They have a little box that they can sit on too. It's very cute. But yeah, they're shaped with this weird kind of curve out. No idea what's going on there. No idea. And one thing to note too is these speakers are passive. They have separate amps. The amps are fucking as much as cars, by the way. They're really, really expensive amplifiers. And they are all designed. So you basically say, oh, I've got your Sivas. Okay. And it, you know, you plug it in and it's like Siva, You know, the different output points, like if it has 2 points, SIVA top, SIVA bottom, it'll do that, or SIVA high, SIVA low. It'll be labeled like that, but you just plug the cable in and that's it. And it uses NL4 and NL8 for all the connections. But that's a strange speaker. Here, let's go to. They've got line array. Let's see. So I've used their K series and their L series. Their subs are badass. I love their subs. Yeah. So I used these. These, I think. Yeah, the SB18s. Yeah. I haven't used these KS2821s, these big line array stackers. But I have seen them. Oh, what is that? Is that the camera that's in the shot? Yeah, God. But yeah, these SB18s are really nice. Can I click on this? Can I discover them? Yeah, it is all about DSP now. Exactly. Elvent. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, it's it gets kind of complicated. Like if you look into line arrays and how they're, I wonder if they have any like instances of they show the guts of any of these cars. We'll do Kivas. Kivas are beasts. Oh no, wait, the Kivas are the tiny guys. That's right. That's right. So do they show? Yeah, there's the amps, the LA4X and 2X. Really, that's all they have? Oh. Oh wait, there it is. Full specs. Yeah, it doesn't really show the drivers inside. Some companies will, or at least give you an idea, but there's probably several here, there's several pairs here, and then there's several here. So I don't know. It might actually tell you how many transducers are in here. There's 2 6.5 inches and then 1.75. So that's reasonable. So let's go to let's see, the cars. The K3s I think are the big guys. I can't remember. Their numbering labeling system is quite confusing. How do they measure in frequency response? 1-to-1. I mean, they're pretty flat. They're pretty even. Yeah, it's the same thing. 2 12-inch drivers, 1 4-inch driver. Not very complicated, oddly enough. I thought there'd be more drivers inside. Let's go to the K1. I keep fucking this up. There we go. So now you've got 2 15s, 4 6.5s, and 3 3-inches inside that cabinet. And the cabinet... Oh wait, there's owner's manual? Oh, but it's... I don't want to go to documentation center because I gotta log in. I don't want to log in because I'm a rebel. Yeah, DOS waves, VDOS and DOS wave guide, yeah. Anyways, it's I don't know, like that whole thing. Oh man, we could waste a lot of time me talking about that. I have QSC K12 12.2s and the KS118. So the 12.2s, those have like a little DSP in them, don't they? I don't mind the QSCs. They're not bad. Like someone asked me one time, they were like, "Hey, my daughter or son or whatever, they're getting into music and blah blah blah, and they want to perform out, less, you know, busk and so forth. What would be? Do you have a recommendation?" And I said, you know, these QSC speakers that came out, and these are like the K10s and K12s. I was like, they're really not that bad. They're pretty good for their price, and they have a lot of features that you don't really get in a speaker that makes them pretty good for someone like, you know, just someone busking, you know, that might have like just a guitar and a microphone, or, you know, maybe 2 sources, 3 maybe. But those QSCs have it built in. They have a little mixer built in, so you can actually set that up. And I was like, and I go, bang for your buck, they sound fine. Now you're gonna have a lot of people that say they sound like shit, they're terrible speakers, blah 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 blah. But the application that they're talking about is not the same thing. And they're right. Yeah, if you wanted to use it for like a really big important thing with like a giant room and blah blah, yeah, no, I hate that. It's hard. It's a lot of extra work. But if you're a coffee shop or, you know, something like that, like a bookstore or something, oh, they're fantastic. They sound good. They give a lot of bass. They transmit a lot of all the good frequencies, you know, that sound tasty and yummy. And yeah, and they're cheap. I can't remember the price, but I remember you could pick up a pair. I don't know, like $1,000 or so. It wasn't too bad. 2,000 watts power tip, sound amazing. DSP. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. They have the DSP, so those are, I like that. I'm seeing that more and more in like little compact speakers, and I'm loving it. I'm so happy to see it. That's Chompers. He wants less. Cocaine, what? What'd you say, buddy? He really loves Booker Sugar. I just drooled on myself. Feels good, though. You know, like spitting on yourself because you're just not worth it. Feels good. Put yourself down in that place. All right, I got that dab out of the way. Now, we do have... a dance party and an air drums. I'm thinking to accommodate that best, we may want to do air drums, then dance party, a reverso, a maximo, and crazio manufacturo. That's piggy Latin for I have no pants. Can you please give me some? Can you give me yours? Sorry. My 6-month kid is all about drooling on himself. Definitely makes him happy. You know, I don't have any children of my own. I'm an uncle. You know, I'm a perpetual uncle. But you know, and I'm sure every parent has. I mean, obviously, you just said you had a similar experience, but you can't help but have like the enormous amount of envy for kids because they don't know any better. You know, they don't know shit. And it's awesome. You're like, oh man, you have no idea that that's disgusting. You don't fucking care. You're just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna let this snot become my new hat. Make a snot hat. Ah, ha, ha, ha. And you're like, damn. Wish I had your confidence. Wish I had your confidence. Maybe that's one of the reasons, the point to having children is to remind you that you can live a little. You can let it go a little bit. Let it slide just the tiniest bit. Ignorance is bliss every day. I know. No, I always enjoy. Even though I don't have any kids, I always enjoy them. I don't have like a animosity or anything. It's just one of those deals that didn't work out that way. And in fact, I even worked in daycare for a little while. I did IT, but I was around kids, and because my boss hated kids, so I got the job strictly because I'm like, I don't hate kids. They're funny. I'm pretty sure I can't teach them to swear, right? I'll lose my job if I do that, right? So that's like the only downside to this job is I can't teach children to swear, because that's it's kind of my thing. I like to teach children to swear. It's kind of why I don't have kids. If we could really lay out some life lessons, like anytime a relationship got serious, with a girl, when we start talking about something like that, I bring up the fact that I'm like, I think kids are amazing. They're completely open canvases. You are able to imprint your sensibilities, your mind, your heart into these kids. Teach them the magic of this universe, the amazement of the world. And part of that is swearing. And I think there is nothing funnier than a kid going, fuck all this shit. Like, not a lot, just out of nowhere. Like, did not see that coming. I'm not talking about, no one, that's like Eddie Murphy's Raw. You're just like, it's funny, but there's like, a lot of swearing. It's kind of like that. But if they could pepper it in, there's swears, more like a George Carlin. A little more like that. That's funny. Kids swearing is funny. So anyways, I'd have this conversation in many different ways, not many times, but several times, a few times. And I'm not joking. They just like looked at me like, oh, this is a joke you're doing, Sid. This is so funny. And I'm like, no, I'm dead serious. I am 100% want my children to learn respect, kindness, love, and understanding, and how to say, fuck this. That's fucking stupid. Pfft. Can eat my ass. I'm out. I need them to learn that because that's part of the whole thing. Anyways, they break up with me after that. Which is fine, I mean, that's the whole part of dating, you're kind of doing testing, making sure that it's going to work out. And, in hindsight, it didn't work out. Yeah, I know. Honestly, it's a half of a joke. I never really intended, because I know that could be a Pandora's box, and that could really be bad. And I've seen examples of that growing up where parents didn't teach their kids proper, I hate to say respectful language because it seems kind of butthole-ish, but whatever you want to call it. They just didn't do that. And it didn't really work out so hot. So I was just kidding. But to be perfectly honest, every relationship I've ever been in where things were serious enough to where we thought about being together forever, anytime that conversation kind of came into to the world or whatever with us. Neither of these women were ever interested in having kids either. So when I met Mrs. Heresy, for example, she was like, I don't really want kids. And I was like, that's cool with me. I'm like getting kind of old. I like you. And she's like, I like you too. All right, well, let's just go with that. And that's how dating worked. It was our courtship was quite simple. It was a lot of pointing and going, hey, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go hang out together all the time. Let's go live together. Let's eat a lot together. Simpler times. All right. We've got a couple things to do on the to-do list of 2020, 2023, 99, 87. One is to dip this music down like real low, like super low. And then I'm going to pull up what we were going to do. I remember now. We're going to do I should do a sound effect for that. I could program that in. That wouldn't be hard. All right, what's it? Man, we're kind of jamming through the jams here. I don't know if we've done Cloverfield yet today, so let's do that one. Now, just to keep people from pooping their pants, I'm going to bump that volume down just a teeny tiny bit. Going to give it a little -4 dB. Hopefully that's enough. There's no way to tell because we don't rehearse on this stream. Let's go! That's not it. That's not it. That's not where it's going to stop because it's never going to stop because we don't stop till we get all the way through the rest of the things that we must do. And this is... Oh, wait, I hit the wrong button. Ah, well, fuck it. Do it! Not quite learning where that new button is on this new setup, but I know now that I am the setup. I am Super Setup 9000 2023. Thank you so much. That was a good one. That was a nice back-to-back Jimmy Jack, Joe Jack, heart attack. Possibly. Maybe. Nah. What's our heart at? $155? That is a little high. Not gonna lie. No. Now it's going back down. We're safe. We can live another day. Boop. Boop-a-da-boop. Oh, we're on the super slow jams. What a huge energy jump. It's like something you listen to when you go to the bathroom to sleep. Oh my goodness. Hey, Panzer. Holy shit. Hey, is your birthday today now? Oh man, I wish I had a drink. I got this Dr. Pepper. It's kind of like the same thing, except it's got, I don't know if you're aware. Check this out. It's got the Illuminati 23. What does it say? Illuminati blend of 23 flavors. See? It says it right there. Illuminati blend 23. Yeah, it's really good stuff though. Hold on. Oh my god. Chat is insane. Look at that shite. That's crazy spaghetti party. I don't know. Fuck that one up. My bad. Oh, hey guys, thank you very much for the hype there in the chat. It's always fun to do a little drums and a little dancing. Always makes me feel better. Except, you know. I'm blasted like a shitty capacitor. You're typing remarkably well for as inebriated as you say. That's not it's not a challenge of any sort. I'm like, man, you're doing much better than me. You can always tell that I'm drunk in chat. Because, like, oh my god, the typos. Like, I'll type a whole thing with my hand on the wrong part of the keyboard. You know, it'll be, instead of F and J, it'll be like this, and I'll just blah, 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 and it will make no sense. Enter. And then I'll look at it, like, 5 minutes later and go, oh. I should stop. I should stop talking. I'm gonna hurt myself. Stop chatting and go straight to voice command. 40 as of right now. Well, congratulations, man. I'm very happy for you. As a fellow 40-an, I find it honestly not as bad as a lot of those babies made it out to be. Oh, scheisse. Am I unplugging something back? Am I? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, did that just die? There it goes. Huh. Huh. This HDMI cable may be done. There it goes. And there it went away. Well, that sucks. I kind of lost my music. Because that's how it comes down the pipe. Not exactly sure how to fix that. Other than replace the cable. The cable was acting a little squirrely. So who knows? Alright, I got it working for now. Nice slow jams. Music to make you want to brush your teeth. Clean out that filthy, filthy mouth. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You ate shit. I watched you. You followed that dog just like Divine in that movie. And you ate that shit. You're dirty. Don't kiss me, but everything else is on the table. Girl, you're so weird. You probably do drugs. Boo, whoa, 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 that's too bad. Girl, would you like some crackers? Crackers. Hey, cold response. Thank you. It's actually, I gotta do some tweaking because it's kind of just, I don't know, it's picking up some stuff I don't want it to pick up. I dropped a new piece of gear in, and like, I really didn't redo all the wiring, so I'm just gonna clean up the bad spots, and that's gonna be good. Fly east. Ew. Am I running to? Oh, no. So the delay. Oh, yeah. So, no, that's going through actually a Line 6 DL4, if you can believe it. That green pedal box that's been around since the early aughts. Late 90s, maybe? I don't remember exactly when that thing came in. But, yeah, I run the alerts and everything out of the PC. It goes through a DI to dump it to a better level because it's just kind of hot. And this thing monos it nice and cleanly. And then it sends it to the input on it. And then that comes back on the mixer, the same mixer that my microphone's on. We have other stuff like up bass, and then whenever we're checking stuff on here, we have a cable that runs up to that same mixer. I need to get a better mixer, but one thing at a time. I got a new video switcher. I'll get the mixer later. But now that Line 6 DL4 is actually still a really decent delay pedal emulator. The only thing I would replace it with, or I'd rather have, is the Boss, what is it, the RE220 or whatever. It's basically, it's supposed to be a clone of the Space Echo, and it has a lot of the functions. We had it on the stream, and we had it in the exact same configuration, but one of the things it did that I was like blown away is, you know how it would do the sound and it would fade away after a little while, and then randomly, not every time, just every now and then, it would come back. And it would get louder and louder and just crescendo. And I would lean forward like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to turn the regen down or whatever. And before I could lift, I'd start to notice that it would decrescendo, and I'd be like, oh, that's very cool. I like you. But I had to give that pedal back to the owner. We had it for repairs and cleanups, and well, there's a whole long story, but either way, I had to give it back. And then I was like, oh, I need to buy that. And I'm like, damn, I don't really want to spend that kind of money on a pedal. So I've been using the DL4 instead. But I after just telling that story, I realized that I am wasting valuable Space Echo time. Because it is pretty neat how it just come back. Just like, sometimes, I can't remember exactly, this is a couple of years back, but it seemed like it would be 5-10 minutes later that it'd be like, oh, I loved it. And we had to repair it. It turns out the whole thing's DSP. There's no analog circuitry whatsoever in it, other than the IOs to get the shit in and out. But the whole thing is like a digital DSP thingy mahoo's it. It's a chip.
It's a chip, man. It's a Bambacra chip.
Oh man. So good news, guys. That was my last gig for quite a while. The next thing I have on my schedule is KnobCon. And I'm not working KnobCon because that would be weird. And it would be hard to tell my mom. She wouldn't understand. No, I'm attending KnobCon. So if you guys are in the Chicago area, well, it's in Chicago in September. If you're around that area, it's a really cool deal. I've always wanted to go, and Mr. X is going to be there, so it's kind of a nice opportunity to be able to hang out and have a beer with him, as well as other people from chat and whatnot, and from the community. It's just going to be really nice to do that. That's what I'm mostly excited for, is just being able to goof around and talk shop and have, the funds, get into trouble, eat some food. Chicago, I was there. I don't think I've been there since before COVID. So, I kind of don't remember it too well. To be honest. I'm trying to remember where I was. Yeah, you know what? That was like a while back, in fact. That was for that company that I don't hear from anymore, and I don't really give a dick. I'm like, whatever, man. You guys made everything so unbelievably complicated. It was just killed me. And unbelievably complicated with really crappy equipment. So it was always like, why? Why do you do this? Why do you make this job so much harder? I don't understand. Let's see. Now, the module we have here, this is 500 series. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. It has, like, you have the edge connectors that connect in the back, and then all your IOs are in the front, and then all your IOs are in the back. And you can also bus things into the chain, so you can have a custom signal chain that you can just punch in and have your EQ and or not your EQ, but your preamp and your compressor and your EQ or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I have to think about that stuff again, the signal chain crap. But and that's exactly what this the owner of this, they've let me borrow this for way too long. They're too kind, but it's the only way I can test this stuff because I don't really have a jig to do it. I need to maybe consider making one. I don't think it'd be that hard. Actually, it wouldn't be hard at all. Or I could just buy one of these cases. I want to do 500 myself, but the price is so painful. These kits are do I still have the link up? I don't know if I do anymore. Let's see. Oh wait, nope, that's not it. Yeah, I think I took it down, but let me find it real fast. JLM. Oh yeah, that's right. It was on another page. Ah, it's dark. Sorry, that was scary. So this is the kit, and yeah, it's $372 US approximately. And that's without shipping, and shipping's a couple bucks too. So all these kits, I mean, they're fantastic, and I have no insult to their loveliness, but they are a little pricey, a little rich for my blood. But I would like to. I am kind of looking around. I haven't bothered with it lately, but I should go on GitHub and look for some more DIY, heavy-duty DIY stuff from for 500 series. I might be able to find something. And since I'm interested in doing it, I might as well start working on building prototypes. I have seen a couple of companies that offer sort of DIY breadboard designs for 500 series. I think it's DIYRE, the guys that make this guy here. DIYRE is the name of the company. They I think they have some stuff like that. I'll look into it. I mean, at this point, I'm so confident with how nice these boards I get out of China from JLC PCB and PCBWay that I don't really see the point in, that was always my barrier entry issue was fabricating PCBs. And my buddy got into it, but like the quality when you're doing chemical etching, there's only so far you can go before it just kind of like stops dead. And I felt like that was the case with that, and he kind of agreed. Like, and also the issue with chemical etching is there's a lot of really, really annoying leftover parts of it that you have to do that is like involves cleaning and stuff like that. That, I mean, nobody really wants to bother with. Like all the chemicals that you have, you can't just dump that shit down the drain. You have to go to a hazardous materials disposal site and take it there. In your car. I mean, how do you get it there? Wait, there's like all these, and do I drive with the windows all down? I mean, is this bad? It's just ridiculous the amount of issues that it brought up for him. So he pretty much abandoned it because it was ridiculous. But man, I lost my train of thought. The whole point I was kind of trying to make at some point in this whole blathering nonsense was that for the next, at least for the next couple of months, I'm not going anywhere. I don't plan to go anywhere. I might pick up a little gig here or there, but right now I balanced the books and I did everything, and I have enough money in the bank to last the summer until I start working again in September and October. Now, I am going to be very busy in those months, but again, those will take care of a bunch of other months. I also should have this project I've been working on finished. I may have to take a day or so off from streaming to work on this project more. So definitely, you know, if you're not doing our social medias, like if you do Twitter and Facebook and Discord and stuff like that, that's the best way to find out if we're going on live. But typically, the schedule is still going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I really like doing Saturdays. We used to do Sunday for a long time. Eventually, I got sick of it. I was like, what am I saving myself from a Saturday? Oh no. But yeah, it's really nice to look at having several, you know, a couple months, if not a little bit more, of no interruption. Actually, the NobCon thing will be fun because I'll definitely be doing IRL streams with that. Don't know if anyone's gonna be in the chat. No, it's gonna be really amazing. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. But the next 2 months I'm really looking forward to as well. Just hanging out with you guys and be able to work on stuff. If I've mentioned earlier, I'm going to contact a couple of AV warehouses here this upcoming week. After 4th of July is over, reach for a couple of fingers, a couple of people I know, and talk to them about, hey man, can I get, you know, do you have any stuff that's not worth fixing? Is there any gear there that you contacted the company and they said it was going to be this much to repair, or, you know, whatever? Do you have any things like that? And then I was also going to mention a couple of things that we've discovered repairing that greatly saves the cost of a lot of that equipment. I have a couple of other little weird things that have been thrown out at me. We'll see. I'm kind of, you know, when I mention to people, hey, I'll fix this, you know, they've been like really wishy-washy on doing it, you know, like they're like, oh yeah, I got this piece of junk and then I can sell it. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not fixing that. I want to fix something you like, you want. And this person has something I think they're gonna keep. That's one of the deals. But I brought up to them that I was like, okay, cool, I'll tell you the rate. So it's like I offered for free to fix stuff, but no one could like bother to contact me and set up bringing it down, so it wasn't that important to them. And then once I bring up a fee, they're like, oh. So we'll see what that happens. I'm not saying that they're not going to do it, but it's kind of nice to just kind of put that down as like, yeah, there's a cost. I'm not doing it for free anymore, because that's not getting me anywhere. But yeah, other than that, when we come back, we'll work on probably the rest of these EQs. I'm going to see might just do that. Might do some footage and see how it turns out. I'm going to try to do some editing. I have, like I said, this other project, so I need to get that really done sooner, because the sooner I can get it finished in July, the sooner I can be done with all the bullshit, and I can just go and fucking work on funner things. Not other things, not funner. Well, and I'd like to work on some more projects with you guys too. We're doing PCB designs and builds like that. So I'm highly motivated to take care of this now rather than later in the month. So stay tuned to see how that's going to work out. I know me, but I also know my uncle. And I know his brother. That's so dumb. Okay, so I'm looking on here, on this here thing, and let's see. There's some music going on them Twitches, but I would really like to try to get you guys on that SciTech vibe, because it's so much love. Sharp Balloons is on. They're doing their crazy stuff with the balloons. You know, we haven't gone there in a while, to be honest, so it may be worth our while to head over there and say hi. Let me see. Oh yeah, they've only been on for a couple hours. Let's do that. Since we haven't raided them in a long time, I think it'd be nice. So you know where we're going, mates. Thank you very much for a wonderful night. It's been great to be back. We did 10 hours, 10 minutes. It's going to be 11 minutes here in a minute. But, yo, what a fucking phenomenal, awesome night. I really had a great time with you guys. It was really fun. We did a lot of good. I like to think we did a lot of good. We'll be back on Tuesday. I'm keep trying to do slightly earlier in the day streams, trying to do a little bit earlier than I have before, because there's a bunch of little benefits that I find. One is being able to hang out with some of the European viewers, and two, I have a little bit more wiggle room at night to go later. So it seems like a win-win-win, you know, when you think about it. Harry, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. You guys have a wonderful rest of the weekend. We're gonna raid out here. Let me do the thing. There we go. Sharp Balloons. They do balloon art, and it's a really fun, really enjoyable stream. I highly recommend you guys when you stick around just long enough to check it out, give it a little taste if you have never been there before. And because it sounds weird, I know, but it's really cool. And the person who streams, they're amazing. They're really fun. So I recommend giving them a try. That's why I'm raiding no silly channel. I raid good stuff. That's what we do here. I don't know why I'm doing random accents and impressions. Again, guys, thank you very much for a wonderful. Talk about a chatty Cathy. All right, thank you. That goes the other battery died. Thank you guys for a wonderful week. I appreciate everyone. We're going to raid out to Sharp Balloons. You guys have a fantastic weekend. Take care of yourself. Take care of your friends. Get good. Get live. Get crazy up in here. And all that good stuff in between. I don't know. No, I appreciate you guys very, very much. And look forward to hanging out more this entire month of July and August. It's going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. Crazy. Oh, yeah. Check it out. It's just going to bump. Oh, wait. There it is. We got that. We got that on. That's pretty cool, right? I think it's cool. I don't know. Whatever.